and then requested a trade. I think it's the third time, is it, Keisha?
Yeah, because she went from Dallas to Chicago, then Chicago to the Sun. Yeah,
Did she request to get a trade from Dallas?
that I'll have to go look up because
It's
I'm
like I
not
think I heard
sure.
she did though. I think I heard she did. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm like, because I don't think she thought she could win in Dallas because she was with Enrique in
Child.
Dallas. So yeah, man, I need to know why homegirl keep you having these. Either she having bad luck everywhere she goes, or it
Yeah.
got something to do. Because what people don't understand, we're gonna get into it, but getting a championship is not microwave. You got to be able to kind of
Yeah.
fore, foretell the future. You can't just go from place to place each year. You got to at least understand what each team is building, whether you fit into it, and whether you see it on the horizon. But if you're going somewhere just to think you can get a championship the next year, that statistically probability that don't happen on all the time. So the Sun should have known that, but you know what? The Sun should have known that was coming as soon as they blew that thing up.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think they knew that. I do think they knew that. I mean, first, okay, so first, to me, she making herself look bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you gonna request a trade every time you don't get your way for real. You know what I'm saying? Because I
Mm-hmm.
don't think how long was she in Dallas? Maybe 3 years.
I want to say, did they draft her?
No,
Hold on.
I think Reddit Milky Way says she was somewhere before Dallas. She was on the Sparks
Oh Lord Jesus.
or first Dallas. Oh, yep. So Dallas was the first trade she asked for, then Chicago, and now Connecticut. At some point, you can't blame the
Eh,
teams that you play for. Most cases, you have to take accountability as a player. This will be her 15.
Yeah, because she was on. Yeah, she was drafted by the Sparks, and she played the one season with them, 2019 to 2020. Then she played 2 years with the Wings to 2022. And then she
Yeah.
was on Chicago Sky for 2023 through 2024. And now she's traded again. Then she went to the Sun, and now she wants to be traded again.
Right.
Marina. Yeah, I don't know exactly what
Reddit,
she's
Reddit Milky
looking
Way
for.
says she a pass around. I'm crying. Y'all funny, man. She is though. She is though. Cause girl,
she
what is
get
you doing?
she get passed around like another blunt. I'm like, what is going on, Marina?
I mean, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? It just isn't a good look. And then this, now, mind you, this is actually the situation that you request a trade in. Cause this is crazy. Like they're literally blowing up the team and you just there looking dumb. So, like,
Right.
this was the moment where she should have requested the trade, but it's like it might be too late for her. You didn't really need to when it came to the Sky. But what I think, y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all what I think, and you tell me what you think.
Hmm.
Lakeisha, for one, it's 42 people watching. Please hit the like button, comment, subscribe, and share. Please hit the like button, comment, subscribe, and share. Drop your thoughts in the chat. We always want to hear what y'all are saying, and I typically will go through the chat and kind of just see what y'all are saying. Hit the like button. It's free. It's free. 41 people in here watching. Hit the like button, y'all. So here's my thought process. Hey
Okay.
KSAP. Hey KSAP. What's going on? My thought process, y'all, is um Marina Mabrey thinks she's a better player than she is.
Mm.
She thinks she is a better player than she is. And now I understand that like top tier talent in the WNBA is still something that is being coveted. What am I trying to say? Like I think in the NBA, like anywhere you look, it's amazing talent, right? But the
Right.
WNBA, you could tell like I kind of said the other day, like tiers. Obviously like tier 1 is your Asias, you know what I'm saying? Like all of that. Then
Mm-hmm.
you got tier 2, you're like, damn, who's like a tier 2 player to me? I can't think off the top of my head, y'all. My bad. But y'all get the gist of what I'm saying. I think Marina Mabrey thinks she like a tier, like a heavily coveted player, like and it's like you not that. And honestly, you're better off of the bench to me.
Mm.
If I'm adding, she wants to be. It seems like Marina want to be the pinnacle of the offense or of the team. Like she want to be the face of the team that she goes to, or just things like that. And I just feel like I don't even know. Tell me what you think. Just go ahead. Tell me what you think.
I think I think she wants to be I think she wants to be known as a person on a team that helps them actually win. I I don't know if she thinks she definitely thinks she's a starter. Now whether she thinks she's like a player like I don't know, Asia Wilson or Jewel Lord or Brianna Stewart, if she thinks that, she's a little delusional kid. I think she can be a decent player if you ask Marina Mabrey to only do one thing, and that's shoot the ball and play at least decent defense to get you through. I don't think she's one of those players that you can build around. She's a piece that plays a
Yeah.
role. Kind of like I just wish she would embrace. To me, I wish she would embrace a role, kind of like I don't want to because kind of like McBucket, kind of like
Yeah.
Kayla McBride.
Which
If I let you be number 2 or number 3, you'll play that role.
and
You know
play
what I
it.
mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because she can shoot. Now
She can. She can.
sometimes she's streaky. Granted,
Yeah.
she's streaky, but you have to respect her with that shot. So she brings some stuff to the offense because you got to guard her. You can't just sag off her and go on about your business. But
Mm-hmm.
if she would just commit to the role of being a shooter and being one of those people that you could depend on for that shot, if she can work on that shot and make it not so streaky,
Yeah.
to where she's bringing that every night, she could be a consistent starter in this league. But
You
she's
know.
got to work on those things.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. You zoomed your camera in. Oh, there we
Yeah, I
go.
messed it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hear what you're saying. I mean, so she at this point she's ring chasing. So
Yeah.
she's definitely ring chasing. We obviously see that she wants to go to a team that's gonna win or whatever the case may be. Now, the thing is, Marina has one of the highest contracts in the league, if I'm not mistaken. It's pretty high. I think it's like 200 something, y'all. And it's like asking for a trade is not that simple because absolving a lot of people don't hit their cap space, all kind of stuff. I think the
Yeah, I'm
Sky
bringing
is
it
the
up
only
now.
ones who haven't, huh?
Yeah, I'm bringing it up as you talking. Go ahead.
Yeah. So the Sky is like one of the only ones who hasn't hit their cap space. And it's like,
Uh-huh.
where could Marina go for real? You know what I'm saying? T
Mhm.
Carmella said 210. Yeah, it's a lot of money, for her contract. ADP said, my take on this is when she played for the Sky, she was acting up. And I think it was on purpose, but I could be wrong. I think it was on purpose too. She wanted to be traded, so she started to like just mess up and stuff. And to me, that's corny. She corny.
Mhm.
And for somebody who won a championship so bad, Marina does not have the intangibles that I be talking about. She just doesn't. She's super fickle. Like as a player, she's super fickle. She's weak in her mindset. That's just my opinion. For somebody, it's almost she just want to be along for the ride, but she don't want to put the work in to get that championship, which is doing the dirty work, which is hustling, which is staying down till you come up. Like she don't want to do that. Marina want to go to a team and hope that year if she give them 15 to 20 points that they win a championship and she come out with a ring. Like, girl, you ain't built with the team. You ain't built with the team for real.
Mhm.
Let me
Well,
see.
you
T.
know.
Carmella said definitely on purpose when said it's levels to this. That told me she did it on purpose. Man, y'all, I don't listen. I still don't mess with Marina. I know I know Angel and her made up, whatever. But the comment when she left the Chicago Sky, the comment she made was so unnecessary, y'all. And the difference between her and to me, Kalia Copper was very like direct in her stuff because she was like, yeah, here in Phoenix, like we get food. Like she was commenting on the organization, not the team or the player she played with or nothing like that. But Marina, her comments in the interviews when she had AT sitting next to her, it's like she was sending shots at the team. If she meant it for the organization, that's not what it sounded like to me. It sounded like she was sending shots to the team, y'all. It was just so shady. And even if that's not the case, you know how it's going to look and sound because you know how the media is. Why make those comments?
Hmm.
You
I,
know?
in my opinion, you know what I think was up with her. I don't think she. I don't think. I know they pushed that narrative, but she didn't have no problem. I don't think she had problems with the rookies. She had a problem with probably Dana and Kennedy Carter. That's who she. Because if you notice, they didn't too much share the court. There was no chemistry there. And I don't know if it started from Dana thinking, because she another one sometimes that think if she would just play her role, she'll be fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think they were all trying to be the people that lead the sky because they were the veterans
Yeah.
and they was fighting for the title of the leader of that team and they was just clashing. And the rookies was kind of standing around like, what's going on here? Like,
Yeah.
this this stuff been going on before I got here. So I think all of them came into the season thinking I'm gonna be the chick. I'm gonna be the chick. And then when they realized the rookies was the chicks, it was just a crazy gumbo. I think if Marina need, like I say, the only way you mess with Marina is if you got one thing for her to do, and that's
Right.
shoot the ball. That's
Shoot
the
the
only
ball.
reason. If you
Yeah.
start telling her, I need you to lead the team, I need you to be a veteran voice of the team, I need you to
Right.
do all, no, no,
Yeah.
because she be telling everybody to trade, go and ask for a trade request. Get up out of here.
Tulip Plays said Aces will get at least one of Ken or Marina for scoring punch. Aces can't afford Marina. Marina's contract is too expensive for a lot of teams right now. Marina getting paid what their top players are getting. Aces, as far as I know, don't have a
I'll
huge
let y'all know right in a minute because
cap
I just pulled
space.
it up and see what the Aces got left. The Aces have, um, see, the Aces have, according to this, they have 407,000 left. But this is only with Jewel Lord currently on the thing. Jewel Lord, that's one Asia, Chelsea Gray, Jackie Young, Kia Stokes, Megan Gustafson, Kirsten Bell,
Yeah.
that's 7, and Elizabeth Kitley, which is the rookie that was last year, but she was hurt.
Yeah.
So that means the reason why the Ace is probably not gonna work like you say, Key, is because they need 4 more players to fit under that 400,000.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And if
Like
you get
even
her,
though,
she take up so much room, you probably can only sign maybe two more players.
yeah, and you're
So
not gonna do that because you need to have a roster of 12. Because currently the Aces only have 8. So that's why it didn't shock me because I'll be looking at this website tracking the cap. That's why it didn't shock me that they let Sid go. They need
yeah,
the
nah,
space.
yeah,
They need the
yeah,
space because they took on Jewel Lord's 200. When they she's making 250. She's making the max.
yeah,
She's making more than Asia.
yeah. I know.
Yeah.
Jackie Young contract expensive as hell. Like they got some expensive contracts.
Yeah, they paying Jackie Young 169,000, and they paying Chelsea Gray is another one. She's making 196,000. Yeah, they got four players that's hitting their cap that they not gonna get rid of. Let's just be real. They
Yeah,
will actually have to get rid of Jackie Young for Marina Mabrey. And why would they do that? You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? And I
No,
don't
yeah.
think so. They got a roster spot now with that trade with the Sparks, didn't it? Didn't they get a no?
The trade
They
with the
didn't.
Sparks, I think they got a pick. They got a
Didn't
pick
they get
with
a pick?
Jewel. Yeah, they got a pick with Jewel, so they might have to do it. They either gonna try to do a trade with that pick, or they're gonna get a rookie this year. But I think they,
Which is somebody they gotta pay.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
So yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not
guys, they
sure.
cap they're a little cap strap. Like they have 8 people on their roster, and they
And
four
then,
hundred thousand. You got to get 4 players out of that 400,000.
yeah, to the people suggesting aces, King Pisces Nathan makes a great point. Asia Asia's like kind of the LeBron James of that team. If she don't like you in her locker room,
Mhm.
she not gonna let you in there. So
Mhm.
that alone too, like she not. I don't even know if she lets Marina Mabrey play for her team, but that's just me. Now Tay said Seattle just may trade that number 2 pick to pick for her. So I've been telling people that I think Seattle might trade that pick. Any team, basically any team that is in a win now mode or win again, NY Aces, win again mode, they want to make another splash that will just shore them up, like that we have a chance at the very least. And a rookie is not gonna make you feel like that. You get what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
I see them trading like Olivia Miles. You're not getting you using that number 2 pick to get Olivia Miles. You're not getting to the championship. And NECA and Sky isn't staying there this year to not win another championship. Seattle also is a championship organization with Sue Bird, Jewel Lloyd, and Brianna Stewart. And so it's not like they're one of those organizations that's like, we're just here for money. We don't care about winning. No, they want to win. So
Mhm.
for me, I think it's a huge possibility that they trade the number 2 pick. Unless something else, I think it's a huge possibility. Or they pick Kiki or Sonia Citron. I'm not y'all gotta listen, right? When you come to my platform in my chat, y'all gotta use y'all emotional intelligence. Listen to what I'm saying. I absolutely think Olivia Miles is WNBA ready. That's my opinion. I love Olivia Miles's game. However, winning like the way Seattle's thinking, and this is a Skylar Diggins and NECA thing. They want to win championships. They want to win. They don't want to get swept like last year, right? But they also just
Mhm.
lost Jewel Lloyd. How are we gonna make up for that? How?
Mhm.
How are we gonna ensure that it's not Olivia Miles? I'm not saying she can't be their future. I'm not saying she's not a future championship player. But I'm talking about if you want to win next year, you're not winning with Olivia Miles. That's my opinion.
No.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's a rookie.
You're just and just what y'all are trying to say is gonna happen. Y'all are saying she's gonna run the point. Skylar's gonna move to the 2. Like that's not making up for. That's not, or she's gonna be at the 2 and Skylar's gonna run the point because that's y'all thought process. Which I personally, that's a whole nother story that I don't think really makes sense. Or having her come off of the bench. But that's just my opinion. I don't know, y'all. I think Seattle may trade that number 2 pick though. That's
Let
my
me tell you guys who Seattle got under contract right now, because the Seattle thing makes sense. Golden State makes sense. But she don't want to go to Golden State. She want to go somewhere where she can win. So Seattle has Skylar Diggins under contract, Ezzy, Jordan Horston, Nika Mule, Naneka, Lee Uru, and Gabby. So that's 7 players, and they have 961,000 in cap space. So if they want to win now, there's not too many other players that can help move the needle key that are
Yeah.
left.
Yeah.
But they're gonna have to give up. Now I know Seattle has a lot of picks. They don't only just have the number two. They have the
What other
number
pick do you have?
13 because they got they was fleecing people out there. Hold on, let me see. Because remember they got something from the Sparks. What was it? Okay, hold on. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. They got the number two. Okay, Seattle got the number two, and okay, no, they gave up their number nine to the Sparks, so they have the number two.
Okay, yes, they have the number two, and that's it. They don't have another pick in the
They,
first round or second. Do you know?
they have one in the second round. They have the 21st pick. But like you said,
Okay.
that's not gonna help them
That's
win
not,
now.
yeah. Like I'm packaging all that shit up, man. I'm packaging all that up, y'all. I'm sorry. If I'm trying to win against the Aces, the Minnesota Lynx, and NY, and possibly the Fever is your competition because they gave them trouble last year, right? So I'm trying to beat those four teams, and the Sparks is low key coming too. They low key coming. So they got to make a splash, y'all. They might trade away that number two pick. Hear me when I say, y'all. Hear me when I say. I think they might trade it away. I think it's in their best interest too. So it's not even like, oh, just trade it away, but it's like it's in your best interest with the trajectory that the Seattle Storm are going in, if that makes sense.
Mhm.
You know
Mhm.
what I mean? It's 125 people in here. Please hit the like button, comment, and subscribe to both channels. Please hit the like button, comment, subscribe, and share. Also, shout out to Brandon Sleep who sent me a cash app. The cash app is at the bottom of the screen, y'all. WBB Universe with the cash sign. Brandon Sleep sent me some money saying love the show. Shout out to you. I really appreciate that. Y'all, it takes a lot to go into this show. We talked about it last night a little bit. We produce our own show, we content, our thumbnails, everything. It's a lot of hard work and a lot of time. So any money y'all send is super appreciated. You should go ahead and drop your cash app in the chat as well. So if you
Oh,
guys,
where?
whatever you could send over, I never judge a soul, right? So if y'all could send over $1, whatever, I don't care. Send it over if you can. But shout out to Brandon Sleep who said love the show. I really appreciate it. I do want to hear what some of y'all are saying. So let me get to some of these comments really quick.
Okay.
Okay, Tay said, I don't know if y'all peeping, but the Sun turning into the Sky 2024 roster. Laugh my butt off. They getting all our old players. I peep. They blowing it up for the Juju sweepstakes. Tiffy and Cole says Seattle is gonna sign Marina. I said this last week. I'm lit. We gonna see, Tiffy. We gonna see. Brandon Sleep said Olivia could just be Skylar's backup for 1 year as a rookie. The next year, when everyone's a free agent, maybe Seattle doesn't re-sign Skylar. They'll have Olivia on a rookie deal. Brandon, I totally hear what you're saying. I think my point is they're trying to win next year. Olivia Miles doesn't do that for you coming off the bench. And I think it's a disservice to her, me personally. But I mean, that's just my thoughts. But I just don't think that's how you do it. Is have Olivia come off the bench. But I could be wrong.
Mhm.
Two came from the Sparks. If Cam Brink can avoid injury, she would be the best two-way big in a W within 5 years. I agree. It'll be her and Camilla battling for blocks of the year, if you ask me.
Mhm. Mhm.
Tiffany and Co says Seattle has 2026 first round picks. They can give up one of those for Marina. I think most
Mhm.
teams want. I think most teams. I haven't seen a next year pick yet, so I think most teams want this year. So I don't. I see them packaging up the two.
But you know what, Key, the Sun might want it because they might want the
The
2026
2026.
pick because
You
they
might be
blowed
right.
up.
You might be
You
right.
know, they just trying to stack. They trying to
Yeah.
stack their room. You know, even
Yeah.
until old boy who came in and just blew it up. He ain't want nobody. He wanted to start from
But y'all
scratch.
saw, Khalil said, are y'all talking about Marina or free agency in general? So we're talking about Marina, but that kind of leads to talking about free agency. So we kind of talking
Right.
about a little bit of everything. Um, If you just coming in, we already kind of went over Marina and her history of getting traded, Khalil
Mhm.
or Cali. So yeah, but I was gonna say, you saw that they tried to get Natasha Howard, like New York tried to get Natasha Howard,
Natasha Cloud.
Natasha Cloud. I'm sorry, y'all, for
Yeah,
the number 7 pick and some more stuff, and Connecticut denied that. So I'm just
right.
like,
Because New York needs another backup point
point
guard. Because
guard,
remember, they lost Sloot.
right?
And they know, even though she didn't play that much in those finals, she still helped them get there. You see what I'm saying? So, but the Connecticut Sun wouldn't let Natasha Cloud go. They didn't even want the number 7 pick. Now, what? Now, let me tell you something, Keith.
Yeah.
It's a head scratcher to me.
Yeah, so that I thought was interesting. Like,
Like, aren't
hmm.
y'all building? I'm not. I'm confused. What y'all?
Yeah, well, they're not building now. They want to tank. They want to tank this year, Lakeisha. They are literally in the
Okay,
Juju sweepstake. They
but
not
let
trying to do.
Natasha Cloud go. What are we
Yeah, but
keeping her
it's almost
for?
like it's crazy because it's like they trying to tank, but they not. I don't know if they like. We don't want to be too obvious. Like I
Well,
don't know.
I'm like that person in the chat. They doing some Chicago Scott things. I don't know. I mean, because you
Yeah,
could have took a rookie and went on about your tanking business.
I don't know. It's weird. It's weird to me. Mabry Tulip Play says Mabry ain't gonna help Seattle win no chip. Let's be real, they're not even contenders. I didn't say that about Mabry, so I don't know what they trade for or who they trade for. I'm just saying I think Seattle may trade. I didn't say it'll be Marina. Some people think it might, some people think it won't. I don't know. Marina might be stuck in her own prison that she put herself in.
Right,
She
right,
put
right.
herself in that.
It's
You know,
like,
hey, how are you? I
uh,
really enjoy y'all channel with the play by plays and everything. Is that just for Unrivaled or do y'all do in season games or is it just for the Sky? Todrick, that's a great question. The season hasn't started yet. It starts in May. So we'll have to figure that out. But likely once Unrivaled is done, we will, I would think we would call games during the season as well.
and also Todrick, I'm gonna call college games, but I call only the ones that are like a big matchup, like tomorrow. I think I'll probably be on here. Call who I was looking at it today. Like who I had, crap, because the UConn is playing Tennessee tomorrow, Todrick. I'm calling that game. I want to see how UConn goes up against
Right.
the SEC.
Right. It's
So
not during Unrivaled. Oh, I might not be able to make
no,
it tomorrow to our
yeah,
Unrivaled one, but yeah.
it's it's I'm calling those type of games. I usually call the top 10 of the college women's basketball. Just cause
Yeah.
trying to figure out who's gonna make the tournament and all that and the other.
Yeah.
You can't call them all because there's too many of them, Todrick. But the big matchups like UConn against South Carolina, yeah, I'm gonna call that one.
All that.
That's
Yeah.
coming up too. So
Yeah.
just get
Fast.
subscribed so you can get the
Right. So
notifications.
get the notification and all that, Todrick, for sure, for sure. Fast said, hey y'all. Hey Fast. Tiffy and Co says Seattle has Las Vegas, LA Sparks in their own 2026 pick. They can give up one of those for Marina. CT needs a 2026 first round pick, I believe.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's
I
kind
hit
of
the
like what I
like
said. Yeah.
button. Fast said Kia Nurse was 6'3" today. Jim Johnson said, I hope this guy doesn't bring back Mabry. She's coming off like the Karen slash smile in your face, throw a rock and hide your hand type. That is the type she is, Jim Johnson. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. That's who she is. You are right on the money with that. Geechee Lion said, how would the Sky get the second pick? I do not see it helping Sky unless they get something else. We not talking about the Sky getting the second pick, Geechee. We got the third pick, but I don't think the Sky is gonna get the second one. We have nothing to trade for the
We
second
have nothing to
pick.
trade. Yeah, we don't
Nothing.
have no assets. We don't have
We
nothing.
have nothing.
We have nothing.
King
Why?
said, "Oh, go ahead."
Yeah, why would just just ask yourself why y'all? Why would Seattle take our third pick and give us the two? We ain't got nothing to give them. What we gonna
Yeah,
give them?
yeah.
Dana
They just
Evans?
gonna swap it just for fun. No, man.
No, they ain't doing that. They
Uh,
wouldn't even swap Jewel Lloyd for fun.
right. I know we talking women hoops, but key quick thoughts on the Jimmy the Warriors trade. Uh,
Ah,
it's crazy. I mean, it's not really crazy. It's just it's what it is. I don't know. I don't watch MNBA, y'all, a lot. So
I will tell you
go ahead.
this. He wanted out everywhere Jimmy goes.
He
Jimmy's
wants
gonna
out.
be Jimmy.
Yeah.
Right? Jimmy gonna
Like it's
be
not
Jimmy.
gonna change all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? So we got I think the Heat win because you get him off of your hands and all that. He
Right.
was becoming a locker room cancer. He was messing up what they had going on there. I could tell it was affecting Bam, you know, the other players and stuff. And so I think when you get a disgruntled and he's disgruntled in such an overt way, you know, I think a lot of people laugh about it and stuff. And I like Jimmy, but I think his disgruntledness is unfair to other people in the establishment. But what I may be missing something. They may be like harshly mistreating him that I don't see, but I don't like
Mhm.
the way he acts necessarily
And let me tell you,
when it's not going his way.
I'll tell you another thing, Key. I think they
Mhm.
both won. You know why?
Yeah.
Because the Warriors is like, I'm just trying to win before Steph Curry hang it up.
Hangs it up. I'll say this. The reason why I said the Heat won, and then I don't know about is because he specifically wanted to go to Phoenix. He didn't want to go to Golden State. He wanted to
Oh.
go. He was very specific about wanting to go to Phoenix. And so that's where I was like, oh, he ended up in Golden State. Like, so maybe he might be upset. I really don't know. But I mean, if he does his little playoff Jimmy's thing at Golden State, then maybe that does take them over the edge. I'm not
Mhm.
really sure. But that's all my thoughts are. I want to stay on topic Tulip plays, but that's just
Mhm.
my thoughts. Maybe we'll do a separate
You say
stream
Jimmy
one
is
day.
basically Mabry.
Yeah, basically one. Oh my God, that's so true. Jimmy is basically Mabry. It's so
He's
true.
basically Mabry.
They start
They
acting
get,
up and all of
they
that
get
and
mad. I
asking for
want out.
trades and yeah, all of that. You know what? Y'all are absolutely right. Y'all got that one right. I want to say shout out to Donna Cox. Shout out to Donna Cox. I appreciate the support. I got your Cash App. I see you. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate
I
it.
want to say the same thing. Thank you, Donna Cox, for hitting up the cash app. I appreciate you, Donna Cox. I appreciate you.
Y'all the best. Y'all are the best. Pretty much. The
We
sky
ain't
will
got
only
no
turn
sound
baby to the
effects, so
sky.
you just got to take our voice.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I love when black people say, "Let me tell you something." They know you know they're about to speak that real ish. Juju won't come out until 27. We know she won't come out until the 27, but you start tanking now to get in the sweepstakes. That's what you're
Mhm.
doing. That's all I'm
Mhm.
saying. You start tanking now to get into the sweepstakes. So we know she not getting out until then, but now is when you start tanking to get her. Now, y'all, we have oh no, not 27. We have 2026 pick swap. That's what I was gonna say. Let me see. Someone told me Kia Nurse was cooking tonight in
Yeah, I
AU.
heard that. Yeah, I
I
heard she
heard
was
that. I
sipping
heard
tonight.
that. Yeah, she need to stay in Connecticut. She did the sky bad and left. I think she should stay in Connecticut too. I'll be with that. That's her karma.
She don't want to
Y'all
say. You
playing. I'm
know she
saying
gonna
I
act a
call you
fool
offer
if she say.
to reserve trade back to you for da 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 da. Y'all playing. Okay, so Tay is asking Keisha, y'all playing Sky GM and I'm Sun GM. I call you with the offer to reverse trade back to you for Marina and Mojo and Banham in the 2026 first round pick. Deal? No, no deal. No deal.
He say reverse it. He say just
No, it's over with. Yeah, Uno
reverse it.
reverse. No, man, let sleeping dogs lie.
Hey,
Like,
this is what we gotta ask you. The person that just did that comment. We gotta
yeah,
ask you:
hey,
is Marina Mabrey gonna come back to the sky and be acting crazy again? And we gonna have to trade her up
because
out of
we
there
even worse than
again?
last year. We're even worse than last year. Like, why would she come back and act any better? We were a better team last year. We're a worse team this year. We're actually in year one rebuilding this year. Like, he hasn't made any moves that would make Marina happy. That's why I'm just like, huh? But Brandon Sleep said, "What do the Mercury have left to trade? Could they go after Marina? You think? You know what? I don't know. I don't know what they have left to trade. But I don't know, y'all. Connecticut is acting weird because they wouldn't let Natasha go. So I'm just kind of like,
Yeah, I don't know what they
I
doing.
don't know if they even want to trade Marina. I'm not getting that they even want to trade her, y'all. I
They
don't know.
probably will because all she got to do is ask, and people trade her. Hmm. I ain't gonna
Yeah.
talk. I ain't gonna talk about why. It just seemed to me, you got Natasha Cloud. We need to the next stream we need to be free Natasha Cloud because if Marina can ask for a trade, Natasha Cloud should ask for one.
Should ask for a trade. Oh my god, I can't believe they down that New York one. But New York would have been. They was smart. New York is smart trying to get Natasha Cloud now.
Now
That
they
would have
are.
been good for them. That would have been really good for their system as a backup PG.
Hmm.
What? I think that's so crazy that they did that. But you know what? New York should have made the trade before. I think they should have went after Natasha before Connecticut did. Or no, what happened? How did Connecticut get Natasha? That was a three-way trade with
Yeah.
Dallas
Uh.
Wing.
With Phoenix
Ooh, I don't
and
know. They should
Dallas.
have went straight. They should
Yeah.
have went straight to Phoenix. Like, hey, we'll give you a number 7 pick. Woo de woo. What y'all
But
saying?
not. But now you got free Natasha Cloud. Free Natasha Cloud because she gonna be stuck in a rebuild for what 2, 3 years.
Tulip said, as a Sparks fan, Kia is super streaky. She'll get hot and win you 2 games and then shoot a brick house the next 4. If you're tanking, that's perfect.
Yeah, she.
Tay
We know
said
she is
exactly no
shrieky.
deal. Tay said exactly no deal. I agree. Just wanted to hear y'all cut up.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, nah. I'm trying to get caught up.
Now if you told me we not gonna get Olivia Miles, I might talk to you about Natasha Cloud. But you
Oh yeah.
know, you know what I
If
mean?
we could get it, if we could get, yeah, I would be down for
Like if
Natasha
you
Cloud.
told me the Sky are not gonna get Olivia Miles at all. If you just said, look, we work the tea leagues and Seattle's gonna take her, then I'll talk to you about Natasha Cloud, not Major though. I'll talk to you about Natasha
Yeah. Let's
Cloud.
I feel like let sleeping dogs lie. You know what I'm saying? But this is where one thing I do want to point out, y'all, and this is why like I mean, at least Marina could stay in the league per se. So that's the difference. I will give her that. But this
Mm.
is where I don't like when sometimes y'all put Kennedy down more than other players or stuff like that, because look at Marina's body of work too. If I'm a team, you about to be on your 15. Do I want you for real? To me, they about the same. It's like Kennedy has been on 3 teams, or she been out the league, and it's kind of like, damn, you don't got a portfolio, but I know you gonna light it up. You know what I'm saying? I know you passionate
Hmm.
about the sport and stuff like that. You love balling, but Marina, like, is Marina really even worth, like, every time it don't go your way, you want to request a trade? You've been on 4, 5 teams now. You not any better than Kennedy Carter to me. That's my personal opinion. Like, you
But
not
she
any
thinks she
better.
is though.
That's crazy. Like,
She
that's
thinks she is
crazy.
though. I
She's
mean, let's
not.
just keep it a buck. She thinks she is.
Yeah.
That's why she had a problem with what went on in the locker room.
Yeah, I mean, I know she
You know what I
thinks she is,
mean?
but I know
Nah.
she thinks she is, but
I don't think nobody told her. I'm just telling you
yeah.
what she believes. What
I
she
mean, when she
believes.
went to Connecticut, remember, she was starting, right? Didn't she start and Dewana came off the bench?
Bench a couple of games and then they switched it
And then
back.
they
They
switched it
did.
right the hell back and had her
Yeah, they
coming off
did.
the bench,
They
because
did.
that's what you actually are, sister girl. That's what you actually are. You are not the last shot taker. You are not reliable. You don't hit the free throws when you need to hit the damn free throws. Man, y'all, to become to start watching the WNBA this season because of Angel, and just love watching them play so much, and then watching them play the Fever. It get down to the wire, y'all. And I'm like, we about to win this motherfucking game.
No,
And
we ain't.
Mabry smoked them layups. Keisha, I was in here living, Keisha.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you. My mama decided by the second game. My mama's 70 years old, y'all. And by the second game, she's sitting up there in our house going, I think she did that on purpose.
I think she did. Everybody thought she did that shit on purpose. Then she went on TikTok or Instagram. She like, watch me shoot these free throws, y'all. Like, girl, we don't give a damn if you making a free throw in practice. You should have made them free throws in the game. And she did that shit twice.
And I'm an optimist, so I'm like, no, no, she just missed her. My mama was like, mm-mm.
Man, I was in here, y'all. Y'all can see my TV. That's a 60-inch TV, y'all. My couch is right here next to me. It's not that far from the TV. I'm talking about I'm standing in front of the TV, y'all. Eyes crossed. Cross-eyed in front of the TV. Mad as hell. She missed them damn. Man, we almost won that goddamn game, y'all. It would have been 3-1 or 2-2 at least. It would have been 3-1 or 2-2.
Yep.
Man, I was
She missed
too
something.
mad when she missed
I
it.
was like, oh, okay. I didn't know what else. That girl missed that shit.
She really
Okay.
missed that shit.
And then she came back like the next game after that and did the same thing. I was like,
Yes.
oh my God.
Yes, man. But the only thing I will say is, that one game, and they was about to lose again in that one game. I think it was the third game they played against each other. Maybe it was the second one.
Uh-huh.
And they was about to lose that shit again. And Angel was like, absolutely not on my watch. That's one of my favorite games I watched last year. That game where Angel was cooking Alyssa Smith. Man, listen, that was a legendary game. I'll never forget that game. That may have been my favorite game by her the entire season. It's either that one or the Seattle one where she had 26 points. She had hit two threes.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, man. And then we come back from the break after all the drama we done went through. We come back from the break and this girl talking about she want to trade. I said, oh, okay.
Yeah. But with that, I think with that though, the trade from Chicago, she said when Kalia left, she's doing the same thing now. Like as soon as the star players leave a team or something like that.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, so the trade she asked for with Chicago, a lot of people don't know it. She didn't ask when Angel and them got there. She had been asked for it. Mm-hmm. So, and they were shopping her around. They couldn't figure it out yet. And then he traded her mid-season. Don't know why. We still don't know why he traded her mid-season. You could have traded her later. I don't know why he did that, but yeah. So
yeah,
she's doing the same thing now. Okay, King Pisces said, oh wait, Aunt Dick said my favorite game 2D. Key, yes, exactly, Aunt. That was such a good game. King Pisces Nathan said, I do have questions. I do have one question, ladies. Is Jeff P still on the clock, or do he deserve to have the pink slip out the door? Does he have at least one free agent big move that would change the perception of him? I'm gonna go first, Keisha, then you could go.
Go. You go on, take it.
Y'all, if y'all pull me up on y'all TVs, pull me up on your phone. If you're not looking at the phone right now, please look at my face when I say this. I'm answering King Pisces' question. He said, I do have one question, ladies. Is Jeff P still on the clock, or do he deserve to have the pink slip out the door? Does he make one big move in free agency and it changes my perception of him? I would give Jeff a pink slip so fast the paper would be on fire, y'all. The paper would be on fire the way I would give Jeff P that pink slip so fast. He couldn't get out the door quick enough. You hear me? I would have the security escorting Jeff P out the building so quick. Get out of here. Get out of the building. Get out. He couldn't get out fast enough, y'all. Jeff P has to go. He has to go. That's it. So if the question is, would I give him a pink slip? Yes. It's nothing he could do to change my perception because I peeped him. We talked a little bit about it yesterday on HD. And Prince finally caught on because Prince be having his moments. And he's trying to be patient and say, well, this is, explaining people's positions, which I understand. But I'm trying to tell him, like, I see him. I see his patterns and stuff, and I get what he's doing, and he's not a good GM. It's no matter how you slice it, he's not a good GM. So that's my opinion. Go ahead, Keisha.
I will say this. Look, King Pisces Nathan. Um, Jeff, Jeff still, there is no free agent move for Jeff to make that will make us love him again. There's nobody else out there, King Pisces Nathan. There's nothing else to be able to go get. That's number one. Number
Literally,
two,
everybody snatched up.
yeah, everybody's with their new boo already.
Right.
So so secondly, um, when he stopped giving the fans BS after they buy their tickets, after they buy their season tickets, he talking all this win now stuff. People go buy their season tickets, and then he talking rebuild. He really ain't talking rebuild. We introduced that it's a rebuild, and so he fired Teaspoon to go get another coach that's the same like Teaspoon, a learning coach, a coach that never coached, head coach before. I get it. I like the Howard. Don't get me wrong. I like the Howard. But long story short, no, he's still on the clock. The only thing that saves Jeff P, I said this on another live. The only thing that saves Jeff P is Angel Reese and Camila Cardoso.
Yep.
If they ball out next season, all of this is probably gonna be forgotten by most of mainstream. It won't be
Correct.
forgotten by me, but for the casual fan, all of this will be forgotten if
Right.
they ball out and drag us to the playoffs.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Faz said, I know what Jeff is doing and the plan and vision is working. Go ahead, tell us, Faz. Tell us what Jeff is doing. Go ahead, Faz. I want to hear what you got to say.
Oh,
I love
oh,
hearing what y'all have to say. So go ahead, Faz.
Fast say he know. Okay.
He said, I know what Jeff is doing and the plan and vision is working. Y'all just need to give him a chance. Okay. Okay, Faz. Okay.
We gave him a chance, but bad. It's just like when you got that relationship and they
You're going to have
keep
to
doing the
tell me
same
again,
silly
Faz.
stuff.
You're going to have to tell
Hey,
me
man,
again.
them men, them significant others that lie all the time. Fast. It's hard to keep them in your life. Fast. It's hard.
HD said, cut the ish, Lakeisha. What's up, my Miami Gardens baby? Key, salute to you both. Salute to you, HD. Hey.
Hey,
I hope.
HD, your girl say she want out.
Yeah, oh yeah, HD. Marina maybe. Marina maybe says she want out, HD. I
She
call her
said
Marina maybe.
you never know what you're gonna get with her. She's just
I got a few shout out to y'all. I got a few Jeff P fans in my chat. Lisa, Faz, and Miguel, I think. Okay. Okay.
I,
I got some Jeff
I'm
P
with you.
fans in my okay.
I don't have no problem with it being Jeff P fans. That's what they want to do with their life.
Hey man.
Hey man,
That's funny. Some stuff Jeff be
and I
doing got me
and I
raising my
know we
eyebrow.
I, I know we be making a lot of jokes and stuff, man. Look, let me tell you something. Jeff P ain't atrocious. I'm just saying some of these decisions, man. They,
my my point, I think that everybody is missing. I think I've said it multiple times across different platforms, not just my own
hmm
channel, is y'all are thinking he's making decisions and he's not. Things are happening and he has to deal. Like y'all making it seem like, oh, he held on to the no, he didn't hold on to it, y'all. He shopped it and keep shopping it and nobody wants it. He would have
Yeah, we
gave it
don't have
away.
anything.
That's a different. He didn't go, you know what? I'm gonna keep this number 3 pick come hella high water because I see the vision. You know what I'm saying? I know what I'm doing. No, that's not what's happening, y'all. That's not it. His decisions are shit, like things is kind of blowing up in his face. It's not working for him. So he's kind of having to just do what he can. That's all I'm saying. Now we're in a rebuild, and I'm not saying I have a problem with that, but that's not by choice. That's not like he made that choice, y'all. He kind of is just like, damn, it falls to this, and I just have to do it. That's
hmm
different. I don't really care for him. He's not really aggressive in being a GM or assertive. Assertive. HD said, "I'm more of a brown skin and dark skin lover. Maybe could come back if she want, but not for a first round pick." No, definitely not for a first round pick. Definitely not for a first round pick. But I mean, I feel like let sleep. Like I said, let it happen. Let her go, girl. You ain't got to come back here. Like we good. We not worried about that.
It's too
Miguel,
fresh.
yeah, it's like that shit literally happened like 6 months ago. Like
Right. It's just,
that's so
it's just
weird for her to come back. But I mean, and we are. I don't know. I'm not saying Kia Nurse and Rebecca Allen is like the same thing as Mabry. Obviously, Mabry's younger, all of that stuff. But it's just kind of like it's redundant at this point. I feel like just let it be. I wouldn't go after her for nothing.
mhm.
To be completely
You
honest,
say nothing.
nothing at all. That's
you
just me. That's just
say,
me.
you
Miguel
said
said, "I'm not a Jeff P fan. I just think he is untouchable right now." You gonna see just how untouchable he is. We gonna see how untouchable he is. We gonna see. At least Sky rebuilding organically through draft, not manufactured. UFA super teams fever vibes, ring chasing, cutting rookies, changing 7 to 8 players every year.
mm,
Um,
true.
you know,
Yeah.
people have a narrative right now about fever that I don't. I'm not even a fever fan, y'all. Like I'm not a fever fan, but they're literally just building their team, and people are choosing to go there, and they're well due for them to make those moves now. And obviously, as a organization, now that they have Caitlin Clark, they're going to capitalize off of that. As long as she there, they're going to milk the money that they can make off of her. So because of that, that's why the team is being built the way that it's being built, and what's being pushed is being pushed. But it's not a they super team, and they're not a super team. Like Dewana Bonner and Natasha Howard does not make your team a super team. It's just the facts. They're making moves, and that's okay. It's not a bad thing as a team to make moves. So I don't agree with the narrative that they ring chasing and this they're supposed to go after the ring. Like what's they're Caitlin Clark was the last piece to their rebuild, y'all. So it's like,
Key.
yeah.
They've been rebuilding for like 7, 8 years. They do for a win.
And that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's I wouldn't describe it the way that people are describing it. That's my opinion. That's
I
my opinion.
mean, last
And I don't
season
even
was the
like the
first.
team, y'all.
Last season was like the first time they made the playoffs, like since like 2017, 2018 season.
Yeah.
Like they had not, like Kelsey Mitchell had been there 6 years and had never made the playoffs, guys. The Indiana Fever were like non-existent. That's why this is a that's why this is such a feel-good story. And of course, when they finally got the number one pick, if we had the number one pick, we'd be doing the same thing they do. They're gonna capitalize on that success because they at least got to the playoffs for the first time in like 6 years. That ain't a rebuild. That's a total demolition and rebuild. Like what they
Yeah.
been doing for 6, 7 years.
Yeah. Trying to make it back. Trying to make it back. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
then next year they not trying to get swept, right? They like shit. We just trying to get swept. We trying to show something, and then when the 2026 blow up happens, we trying to have whoever is in that blow up come. That's when y'all think this is a super team? 2026, y'all gonna be like, what? Who signed with the Fever?
Right.
What? Who's
Because
leaving the Fever? What?
because
Y'all think
this
shit
thing
crazy
can
this year?
go this thing can go one or two ways, Key.
Yeah.
It can work and everybody be happy, or it can go bad and everybody leave.
Man, that's just what it is. That's just what it is.
You know,
That's what it
because
is.
you sold those players on, those free agents, you sold them on we're about to win. That's
Yeah.
what you sold them on. So
Yeah.
if you don't deliver that, we'll see how many people love the Fever.
Yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Tiffany and Co said they ring chasing, but it's not a bad thing. I wouldn't call it a rebuild because only 3 of the original players are left on the team. That's what makes them a super team, in my opinion. Hate the game, not the player. That's not a super team. What are we talking about?
Well, you know, a
JJ,
lot of
Sabrina, and Brianna Stewart in New York could be considered. That's a team up like to beat the Aces. That's what they, you know what I mean? Like that's a
Mhm.
super team. That could be considered a super team. Dewana Bonner and Natasha Howard does not make that a super team to me, y'all. I don't know. Am I missing something?
Well, they feel like, you know, we in the era of the big three, the big two. And they feel like they have a big three with Caitlin Clark, Aaliyah Boston, and Kelsey Mitchell. And they
Correct.
figured that a lot of people look at that as if you got three great players on your team, then you're a super team. But like you were saying, a super team to me is like at every position, there's a mid to great player at that position. Like New York, their starting five is pretty darn good, and they even have veterans coming up. They got people on the bench that could start.
I
Why
mean,
you
because
think
they
Why
pushing
you think Soberly didn't go?
change to okay. So this is why I'm struggling with the super team thing, y'all, because Dewana
Mm-hmm.
Bonner and this is what Lilac said. Lilac BP said Dewana Bonner and not Natasha Howard are past their prime, not a super team. I agree. That's why I'm like, it's not like that's Bet Nija Laney and Phoebe. Like it's Natasha Howard and they buckets. Do not get me wrong, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, like I don't
I
know. That's
get
just my
you.
opinion, y'all. But I mean, I don't know. Let me see. So Caitlin gonna change to a pass first PG with 3 scores to keep happy. Child,
Mm-hmm.
we gonna see. We gonna see John Shaft. That's to be seen.
You
Now the chemistry part is to be seen.
you ready,
It's
but you,
to be
you
seen. But I would think
John
that
Sha-
they know that they're not gonna be 20 plus point. Like I would think that they know that. I think that they know that they're there
good
to
luck
just
with it.
yeah, like Dewana Bonner is a bucket. I know that. Natasha at the 4 is a bucket. I think that's really I don't know. I don't know John Shaft. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I really don't know. Um
Mm-hmm.
5 all-stars in the lineup plus solid depth. Fever a super team. Y'all don't know what a super team is. Super team is Miami Heat, LeBron James, D Wade, Chris Bosh, that type of stuff. That's a super team. That's not that team, y'all. And Aaliyah Boston damn near like she looking kind of crazy, y'all. She looking kind of crazy. I know she's gonna be good by the season though. I'm just playing. Don't nobody get mad. I know some Aaliyah Boston fans are here. I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Yeah, it's just straight.
Callie said new and old fans need to need to scrutinize the league setup. Each team's decision and the players' request to be traded to super teams. It's cool to do this, but I think it's unethical. Yeah, you want to win a championship during your career, but by what means? Do it ethically so your growing audience will respect your efforts. Yeah, Callie. I mean, we already said it's corny what she's doing, but I don't know if they can stop them from requesting. Now the teams could obviously be like, no, we're not trading you. And that's up to the team.
Right.
That's where the WNBA doesn't have and shouldn't be allowed to have, I guess, that much hold over the teams. But I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, but them people
Faz
don't care.
said Sky Faz. Okay, Faz said Sky beating Fever first game. Mark my words. Okay. Okay. I hear
Well,
you.
we're gonna see. If they don't, it's not the end of the world. Is all we saying.
Tiffany and Co said they got Kelsey Mitchell back plus DB plus Natasha Howard, adding CC and AB. That's a super team. No other team has that much talent in their starting 5. Yes, they do. What are we talking about? Yes, they do. Other teams
Okay,
do
hold
have
on.
that much talent.
Well, let's look at some other moves and let's compare. Let's see if we can compare apples to oranges, Keith. Okay,
Okay.
Atlanta made a lot of moves, right? I just start with them. They starting 5 probably. Let me pull up their roster. Hell, so I don't be talking out my butt. Hold on,
Mm-hmm.
cause we gonna see about this super team thing. Cause I I agree with you. I don't see super team.
I just don't see super team. Like the word super and team, that's not what I see, y'all.
Okay, so let me go to their roster. I'm just gonna start with them because they made a lot of moves, right? So they got Jordan Canada's probably gonna start, right? Ryan Howard is gonna start. Alicia Gray is gonna start. That's three. Um, and they got
Probably Brianna or BG gonna be at the 5.
right. Brittany go it's either gonna be Brittany or Brianna, but they good at the five either way.
Yeah.
And then
I don't think they signed up for it just yet.
I don't think they signed a four just yet. So they have pretty much. And now they got this Maya. Oh, they signed Shatori Walker Kimbrough, but I don't know what she's gonna do for them.
She's great
And
off the
then
bench.
yeah, and then they still got Maya Caldwell, and then they have Haley Jones. I think she's actually there four, maybe. They got Nia Coffee,
Mm.
and they probably let me look at their cap space. They probably are not done because
Nah, I don't think they done it all.
I don't think they're done.
Oh, it's Nas Hillman at the 4. MJ, you
Yeah.
right. It is Nas Hillman. By the way, it's 153. Keep going, Keisha. But it's 153 people in here. Hit the like button. Remember that sometimes when y'all come in, it's later in the conversation. So when you're in the chat, you might be replying to something we already talked about and catching up in the video. And if I don't get to your chat, y'all don't take that personal. The chat goes very fast, especially when it's a lot of people and then we're trying to talk and get to it. So don't get me wrong if I don't get your chat. I did want to say that, but go ahead.
So they're not a super team either, but they got some really good and they starting five. Now the bench has to be they gotta have to work on that bench, but Ryan Howard, Alicia Gray, um, Brittany Griner or Brianna Jones, and then Jordan Canada. It's a lot of offense coming off that, you know, in
And the starting
space
five.
in
Mhm.
the starting five. Now we go back over to the who else made a lot of moves? Was that it say like we go to the Sparks. Let me see
Yeah,
what they. Let me go see what they before we even get back to the Fever. The Sparks are probably gonna start Rakia. They got Derek Hamby. They got Odyssey Sims. I don't know if she starts or not, but she can. They got
yeah,
Kelsey Plum. They got Ray Burrell. She's probably gonna come off the bench. What you think, Key?
yeah. She probably gonna come off the bench.
They got Ari McDonald, which is
Hmm.
probably gonna come off the bench too. What you think? What you think
Um,
about Ari?
yeah, Ari coming off the bench. The starting
Okay.
five, if you ask me, is gonna be Kelsey Plum, Rakia, um, damn it, Dearica Hamby.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I gotta look at their rosters.
Although
It's
I tell you,
yeah,
it's gonna be Rakia, Derek Hamby.
yes,
They have Cam Brink whenever she comes back.
she's gonna be at the 5.
Uh-huh. And then they got another person coming back that nobody's talking about, which is a point guard. It's Julie Alleman that they said is
Right.
really good.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
then
there you go.
they have Kelsey Plum.
That's a nice ass starting 5.
And
When
then
Cam
coming off their bench, they're gonna have Odyssey Sims,
Ari McDonald,
Art
goddamn,
McDonough,
uh,
Azura Stevens, which we see is a 3-point shooter,
Ray Burrell.
Ray Burrell, and then they have Emma Cannon.
Okay, I like that little team. I like that
Yeah,
little team. I don't think B Will. We didn't say Atlanta was a super team, so
no, we didn't. We
we
were
don't
just
think. I don't think any
we,
team.
I don't
Oh,
think
go
any
ahead.
team's a super team. That's what we were saying. But if
Yeah,
you
I
look at
think if
this,
you
if
wanted
you look
to
at the
say a
Sparks
team was,
roster,
go ahead. Go ahead. My bad.
if you look at the Sparks roster and compare it to, we'll go to the Fever. But you go ahead, we go to the Fever and we'll see because I think people are starting to confuse what super teams are. Super teams mean, hey man, you're gonna win it all. And the only reason why you don't win it all is because of some kind of chemistry in um thing or something. Like
Right.
the chemistry is off.
Right. What I I wish we would have got Sim. She is a dog, man. Not even finna bring
Yeah.
that up. I wish that too. I wish that too. Political Lil says Seattle might trade both their picks and get Angel Reese. Chicago is not changing. Trading Angel. They're not trading her. They could offer up 6 first-round picks. They not trading Angel Reese. Chicago is
Well,
not
all I
trading.
say is this: since Marina Mabrey can keep asking, if Angel asks, they should grant it.
She might be able to get the hell on. But you know what? I think Angel is so like it's annoying because I just don't see her asking for a trade because she the type
Yeah,
of
me
person
neither.
she is, she don't want to win that way. That's not how she is. So I could see her not asking for it now, but I do think that if they try to do a 4th-year option and things are not looking up, I could see Angel being like, yeah, I'm gonna get the fuck on. But what I don't want Angel on. I want Angel to be I want Angel to be the pinnacle at any team she go to. You know what I'm saying? So that's my
I will tell you
that's
this:
the only thing
it's
I'll
something
say.
to that comment that whoever that was in the chat said. Because
Yeah.
baby, who loves Angel is Necker.
Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. NECA
so
love her some Angel. But that for me, y'all, for me, the NECA loving Angel, that's my excitement for 2026. Because if Seattle can't get it together,
hmm
I can see NECA going to going to Chicago. I can see that because she was gonna
hmm
go to Chicago previously. She was gonna go to Chicago previously. So that's
hmm
my thought process. Simply Ball drop and said, "Who got a super team?" We're talking about the fact that some people think the Fever is a super team. I was saying I don't think the Fever is a super team. KSAP. That's my opinion. Um, Angel will jump ship. She didn't go from Maryland to LSU to not win. I didn't say she wouldn't jump ship. I just said right now, like everyone want her to trade right now. I'm saying she not gonna do that. She probably will wait until her last rookie year or something like that.
hmm I agree.
So
Not unless they just completely piss off. You know what I mean?
yeah. They would have to do something egregious for her to
Yeah,
be like, I'm getting the fuck up
do
out of
some
here, babe.
some silly stuff she just like, you know what?
She not feeling
Hey,
that she not feeling. King Pisces said it. King Pisces said it is 153 people in chat. We should have at least 150 likes. Come on, people, get the likes up. This is the best content in the world. Talking sports with Key and Quiche. King
right.
Pisces said it, y'all. He said it. I ain't
He
say it. Y'all
did.
better do it. KSAP said like, comment, and subscribe. All right now. Y'all better listen. Neek said next year is gonna be crazy. All the top players are gonna be free agents. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Now that's the so that's why y'all I was saying we just gotta put on something decent this year. Hopefully get to 7th or 8th spot. And I'm telling you, next year, just the same way these clowns went over the Fever, it's gonna be some people who's like, all right, I'm going over to Chicago. But we just gotta put something together that's decent this year. You know what I'm saying? So I know
hmm
people are gonna come. I could see NECA coming. I could see a Skylar Diggins coming.
hmm
Hello. Like I could see them saying, you know what, we'll come off the bench, right? Like we'll be
hmm
okay with that at that age, at that time. You know what I'm saying? And we didn't win it in Seattle. Shit. We going over to Angel.
hmm
You don't think so, Keisha? What you think? You think
I
NECA
think
or Sky would come over?
I think all these experiments, if they don't work out, I think people gonna be on the move. Because at this point it's an experiment.
That's what it is.
When you go to a new team, because you don't know how you're gonna mesh with those people. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You just don't know if your game is actually gonna fit with those people. On paper, it says it should fit. You know what I mean? But it
Mm-hmm.
don't always fit. I'm pretty sure Alyssa Smith thought her game fit at the beginning of the season, and look where she at.
Yeah, that's a fact. Fast said NECA is a starter though. She a starter for sure, but she not starting on. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, she a starter, but if she come to the Sky, she coming off the bench, and she has to be okay with that. I didn't
hmm
say she wasn't a starter, but how you win a championship is laying back on your roll sometimes. And she's up there, not saying she's over the hump because NECA is not. NECA is still good as hell. So is Skylar. But I'm saying if they say, okay, gonna be 36, ring chasing. I just want another ring, la la la. Let
Mm-hmm.
me go vibe over there and come off the bench. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean?
Mm-hmm.
They might play even minutes for all we know, y'all. It could be Angel start, do 15, 20. You know what I mean? Like, y'all don't.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I know a lot of them have egos and don't want to come off the bench. So we'll see, y'all. We're gonna see. Hi, oh, hey, EJ. Hey, that's my dog right there. What's up, EJ? Shout out to you for supporting me. EJ, don't always look. I ain't even finna put you on Front Street, EJ, but shout out to you. Thank you for coming through. It's very much appreciated. Okay. Tulip Play says Sparks made the plum trade as it will attract so many free agents for 20. Listen, I'm thinking that 2026 is going to literally be, y'all ever seen a fire and people just running around grabbing their head like, oh my God. That's what
Right.
2026 is going to be crazy. I think people going to want to go to the Sparks. People, I wouldn't be surprised if Stewie leaves New York. I wouldn't be surprised if
Hey,
he leave.
speaking of that,
Sabrina,
Stewart still ain't signed her deal yet.
her court, she didn't sign the court contract.
Not yet.
She was just there. I'm surprised. Are you sure? They
Somebody
always
do it
do
in
a
the
press
chat.
conference today.
I looked it up. They said Stewart still hadn't signed yet. She was testing free agency. Go look it. Somebody in the chat, go look it up.
I
See if
know Gabby
Stewart.
ain't signed either.
They have not. Now they might be in the works. It might be in the works, Key, but what's she a max player? What's the hold up?
Look,
Right?
yeah. Oh.
What's the hold up? You sign up for the max for a 1 year deal. What's the hold up? What's the problem? Yeah, Superfly J say yes. Stewie is still a free agent. Yeah. She's February 1st
She
started.
was just doing a because all of them is doing they media stuff right now, and I seen she was there with her daughter.
I
So
get it.
wow,
Yeah,
y'all.
it's the 5th, and she still ain't signed.
Gabby ain't signed either. Gabby ain't signed either, y'all. Tanya said, "Key, y'all forgot about Cam Brink." Now you might not have heard it, Tanya. We said Cam Brink, but Cam don't come back till like July because she healing
Mm,
from her injury, so she might not
right.
be inserted for a while. So we'll see, but she
We'll
might be
see.
back in time for playoffs and stuff. Let me tell you, don't sleep on the Sparks now. De'Erica Hamby at the 4 with Cam Brink at the 5 and Rakia at the 3 and Kelsey Plum at the 2
Hey man,
and
it's about to
Julie,
be a
whoever
show
the
out
hell.
there.
And shit, I don't even care about Julie Odyssey Sims. Shit.
Right. It's
You
about to be a
straight.
movie out. It's about to be a movie out there.
Ari McDonald is probably gonna be a 2, or they probably gonna be having them interchange, like all of them, bringing up the ball and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And that, all right now,
No,
Sparks is they looking kind of cute. Sparks is looking kind of cute, y'all. That's all I'm
don't
saying.
say I didn't tell you. That's all I can say. Don't say
Sparks
I
is
didn't
looking
tell you,
cute.
because there's a lot of
Man.
firepower and a lot of defense. Even if they get Cambrick, the weak links they have is of course Rakia, and they're gonna have Kelsey Plum. But um if they can get Cambrick back, and Hamby plays decent, their problem is gonna be defense. They're gonna be able to score, but will they be
Mhm.
able to stop people?
Yeah,
Until
I mean, I think so. Yeah.
because
Now, if you got
Kelsey
Rakia at
Plum.
the 3, that's not the best perimeter defense with Rakia at
That's
the
what I'm
3.
saying. And then you got
That's what
Kelsey
I will
Plum
say.
running around there. It
You can
might get
exploit the
tight.
hell out of that. You can
Yeah, it
exploit
might
the
get
hell
tight.
out of that.
But they're gonna be able to score. That's what I'm saying. They gonna be able to put it up.
Yeah, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. B. Will said they could drag this stuff out for a long time. February 1st was the first day they could sign the contract. Yeah, yeah, B.
I
Will.
get it.
They don't gotta sign. I think until the draft or something, like right before the draft, they don't gotta sign it. But I think it's just kind of like, I'm kind of
It's just
interesting.
kind of weird that she. I mean, what is there to figure out?
Yeah.
She's a max player,
Yeah.
sign the 250 or whatever it is, and
Yeah.
go on about your New York life, right, Key?
Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think. But I don't know. And you there for media day, girl? If you don't write, put your signature on there. What's
What
going
else
on,
money you
political
trying to
Lil?
get? Look, what else money you trying to get?
Child. And the core is the damn supermax. Girl, sit down somewhere. Or maybe she could be negotiating to go down. If she wants to win again, she'll
Maybe
give them
so.
some room for some cap space. I
That
would.
that makes sense.
They
That
said
makes
that's the
sense.
issue with Gabby too. They said that Gabby, they willing to give her the money, but like if Gabby will go down to help the team out, it will help Seattle out. But I don't know if she does that since her complaint is
Money.
money. So that's
Yeah.
we'll see. But Jonathan said Angel should go to Minnesota to play with Nafisa. So Jonathan, has she got drafted there? Cool. But it's like now that she didn't get drafted there, I don't want to see them on a team together in the WNBA right now. That's my like opinion and outlook, but I don't know what you think, Lakeisha.
Hey man, let me tell you something, Jonathan. You didn't just dangle the carrot. Anytime Angel and the Feast of Collar be on the same team, that's a championship, man.
It's a championship. I already know that. I know that. I just
So you dangling that carrot is just unfair.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
I want her to be a Chicago Sky because I'm not gonna sell out Bro Claude. But you already know that if she goes to the Minnesota Leagues with McBuckets and Courtney Williams, they winning the title. So it would be hard for her to and the FISA takes our time with her, trains her, you know what I'm saying? It'll be a win-win for Angel, but hey man, Bro Claude be crashing out. So I can't get with it right at this juncture. Now y'all piss my girl off, then I'll be telling her to go call Cheryl Reed. Because because Cheryl Reed does need a power forward. Matter of
Yeah.
fact, that's what she's missing. She needs somebody in the inside with those intangibles.
Yeah.
So them two together would be a problem for anybody. So
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's it's
yeah,
it's it's crazy. That's crazy.
yeah,
Like I'm not saying I don't ever want to see it and I get it. I guess for me, I'm just like nah, I want her to be on her own. Like I feel like Fee on an island, Asia on an island. You know what I mean? Like everybody in their own, and I want Angel to be in that. But I know she don't mind. I know for her she don't mind. She just be wanting to win. But I think she's so special that I want to see her for some years just be on her own island, come up instead of kind of being in somebody's. Not to say she would be in Nafisa's shadow, but I think court wise, she would be in her shadow kind of. But I
and
don't
then
know. Maybe I'm
people
overthinking it, y'all.
be actually talking about super team, and
Oh, that's a.
then you'll be
Oh
like,
yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah, that's kind of
yeah. That's a super team right there. The big
that.
three changes. Like right now, it's McBuckets, Fee, and Courtney Williams. If Angel went there, it's Angel, Fee, and probably McBuckets. That's
Uh-huh.
the big three there.
And
That I
everybody
be.
else just get
Now
it
that's a
in,
yeah. Angel
and
go
all
over there. Many would have a chip right now had
and
Angel went
all
there.
Courtney Williams would need to do is be the midi queen. She'd just be out there dishing. She wouldn't have to do nothing. Yeah. Then I can understand y'all talking about super teams, but they're not gonna let that happen. Not this league. They're not gonna let that happen.
Yeah,
Mm-mm.
nah. I mean, maybe
No.
maybe when her rookie contract is up, maybe I don't know what Angel does if she stays, if she leaves. I really don't
Mm-mm.
know. So we will definitely
And
see
Camilla, I think people, you know who I think people are sleeping on though. I
who.
really think they sleeping on Camila Cardoso. I think Camila Cardoso gonna come
Oh,
back.
about to go. I said that. Listen, when
I
she
think she gonna come
finally,
back crazy.
I'm gonna tell you when. I'm gonna tell you when. Right when Bro Claw said I just punched the wall and threw two bottles. She not gone, Bro Claw. Stop messing the house up. She's still here. Stop crashing out, Bro Claw. You ain't gotta punch the wall and throw bottles. Chill out. She's still on the sky, Bro Claw. But yeah, so wait, what was we just talking about, Keisha? My bad. Damn.
what was we just okay? Camila Cardoso.
Camilla. You want to know when I said, "Oh, she about to be a problem next year"? Is the game where she blocked Asia 5 times.
Yeah.
When we almost won, we literally only lost because Asia hit that like shot up real quick. Remember,
Mhm.
Kennedy had hit that three to tie
Mhm.
the game, but Camilla um blocked Asia like 5 times that game, yo. She was killing it. She was killing it. I was like, oh, she gonna be a problem next year because she finally starting to see like, oh, I'm good as I'm in the WNB. I got drafted. I got drafted number 3. Like I'm as good as anybody. She has a confidence issue, if you ask me, and
It do.
I think with her getting the ball finally from Courtney, that's gonna up her confidence. That's gonna get her easy points. And so Camilla's gonna go crazy next year. Angel gonna go crazy next year. Like I'm not worried about it, but I do think people not really seeing that Camilla's about to do her one too.
I think Camilla is the one that's gonna take that step to make them to legitimize them as a twin towers. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
if she comes along, then it's gonna be it's gonna be hard for people in that paint. It's gonna be hard for people in that paint to the
Oh
mid
man,
post.
it's gonna
To the
be a
mid
battle to
post.
me. You know what it is? It's gonna be a battle between her, Cam, when Cam gets back, because Cam was league in blocks, and I think
Yeah,
she was leading for 4 more weeks after being out. Like it's so crazy. Cam's only issue is she be fouling. And she got to work
right.
on that. But otherwise, like she's crazy. But I think between her, Cam, Camila Cardoso, and Asia, the blocking is like it's gonna be a battle between the three of them. Cause I mean,
The only
Camilla.
difference in Cam and Camilla is Cam came straight out the gate. She knew she belonged. You didn't have to tell Cam. You know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah, like
She
I
was
love the way
she was blocking people. She
Cam
didn't care
plays.
who it was.
Facts.
Yeah,
Facts. I love the way Cam plays. She's just she plays with so much fire and tenacity. She don't need to get Camilla need to be jump started by Angel. That'd be like, girl, you need to come out. You come on. Immediately you
right,
need to get started. We ain't got time for that. But
right.
yeah, so Tulip Play says it's almost 4 a.m. here in London. I'm chilling with you guys. That's commitment. Thank you, Tulip. Shout out to you for tuning in from London, by the way. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Tulip. Stick around. Stick around. Okay.
All right.
Wait, Reddit Milky Way said you 100% right, Key. Angel should go to an expand Reddit. I don't know about going to an expansion team.
Yeah, I don't think she want to rebuild again after she go through this Chicago Sky rebuild. I don't think she want to do that.
Facts. HD said, nah, we good. McBride the ops.
McBride the ops, HD.
Facts.
No,
Facts.
like
Tiffany and
Bro
Co.
Claw said, McButt.
I'm finna look up the definition of super team in a second because you about to make me mad, Tiffy and Co. I'm about to drop the link because
Angel
what
and
is you
P
talking
together is
about,
not
girl?
a super team. Oh, okay.
What
With
is you at this
McBuckets
point?
and Courtney Williams and who's that other person they got over there? Girl, the Lynx, the Lynx was in the finals without Angel.
They getting many rings with Angel.
They make that one move. It's kind of like what they was missing was that dog in the paint. I don't know,
Marilyn
Tiffy
Miller
and
finna
Cole.
ball out this year. She gonna take a huge jump. That's a fact. HD.
I agree, HD.
I say y'all better not sleep on Camilla. Yeah, I think we easily make the playoffs. I just don't like Jeff P. I don't like him either. Reddit, no worries. Um, Camilla was talking crap when she blocked Asia. Hey, when Camilla be blocking people, her faces, that shit be cracking. She be like, and then just start running like a gazelle to the other end of the court, man.
Right, she do.
Man, she was too good. Not twin
Uh,
towers, skyscrapers. I'm getting caught up on y'all chats, y'all. What do you all think about E Will? I don't think anything about her, Tanya. I don't
I
think
seen her. I seen her in her first game today, and she looked like she moving pretty good on that knee. On that knee that happened. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I for the price that they getting her for, she do. That's a
She
good. That's
cool.
that.
Like I
Yeah,
just
it's
don't
a
think
hundred
about
thousand
her.
dollar contract. I
Yeah.
mean, and they need somebody to back up Camilla Cardoso. So you know,
Yeah.
she is a good person to come off that bench. I
Come
think.
off the bench. She cool. She's not a toxic player. She's not a over the like. So it's cool. That's why I'm like I don't think about her at all. Not in like a messed up way. Like when I think about our team, I'm not like, oh, E will like
Right.
she cool. If she was there, if she wasn't there, it's like she don't
Yeah.
move the needle as we keep saying.
She's just
Bad.
solid.
Yeah.
She one of them people that can actually fulfill her role.
Yeah.
She know what her role is and she play it. I don't know about the rest of them people. Here's another thing I want to tell you, Keith.
Yeah.
Dana Evans ain't signed her off either.
I mean, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with Dana Evans not signing her contract. I'm cool with her bowing because she know we about to eat her up this season again, and she couldn't take. Remember, she did the interview. I can't take these comments. La la la. Yeah, girl, go to another team. I promise you won't hear from us again. Honestly, I'll trade that. If I give you my word, Dana, that I will never talk about you again if you go to another team. I'll give you my
I
word.
I think Jeff P is this is one of the reasons why I don't too much like Jeff P. Chat. I think he's actively trying to help Dana, but he's not having no luck.
I
I
believe it.
think he actually trying to trade her because that's what she requested. You see what I'm saying? But I don't think he's getting. I don't think he's having any luck because she ain't signed that offer either. And you would think a person that was out there doing 4 points in the game or whatever she was doing, averaging, would have signed that thing as soon as it was given to her. So
Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Dana,
yeah, they
I'm
do.
glad
They
she ain't
black
signed.
rebounders.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm glad Dana ain't signed because I was pissed. Um, I was pissed when I saw that.
AG say he will the double op.
Yeah, that's what.
AG, who
Yeah,
else ain't the ops? Who are the ops? Tell me who the ops are.
he said it. Dana, E. Will, and Izzy, and Marina when she was there.
You know what we gotta do? You just can't be saying nothing in that locker room, man. Let
Man,
me tell you.
y'all gotta really pay attention. That's what I want y'all to. All right, on my channel and my people who come on my channel, they know they get homework. I ain't gave out no homework in a minute though. I ain't gave no
Yeah,
homework
you
out,
ain't gave
man.
out no. Yeah, you ain't
I
gave
ain't
no
gave out
home.
no homework in a minute. I'm slacking. I'm slacking on my homework, man. Y'all gotta
You
pay
be.
attention though. Like we not just making this stuff up. I know as somebody commented, y'all just speculating. It's not we you think it's people who get on here and talk into a mic for hours on end, don't sit there and study and research, and y'all think we just come up here. Now I get it. Some people do that, y'all. Some people do just get
Yeah,
on
they
the
do.
microphone to just be running their mouth and lying. But
They
we
do.
actually research what we saying, y'all. Like we actually research what we saying.
If we say they the op, all we saying we look. All we saying is be cautious.
Yeah.
You don't have
Yeah.
to believe what we say.
Yes, that's it. That's
We
it.
just saying be cautious.
That's
And
it.
make sure you know they got recording devices on. That's all AC is saying.
I recorded voice devices is hilarious. EJ said, homework. I'm already struggling, friend. All right, all right. No, but it's Wednesday. Y'all getting homework tonight. I don't care. Y'all getting homework tonight. Before we get off, y'all getting homework tonight. That's just that. Maybe if it was a Friday, I wouldn't give no homework, but it's a Wednesday. Y'all getting it
It's a
today.
Wednesday. Oh man.
Tulip said, do Sparks have two open spots for ninth and a free agent or just one spot for the pick? I
Uh, what?
we
What you
was
say?
just
Let me.
I think they
Do
asking
Sparks
about
have
cap
two open?
space. I think they asking about
Oh, hold on. Let me go see. Hold on. Now the Sparks still have the LA Sparks.
like how much
Uh,
room they got.
they got 315,000 left in cap space. It's
So
not
I
a
would
lot.
it's not a lot. I would think they could sign somebody else and maybe get a rookie.
Yeah. Because the rookie
But they
is
need
only
a
gonna be
big
like
though.
75,000.
What
Yeah.
they low key need a big because they gave
Hmm.
away Leroux and Cam don't come. Y'all finna ride De'Erica Hamby, you
No,
know?
they need a big.
It will be in there. Yeah, I mean they need a backup big anyway. Even when Cam come, who gonna back up Cam?
And what
Uh,
they get? What do they have? They have the number. Hmm, what they
they
got?
got the number 9 pick.
Yeah, they
They
got
got
the
the
number
number
nine.
9 pick.
I don't know
Yeah,
who's gonna be there. Number 9. That's big.
I don't think it's gonna be any big. You could pull up the mock draft. Pull up the mock draft.
Yeah,
See
I
the
got
people.
I got the mock draft
Oh,
up.
okay.
Right now they have, because it was just updated 2 days ago. They got Paige 1, Olivia Mile 2, Sonia Citron 3, Dominique Malonga 4, Kiki 5, Tahina Popow 6, Cheyenne Sellers 7 going to New York, Anissa Morrow 8, AZ Fudd 9 for the Sparks, and 10 they
That's
have,
not bad. They need a
us with
big though.
Georgia Amore. Um,
We are not. The Scar better not take Georgia Amore at number 10. They
what they
better not.
got here?
Hold on, real quick. We gonna get back to that 1 second. Let me just talk.
Okay.
B Will say y'all make sure to jump over to WBB Universe and hit the like button. He said it. He said it. I didn't say it. Y'all better do it before he fight y'all. Uh, Cart Blanco said the dog ate my homework. Speaking in advance, Cart, don't play with me. If I give you homework, you gonna do it. Talk about the dog ate my homework. Y'all get on my nerves already. Fire Teaspoon, do a rebuild when you claim you want to win now. He just pulling white boy rank on the sisters. Hey, political Lil, we already talked about. We already talked about it. We gonna move on, political Lil, but we see what's going on. We see the gentrification. Uh,
Yeah, man.
man. It's just a mock draft. It don't matter. Storm said, "Morning, ladies. Enjoying my first preseason free agent. My first draft soon. Learning so much from you guys. Just want to say thank. No problem, Storm. Storm be coming from the UK. I think it'd be like 4 in the morning over there. Shout out to you, Storm, for listening to us. And I'm
I'm gonna
glad
have to
we can
come
help
over
you.
there and visit Star. That's what I'm gonna have to do.
Right, right.
Hmm.
Jeff had me depressed since the season was over. He had me depressed during the season. Goddamn.
Don't be depressed. Don't do it.
B.
Just
Will said
hurt.
there are good bigs that'll be there at 9. Sedona, Maddie Westbell, and Sanaya Fagan. That's fair.
Mm, that's fair.
That's fair. I think out of all of them, for them, probably Maddie. But see, I guess they would push De'Erica to the 5 because Maddie's a stretch 4. Like Maddie not a 5, but she could play with that play style really well. Maddie
You
Westbell would fit with that play style.
you know who they do have? That Yoka Lee from Kansas State. She's 6'6". She's a center.
Is she wait, you're saying the draft has it or the Sparks have her?
No, I was just saying that's another big that's
Oh,
left.
but she ain't
Yeah.
she, I think she hurt.
Is she hurt?
Yeah, she's hurt. She's out for the rest of or like indefinitely right now.
Oh well, hell. Okay. I didn't know
I
she was
think
hurt.
like in college, So I don't know if you want to
Yeah, I
draft
don't
her
thought.
when she's coming back from an injury and Cam is already injured. I don't know if you like, all right. But
Yeah, I don't
Sedona's a
follow
good
Kansas
big,
State. Yeah, Sedona is a good big.
and Sanaya's a good big too. Sanaya's a good big. She on South Carolina, so Fast said UK is lit as AF. Tanya said we are not picking Amore. She 5'6". I said the same thing, Tanya. We are not picking her at 10. But these mock drafts ain't always right, y'all. They're not always
Yeah,
right. But it just lets me know who's in the top 10 right now and where they could move around. Reddit Milky Way said, "Happy birthday, Brian. Happy birthday, Brian. I don't see your oh wait, what did I miss? Oh, Brian Allen Hines. He always come through. He said, "What did I miss? Just woke up from my birthday drinking."
I put it to you like this, Key. If we
Yeah.
don't get Olivia Miles and we take Sonya Citron at 3, then
Okay.
I guess we just take Isaiah James. At least she's a shooting guard. Maybe we can replace some of Kennedy's production.
I don't hate Isaiah. You know what I'm saying? I don't hate
I'm
Isaiah.
just throwing. I'm just y'all don't quote me. I'm throwing stuff at the wall right now.
I
I'm
don't hate
just
it.
I'm just trying to, you know, we need some shooting because I don't think Brocard is right by this. this thing right here, I don't think Asia Fudd gonna be there at 10.
You don't think so? Who finna pick her?
Even
Who you
with even with her
injury?
injury history, I think somebody picks up before we get to 10.
Really?
They got her projected to go to the Sparks number 9 right now. But do the see the thing is but you're right, she might fall to us for 10 because I don't see where the Sparks would need Azy Fudd.
Yeah, because they got Ray Burrell and Ari McDonald at the 2 and the 3. Because Ray comes in
Mm-hmm.
for Rakia, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know where. Yeah, I don't know where Azzy would go unless you
Oh,
like shit. She's such a great shooter. Some
that
people
you
just
just
want
take her.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So
Oh, okay. A Yoki broke her foot. Oh, dang.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
yes, yeah. I knew I seen that. I knew she got hurt. I knew she got hurt.
But I
Um,
mean, if Azy Fudd falls to us in 10, would you take her?
I don't know if I would take her. Yesterday, Prince was saying he would gamble and take her because she will be the Clay Thompson of the WNBA, and you
Mm-hmm.
want something like that on your team. But I don't know if that's how I feel. I don't know if that's how I feel.
Because.
I think if we were to get a little Miles and AZ Fudd, I like that setup.
Mm-hmm.
Even a Sonya Citron and AZ Fudd, I think I would like that maybe, but I'm not like. I think if we don't get her, like I'm not mad. I'm sorry, but I know a lot of people are high on her, and I understand why. But I don't know. We don't even have the right facilities right now. Now I get we'll have it next year, so maybe you just think
Mm-hmm.
for in the future. What do you think? Would you take Ozzy at 10?
The only I really like Sellers too. I, hmm. See, the person I would have took, who is a pure shooter in the draft, is not gonna be there. I would have took Tahina Papa, but she's not gonna be there at 10.
Yeah, nah,
So
she not gonna be.
she's not gonna be there. So my thing is, if we get a wing, this is if Olivia Miles is not there. If we don't get Olivia Miles and we take Sonya Citron, then I just think we need a shooter at that 10 spot because that 10 spot might have to be thrown into the fray if he don't make no more moves. I don't know what the sky doing. So but they got us projected with Georgia Amore. I don't want no more 5'6" guard. So
Yeah, I don't know. I definitely don't want no damn Georgia Amore. B Will said, right,
oh
HD, you could gamble at the 10th pick, given what Jeff did with the latest moves. You could gamble with the 10th pick. Yeah, I don't know. I think I do Citron and Sellers maybe, or
hmm
I'm
but
cool
I
with a
don't
little.
think Fella's gonna be there.
What? You don't think Sellers is gonna be there say the list again?
Let me tell you the list. 1 Paige, 2 Olivia, 3 Sonia, 4 Dominique Malonga, 5 Kiki, 6 Tahina Pow, 7 Cheyenne Sellers, 8 Anissa Morrow, 9 Azy Fudd, 10 Georgia Amore.
Georgia Amore is like, I don't even know what's going on with that. Okay, the Kiki team. Who's the team that's drafting that number 5? What's the team?
Valkyries.
Hmm. Maybe they do draft her. And
Hmm.
you have Sellers there nowhere, right?
They have Sellers going to New York.
At 7
Uh-huh. Because remember, New York doesn't have a backup
point guard.
point guard.
Oh yeah,
And
she would
they
go.
and they
She
could
would
bring her off the bench.
go. Yeah, she would go there. She would be perfect for New York
Since they didn't get Natasha Cloud,
since they
that's
didn't
what I'm
get Natasha
saying.
Cloud.
I
Yeah,
don't think she's gonna be there at 10.
that's a possibility.
Mm-hmm.
But now that you told me 10, yes, yeah.
Now, if we could make a move and tell them to give us that 7th pick, but we ain't got nothing, so we can't even call New York. New York ain't gonna
Random
even take
Razor
out.
said, "I'm taking Isaiah James at 10." I don't hate it.
Yeah, I'm not with the Georgia Amore thing. I don't
Nah,
know.
I ain't. I
I
ain't.
ain't with that.
Cart
And I like
Blanco
her.
said, "Is the list based on fit or best available?"
It's probably a little bit of both. Y'all want me to
Yeah,
pull the list up so y'all can see?
yeah. You could go ahead and present it if you want to, Keisha.
Yeah, I'll present it right quick because the next person after Georgia Amore, they got Isaiah James after Georgia Amore, and I'm
I'm
like,
taking Isaiah over Georgia Amore, and that's a motherfucking fact.
I'm like, ugh. I mean,
Yeah.
I like. Don't get me wrong, I like Georgia Amore. I just, I don't.
I don't even know if I like her.
You so crazy. You
I'm
be
not
filling
gonna
it
lie.
up.
All right. I don't know if y'all could see the list, but Keisha presenting the list.
Let me see if
I
I can
think I think
make
a
it up.
couple things shift or move, y'all. Like somebody might go up or down, but this is probably pretty much it. It's up or down type stuff now at this point.
Is
Tahina to the
that better?
Mystics.
That's a little bit bigger. Okay. And then I'll
Yeah.
just scroll it. Let me move this to so I can look at my screen and talk to you because I gotta make it up. I get handicapped. Okay. There we
No,
go.
you
So
good. Can
guys,
you X
yeah,
out of that? Can you X out of that epic
yeah, this
thing
thing right here. Okay.
and
Oh
that
wait
one
a
too?
minute,
Yeah.
there's another one too.
Yeah, there
Okay.
we go. Perfect. Perfect. There we go. All right, this is the list, y'all. This is the list right here. If you could see it, pull it up on your screen or look at the screen. Sometimes I know y'all be listening but not looking, but we got the Tankathon mock draft up. And Isaiah James must be moving up because I
Yeah,
don't
because
think
she
she
was in the
was.
second round at first.
Yeah, yeah, she moving up though, but she been getting better over the years, and I think that's what it is. And she takes great leaps. Isaiah James to the Mystics is not a bad. I mean, to the Minnesota Lynx,
Link.
that's not bad. They still kind of small at the 1 and 2, kind of, but that's
Uh-huh.
not bad. But I don't know if she
Uh-huh.
plays well in a system like that.
Right.
But and also we already talked about old girl not using her rookies.
And this was just updated 2 days ago, guys. So they just updated this.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
mean,
But you're
AOP.
right, Isaiah James has moved up.
Kayla
Michaela
Tinston,
Thompson, Maddie
Megan Bell at
Westbeld.
15.
She did kind of moved up a little bit too.
I think she might have moved down to be honest.
Well,
Nah,
she
she
up.
might be in the same spot.
I
She
think
might be
she
in the same.
because she was hurt for such a long time. I think
Yeah.
maybe she was a little further down.
Damn,
Now
Sedona is number
Walker has
20.
moved down.
Yeah, but she probably not coming out this year. If she's smart, she won't come out. Sanaya Rivers is
Okay,
at 7. Sanaya Rivers is at 17. God damn.
she done moved down a little bit.
She's
And
at
then they got
17.
Sedona
That's
Prince.
crazy. Sedona at 20. Some of
And
these
look at
people
the
gonna be signed to a training contract. Some of these people might get signed to a training contract. You know what I
look like
mean?
the Fever is picking 19 and 20. And then Seattle's picking 21. Rory Harmon has went down. She was a little higher before.
I mean, but Rory's short too. Keisha, Rory's short, man.
Yeah, that's why I don't know why Georgia.
Not
Anyway,
that that's like a bad thing if you short. That's like not what I'm saying, but
Haley Van Lith is about where she was. Raven Johnson is about where she was too.
Raven
Okay.
Johnson is number 24. She should absolutely wait till next year if
Yeah.
she can. That's my
If
opinion.
she if
If
she
she
can
can.
develop that shot.
Or she goes to because 24 is Minnesota. Maybe she goes to Minnesota. I don't know. I don't even know if Minnesota has enough cap space for 2 players, 2 rookies. I wonder.
Mm,
Or
no
maybe they
wonder.
do. Maybe they do. All right. Let me see. B Will said if Chicago wants Olivia, they're gonna have to move something to get her. I don't see Jeff making those kind of moves. Again, I think that's where we differ in opinion. I think Olivia Miles could go to Seattle, and I think I wouldn't be shocked if she doesn't. Like, I don't think it's this like she going to Seattle and there's no question about it. That's my opinion. That's just where I'm coming
Hmm.
from with it. Storm said, "How often are the predicted positions of draft players correct? I get some teams need a certain player to fit their team. Newbie questions. How often are the predicted positions of draft players correct? Um, Not all the time. Like people be moving up one, down some. Storm. So I get that this year is your first year. This is about to be your first draft. So Storm, you got to check out March Madness in college. March Madness
Mm.
in college kind of shifts where the
This
players
list.
are. Yeah, it'll
Mm-hmm.
shift the layer the more. And sometimes it's just gonna still be fit at the end of the day,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, some people will move up one, maybe two. Some people will drop one or maybe two. So it'd be wrong. It be it be wrong, but it kind of be on point with like, oh, the first 10 is the same, but some people moved up or down. If that makes sense, Storm. But you got to check out March Madness, Storm. You got to
Yeah,
check out March Madness.
because Tahina Pow has moved up because she was like maybe like 10 last time,
Yeah,
and
yeah, and
she's
she's
moved up to
moving up.
6.
She don't want to go to the Mystic though, cause I don't even know what the Mystic got going on over there. They not even they quiet. They ain't done shit.
They ain't trying to do nothing
And
either.
you know what I think it is? They still don't got a GM. Mystic still don't got no GM. I don't think.
They got a GM, but she had to finish out her
Oh, okay.
job
So
with
they
the
just got one.
NBA or something. And
Yeah,
then they say
yeah.
she's only been like in the office like maybe a week or so. So that's why
Okay,
I read that on the tea leaves the other day. I was like,
okay.
oh, okay. So she was finishing out. I guess she had to give her a 2 week notice. I don't know, girl.
Yeah,
I
I don't
don't know what
know.
the Mystics doing.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't know
jokes.
what they.
That's jokes. Eric Harp said this is the GMs are looking for big guards. Okay. Okay. Storm said, okay, thanks. March Madness giving me homework. Yes, Storm. That's your specific homework. And on YouTube, you could catch old games and stuff like that. That's where I be at YouTube watching all their games and stuff. And you'll see how players play their play style, things of that nature to kind of help you see what team they could go to or where they would fit. So yeah, definitely do that. B Will said if South Carolina wins it all, Ravens should declare nothing's gonna change for her by staying in college. That's fair. That's a fair assessment. My only thing with her declaring is this draft, I just see her struggling to really, you know what I'm saying, Keisha, with this draft?
Mm-hmm.
What you think? I
Mm-hmm.
think next year's draft is not that good. So she has a better chance in next year's not, and when I say not that good, y'all, it's just not as deep as this draft or last year's draft. I think she may have a better chance next year. That's my opinion. Cause
Mm-hmm.
she's at 24. If she declares this year, Raven Johnson is being drafted at 24.
And
I
she might
don't
not
know.
make a roster.
She might not, and I don't want that for her.
You know.
I don't
Uh,
know. Yeah, see, Random Razor said this year's draft is too guard heavy for Raven stock. I agree.
I think she
I
should go back.
agree. I think she should go back too.
Uh-huh.
I think
Only
she should go back
because be
too.
will. The only reason why I'm saying that is because she might end up on a team and be expendable. Like they got her projected here. Where they got her? They got her projected to go to the Lynx. Uh,
That would be a good team for her too, but I don't think those teams will understand that if that makes sense. Like I'm not even saying I think she could go somewhere and be impactful anywhere right now, but do they understand that? And I don't think they understand that this year at the very least. That's just what I'm thinking, but I don't know, y'all. I don't know.
she's got to change that
I just don't
narrative.
want her to get cut. That's what, and she don't. I
That's my
love her,
thing.
so I don't want
Yeah,
her
I
to
don't
get
want her
cut.
to get cut because they perceive that she only has one skill and that's to play defense.
Right,
You
right.
know,
That's just my opinion.
I don't know.
Yeah.
And I like Raven. If she was a little higher up and if she knew a team that would take a chance on her in the top, like in the first round or something like that, yeah, come out. But if you don't, you ain't hearing from them teams. I don't know. You know,
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah. Let me see.
I agree with you, Todrick. I would take Raven Johnson over Haley Van Lith,
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
but they
I don't think
they got Haley Van Lith
Haley
higher
another
than
one that I
her.
don't think I don't think Haley gonna get drafted personally.
Haley ain't got no choice. She got to come
Or
out.
she would get drafted and cut. I think Haley would get drafted and cut.
Think so? Well,
Hmm.
she got to come out.
That's what I think. That's
Yeah,
my opinion. But
she
I
ain't got
could
no
be
more
wrong.
eligibility left.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong. What did I wanna I was about to pull something up, but yeah, that's my opinion on Raven, y'all. But B Will
I
said
get you, B.
Raven.
Will.
Raven just needs a chance. She'll make a team if given a chance. Any team that is interested in her is interested in who she is right now. She's not going to become a better scorer next year. I'm not talking about scoring though, B Will. That's like not even what I'm talking about. Like I don't see nothing wrong with her. Like if she don't change this year, next year, whatever. My point is her chances of making a team will be higher next year than getting cut this year. I could see her getting drafted and cut or something like that because of cap space, simple stuff like that. I'm telling you, like it be that's how it be in the WNBA. That's where we're coming from. I'm not saying, oh, she ain't got no shot. You know what I'm saying? And I know you're not talking to me, you're talking to people in the chat, but I still think that it's better for her to come out next year. I don't think she gets a better chance this year. But yeah.
And
Uh,
she might be the next Dejanay, but she needs to land somewhere that would develop her. You know, the
yeah,
Sun developed Dejanay.
yeah,
You know what I mean? So,
yeah. And she's working on her shot for real. But
mm-hmm.
I'm a you want to open up the panel, Keisha, for a little bit?
Oh yeah, sure. You gonna
Let's
drop the
get
link?
some. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link. I'm dropping the link for anybody that wants to come up. I will say this: it's better when the stage is less crowded. So feel free to come up. I'm not gonna let everybody up at once, so everybody could talk, get their points out, and then when you're ready, please drop down to allow someone else to come back up. It just makes for a better show. People could hear things of that nature. That's really important to me. That the quality of this on the other end for people who are listening is really good, y'all. So please feel free to come up. It's not gonna be 10, 12 people up here, but yeah, please feel free to come up. We would love to have you guys come up. Tell me what you're thinking. Tiffy and Cole, you come up, girl. Come on up, Tiffy and Cole, cause you a
Go and come
mess.
and talk your itch, man. Come
Yeah, come
talk
on,
your
man.
itch.
Right.
Because baby, when I seen that today, I said, "Oh, Marina is just a gift that just keeps on giving."
No
I said,
facts,
"Look,
facts. Also,
I
y'all,
would."
my Cash App is at the bottom. WBB Universe is at the bottom on the screen. I'll be pulling up comments and it kind of blocks it. So, hey, listen, anything helps, y'all. We produce our own shows, do our own content, all of that, all this equipment and stuff. So, anything helps, y'all. So, my Cash App's at the bottom. Cash sign WBB Universe. Look, I'm the one asking for the money. So if you send me $1, you know what I mean. I ain't finna make fun of you. I'm cool with $1. Send me a little something. I could, it ain't no dollar menus anymore, y'all. So but it'll
I
stack up after
know
a while.
I still be hitting that little bundle, whatever they call it.
Four for four and
Yeah.
all of that. But yeah, y'all. Cash App at
I,
the bottom. And I really appreciate anything you can send me. Thank you so much, guys. Come on, Tiffy. Come on up. Talking about don't drag me. We not finna drag you. You done been on my panel before. Come on
no,
up.
we
If
ain't
y'all
about
want
to
to come
drag.
up, the link is in the chat. Come on up. Come on
We
up,
want to
y'all.
hear. We want to hear some of y'all takes on some of this
Opinion.
stuff too, for
Right.
real.
I'm tired now. Good night, everyone. Praying both my Sparks and Lakers get a big by the time I wake up in free agency. All right, Tulip.
I feel you
Have a
too.
good night. Good night,
The-
Tulip. I
but
hope
you,
you get what you
but,
want.
but the Sparks are looking pretty good too. You gonna be all
I
right.
mean, they are, and the Lakers look like they headed in the right direction as well. Believe it or not, because they just
Mhm.
about to build around Luca. They're gonna
Mhm.
build around Luca, and Luca 25. He young.
He young. They just
Yeah.
gotta get them Big Macs out of his mouth, and he'll be all right. Some people can play with Big Macs. Yeah, that's just because you eating Big Macs don't mean you can't play. So
Don't do him like that. I do that man
they
like that because he like a Big Mac every now and then.
Big Mac and shake and fries.
They
The
said
man,
Luca eating too much and then he be injured, and but it's really I really think he a liability on defense and all that crying. I really think that's what it was. He a liability on defense, y'all. That man,
hmm
they was exposing that, man, and the Celtics ate him up. I think when they
they
saw how the
did.
Celtics ate him up, it was like, damn, what, like, who's the problem? And I think they felt like it was him. I think they got a better chance. They think there's a better chance without
I'm
without
telling you too, look, every player is different. Some people can eat them Big Macs and go out there and drop 40. It just, you know. Now, I don't think even if he stopped eating the Big Macs, I don't think he ever gonna be so great on defense. You see what I'm saying?
yeah.
Luca
She
is just
said
Luca.
Tulip said he dragged them to the finals to begin with. I hear what you saying, but why drag yourself to the finals to be a defensive liability and get exposed like that? Did they get was it 3-1 or did they get swept?
I don't I don't think they got swept.
No, I think they won one game, I think, or
They
something like
won one
that.
game.
Yeah, and then the Celtics was fucking man. The Celtics was
I'm just
working them.
all I'm saying, Key.
Yeah.
If he can drag a team to the finals with Big Mac, I'm just saying he should get some props for that. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah,
Luka
I'm
should.
not taking away from Luca. I'm just saying because everybody like, why they trade him? Why they trade him? And I'm like, yo, honestly, they probably just feel like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. They feel like it's no way we're gonna do it with. I just don't see them doing that for no reason, y'all. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm with you. But what could be that so
Like that bad.
that they don't think they could have got him to diet or got him, you know what I mean, or something.
No, so that's the talks on the street is that they was and he would not stick to it. They was
Oh,
getting him to diet and stuff, and he wouldn't stick to it. That was the talk on the streets.
well, since they came out there, since Los Angeles came out there and got Luca, they can
Yeah.
come to New Orleans to my town and come get Zion Williamson. They can have them a big three.
Hey, when the
And they,
trade? When is the trade deadline? Because I'm kind of like, will that happen next? Maybe
I don't know, but they
because
I promise you,
Zion could be gone next. Now there could be a
that's
trade.
that's good. Y'all come get him, and they can eat Big Macs together. They can eat Big Macs together. Cause I'm
Jazzo
tired.
said they didn't want to pay him the max. Oh, okay. I guess that's what it
Uh,
is. But what's up, Tiffy? Tiffy is up here, y'all. If you want to come up here, please feel free to come up here. We always want to hear y'all thoughts. Come through, and make sure you hit the like button. What's going on, Tiffy?
Hey y'all. I'm just listening, doing a little bit of trolling. But
Trolling for sure.
I
Trolling for
came to make
sure.
my point. I came to make my point because I'm never going to be on Stephanie White's side. I'm sorry. Ever since she decided to leave Connecticut and she didn't want to come to Chicago, I'm her op. I'm sorry. I'm her op.
Yeah, I thought that was corny too. In my
I'm
opinion,
her.
I thought it was a corny.
And so I feel like regardless, right? I feel like Stephanie White, she doesn't know how to develop young players, right? They keep on saying this is a young team, this is a young team. Baby, the minimum age of your team is about 35. I don't know why they're saying it's a young team. The only young people is Caitlin and Aaliyah, right? So that's why,
right.
to me, when you get a team from scratch, you got your core pieces, and you pulling people in from Timbuktu, all these other teams. Last year, these were playoff teams, right? These were like semifinals, almost made the finals type teams. So to me, that's what makes it a super team because yeah, DB's not at her prime, but dang, she's been to the finals how many times? She's played the most playoff games of anybody that's currently
Yeah.
playing W. So that's why to me, when people are coming saying, I want to win, I want to win. If your sole reason of coming to that team is to win now, that everybody on your team coming to ring chase, that's a super team to me. That's a super
not Tiffy, that's not a super team, but wait, go ahead, finish. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, that's a super team. And when you got 1 through 5, all of them are all stars. They don't got to be all stars today, but they're all stars. Like Natasha Howard was playing like Basura last year, but she still averaged 17. Like she's a perennial all star. DB was an all star last year at the age of 37. Okay, like everybody on this team was an all star essentially that they just added the starting 5. Like that to me, you're not expectations.
Okay.
I get where you're coming from. I get it.
Okay.
I get where you're coming from, Tiffany and Co.
So I just pulled up Because I like to actually, and I'm not saying like I don't understand that the way that the dictionary defines something and the way that we in our culture kind of see something. I get that that could be different, but I pulled it up just for a base point, right? So it says a super team is a basketball team that has a high concentration of top level players. Definition: a super team is a team that acquires top players through trades or free agency to create a competitive roster. A super team is made up of at least three All Stars, Hall of Fame players, or perennial All NBA players. A super team is a team that performs at a high level and is considered to be one of the best teams in the league. Examples: the 2017 Golden State Warriors, the 2011 Miami Heat, also known as the Big Three, which featured LeBron James, D Wade, and Chris Bosh, and then the 2023 and 2024 Boston Celtics. Okay, so that's a baseline for super team, y'all. Let me see what B Will got to say. What's up, B Will?
What's good, people?
Hey, what's going
What's
on, B
good?
Will?
Not much, not much, not much. Listen, I don't know where Tiffy got the idea that me and her don't agree on a lot of times, but we agree 100% on this thing on this because
Yeah.
based on what you just read, Key, the
Yeah, but
Indiana
look,
Fever.
wait, B Will. When I was done, I'm like, but I wanted to let you speak. Go ahead.
Yeah, based on what you just read, the
Uh-huh.
Indiana Fever, by that definition, is a super team.
Mm-hmm.
Because here's the thing, I'm not even sure what their starting five is going to be. Because here's what I do know:
Yeah.
they got Natasha Howard, they got DB, they were both unrestricted free agents.
Mm-hmm.
So it was all about their decision. They had all the leverage in that, right?
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
They decided to come there. So they decided to come there for whatever reason that program, that organization gave them, right? And they
Hmm.
decided to come there. So they decided to come there and fulfill whatever role was explained to them,
Mm-hmm.
right? So they
Oh, they
coming to win.
started.
They, I don't know whether they will or not. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. We
Mm-hmm.
will see. The only thing on what you just read, Key, that doesn't fit the fever right now is we don't know what that team looks like when they actually play because it's just a roster right now, right?
Yeah.
But so for that reason, so you got five all stars, right? You got five all stars on that team. Plus,
Yeah.
you got a Sophie Cunningham who is a proven solid role player. You
Hmm.
got Lexi Hull who is proving herself, right?
Hmm.
So what the Fever did, they didn't just boost their starting five, they boosted their bench, which is what they needed. They got rid of all the riffraff and made room for some veteran presence who know what winning looks like. Even Sid Colson knows what lit winning looks like. They are building this roster because I don't think they're done. They're
Oh,
Yeah.
building
they're
this roster.
done.
No, we don't know what it's going to shake out to be, right?
Well, that cap space they don't have. They actually the only way they can fit somebody. I'm just talking about the numbers. Be will. The only way they can fit another person under the cap, they have to get rid of Katie Lou Samuelson. The only problem with that is her salary is protected. So they actually have to find somebody that will trade for Katie Lou Samuelson. Other than that, that it just was reported, be will, that they are trying to still fit Sydney Colson under the cap because they're out of money.
So that's the thing. I didn't know that. I'm glad you brought that up. But to me, again, that actually just goes to my point of they aren't done. They got to still figure it out.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But to land my plane and let somebody else go,
Uh-huh.
what they just did was they made their whole bench, they made their whole roster better. They made their whole roster better, and they did that because they are on win now mode.
Yeah, I
They
agree.
did that so that they can try to contend for the title this year. Whether they'll actually contend or not remains to be seen. But they are building this roster to contend for the title this year. And as far as Katie Lou Samuelson is concerned, Katie Lou Samuelson last year was not the Katie Lou Samuelson that she has been. Who knows what she's gonna be if she gets halfway to where she was? That's still an improvement. So again, I kept saying in the chat, it's kind of a super team. Maybe not exactly what you might think of, but it's kind of a super team right now. And I'm not mad at it. Like they made boss moves. They made boss moves, man. That's what free agency should look like.
Yeah.
Jeff should be taking notice. I mean, I know they're in different stages in their organizations as far as their team development and that, but Jeff should be taking notes for the future. Like when you get to this point, these the kind of moves you need to make, brother.
So here's the cap. Right now they only have guys, because somebody asked that in the chat. According to this website, they got 132,000 left here. But the problem with this number is they haven't. You see, Sydney Colson's name is not here yet, and then Jalen Brown, who they have on a camp training contract, her salary is not here yet. So yeah, they out of money. Okay. And if you see Katie Lou Samuelson right here, that's 180,000. She is protected, so which means even if they cut her, it still hit against the cap.
Yeah, they still got to pay her.
Yep.
Yeah. So you gotta figure that out. Okay, thank you for that, Keisha. Thank you for that, Todrick. How you doing, Todrick? I think this is your first time up here. What's going on?
How y'all doing?
Good,
Hey, how you
good.
doing?
How are you?
What's up, brother? What's up?
Yeah, this is my first time here. I enjoy y'all channel, and I will be supporting y'all channel financially. But my question is,
Todrick.
who do you? I'm an Atlanta Dream fan, so I'm born
Okay.
and raised in Georgia. So, but who would be a great powerful option for the Dream, and do you think CPT would be a great backup big for y'all Sky? Those are all I have to say.
Okay. As far as the first question for Atlanta, you don't like Nas Hillman?
Yes, but I think she's too small, and she don't have a
She's too
3-point
small.
shot.
Fact.
Who
That's
is
a
a
fact.
power forward in free agency for real? I
That's
don't
the
think there's a lot of
problem.
power. Yeah, I think that's the issue. I don't think there's a lot of power forwards in free agency.
Not that people about to give up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and what's Atlanta Dreams pick this year?
We don't
Sorry.
have a first round pick. We traded our pick to pick
Oh,
for
okay.
Alicia Gray, so we don't have a first round pick.
Yeah,
Damn.
they went all in. What, about a year ago, Todrick,
Yeah,
or was it?
it was 2 years ago.
2 years ago. They went
Ooh, I
all
think
in when they got Alicia Gray.
then it sounds like they might run it with Nas Hillman, Todrick, but I don't know, because I don't think there's a lot of power forwards in free agency at the moment. They don't got no picks to trade.
Let me see. Hold on.
What'd you say?
In the draft, I think they could probably pick up somebody like
they don't got no draft picks. He said
in the second.
That's all.
We got a second and third round. We just don't have a first round.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I think in the second round they can probably get Janiyah Barker, who is athletic freak. She got to develop her game, but I think that's a good person that she could come in and do a lot of the things that Nas Hillman is doing. I think Nas Hillman's strength is that she's a hustle player, and she's a good playmaker from that position. I don't know if Janiyah Barker can unseat her in the starting position, but I think that's a good option to build on.
You're right, B. Will, and that's who they have. Janiyah Barker projected to go to the Dream at the 18th spot. She's 6'4", and she's a great finisher around the rim. She's a power forward, like for real, power forward. So I think, to Todrick's question, he probably gonna have to get it out the draft, because y'all don't have no other options for the. Y'all not gonna trade. Y'all don't have any.
Real quick, Elliot Hudson said Dream could pick up Izzy. What you think about Izzy, Todrick?
No, I'll pass.
Right. I was
But
about
I
to
but
say that
but
too.
but but I will. I tell you what I do. Since y'all don't want Dana, I trade out a second round pick for Dana. I like Dana. I don't know what y'all have against her, but I like her. She can score and she can defend. So I would rather have her than
I
Hater
think she
Jones. I tell
cool.
you
She
that.
could be cool on the dream too. So I mean, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that, Todrick. And then your second question was, what was it about
I
the
I
big on the sky?
I said will y'all take a shot at Cheyenne Parker as a backup bid for the Sky?
I like
It's
Cheyenne.
it's like
Aren't they
we do.
saying
We
the
are.
Aces are going for Cheyenne Parker Tyus?
Yeah,
I
they
think
are.
they going for her. Can they afford her? That I don't know.
That's another. The Aces
That's a
is.
good
Yeah,
question.
yeah, but I
Yeah,
I do think they are going for her. So that's a possibility. But I think I could still I guess entertain the question. It's like
yeah.
I don't know because we do need a backup for Angel, but yeah, I don't know about Parker Tyus Harris. She's good though, right? She's like a decent player.
But she's more like a center, right?
Nah, I think she
Well,
a
her
She,
natural position is power forward, but we play
yeah,
that
Okay.
center because we ain't have nobody.
yeah,
Oh yeah,
exactly,
y'all play that
exactly.
center. That's
That's
what I'm.
that's
Okay. Okay.
that's
yeah,
that's why they went and got BG.
Right.
yeah. So
Y'all played her as center. Okay.
right, but I don't think she'd be bad as a backup for her. No,
No. Yeah,
no, I
I
don't
like
think so.
her.
Do you think she'd want to come off the bench though?
She should at this point. Like I think
Well,
she'd be more
Tanisha Wright
willing.
put on the bench when
I
when
was
we
about to
Yeah,
say
had
she
Tina
been coming off
Charles.
the bench.
she was
Yeah,
coming off
but
the bench
that's
then.
now she's hiking tail out of ATL. Like some of these players, they want their shine at this point.
But here's my question, Tiffany and Cole. Even if she goes to the Aces, you don't think she coming off the bench?
She for
Yeah,
sure
she
coming
coming
off
off
the
the
bench
bench.
with the Aces. But some people respect Asia more than they respect coming off the bench for Angel or Camilla.
But
That's the
but
difference.
Key, she was coming off the bench in Atlanta.
I mean, I think she'll be willing to. I'm in agreement that I think she would be willing to. I knew Tina wasn't, but I think she would be willing to. But let me get Bro Claude in here, y'all. Let me get Bro Claude in
Oh,
here.
okay, go. Yeah.
Oh, Todrick,
Yeah, the
You can
Okay.
Aces
come back
have
up when you're ready. But yeah,
the
hey, so
Aces
wait, real
have
quick,
ace
Bro
too.
Claus. So we talking about is because Todrick had some questions, so we had got into a couple of things kind of off topic, which was fine. I wanted to answer Todrick's question, but what we're actually talking about is, do you consider the Fever a super team?
Absolutely. You know
Okay.
why? If you think about the Miami Heat with Dwayne Wade, LeBron James, right? And what's his name? Uh, for the Miami Heat. My
Oh, you talking
point
about
is
Chris Bosh? You talking about Chris Bosh?
Chris Bosh. I'm sorry. So when Chris Bosh came from Toronto, Chris Bosh was averaging 27.3 points per game before he got traded to Miami Heat. He was a problem. He was the leading scorer on Toronto Raptors
He was.
before he came to Miami. All right. I said that to say is the Wanabana All-Star, Aaliyah Boston All-Star, Caitlin Clark All-Star, Sydney Colson, 3-time All-Star, 2-time champion, Natasha Howard All-Star, Kelsey Mitchell All-Star. Do you understand what that means?
Mm-hmm.
That's a dream team of all-stars. That's a dream team. No matter what you rate them, they have had prevalent careers in the WNBA, and they have been assembled on this team. Sophie Cunningham, all-star and defensive threat. Lexi Hall has been an all-star in her career, and she's a unrivaled agent right now. So Lexi Hall would not be in unrivaled if they didn't think that Lexi Hall, even though they were trying to woo Caitlin, Lexi Hall would not be there. She has played in the Unlimited Pro program for the last 4 years. Lexi Hall has played in there along with Lexi Brown on those teams. So if you look at the roster, the smallest person is 5'8". That's Sydney Carlson and Kelsey Mitchell. They're 5'8". That's a big team. Dewana Bonner, 6'4", wing. Aaliyah Boston, 6'5", center. Jalen Brown, 6'1". Caitlin Clark, 6 feet. Sophie Cunningham, 6'1". Natasha Howard, 6'2". Lexi Hall, 6'1". Katie Lou Samuelson, 6'3". Not a physical, but she can shoot and get streaky. I won't even say Christy Wallace's name. That's the only Wallace. Before having a super team requires 4 or more all-stars. I don't know what you're talking about, Coach. A super team requires 4 or more. If Golden State was a super team and they had only 3 all-stars, arguably 4 with Draymond Green, he has been an all-star. If Golden State with 4 all-stars was a super team, this team has 6 all-stars. 7, really. Are you kidding me? And they have champions on here. So what I would say is that yes, it is a super team on a sneak tip. Is it the
on a sneak tip?
Oh yeah, is it the most powerful super team? Not really, but can they beat some man? Can they compete with New York? Oh yeah. Oh, this team can with the officials that they Oh yeah. Can they compete with Fikaya? This team gonna get a Minnesota Lynx a problem. If the Minnesota Lynx don't come back and start off where they left, it's gonna be a problem. So I know it ain't popular what y'all hear saying, hear me saying, but what I just said was facts. I was saying facts. I'm not emotional about it. I'm telling you what it is. Then that means that it shouldn't be no all-star team because they got one on Indiana Fever. So if you don't consider them all-stars, all of them are all-stars. So you saying they ain't deservingly in their years of being all-stars wasn't all-stars? Are you trying to take something away or lower the tone pole? You ain't finna blow no smoke in my pipe. They bought what they bought, they got what they got, and they're gonna go far in the playoffs, which they wanted to do. Do I think they're gonna win it all? No, not exactly, because it takes more than a year to put all that stuff together and make it happen. But this team remind me of the Lakers team with Karl Malone, the glove on there, all of them with Kobe on there, Shaq on there. When they stacked up the Lakers, and they still lost. You know, Lakers had a stacked team with a whole bunch of all-stars and great players, and they had 6 Hall of Famers on the Lakers at one time, and they did not win, or they didn't even go far in the playoffs. It was an absolute failure. So could it be an absolute failure? Yeah, it has a chance to be, but I'm talking about you got one Kennedy Carter on there. And what comes to mind? Be honest. Who's Kennedy Carter on their team? Who? Come on, y'all know.
It would be considered Kelsey Mitchell, I guess.
Oh, okay. Yeah. See, okay. All right. Let's keep it on. Let's keep it a buck. I'm 100% thorough. She's super fast. She can shoot. She will take the last shot. Caitlin, no, I got it. I'll shoot this bitch. That's who she is. Dewana Bonner. Knock down. Let's go to
I mean,
the other side.
It's a whole lot of offense. We definitely know that.
It's a
Hold on, real
whole lot
quick, bro. Claude.
okay, then. That's what a super team acquires in. Is it a lot of defense? Yes, it is. Sydney Colson. You got Sophie Cunningham, right?
Hold on, real quick, bro. Claude.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, real quick. It's 206 people in here. Hit the like button, comment, and subscribe. Hit the like button, comment, and subscribe. Go to all channels involved. And hit the like button, comment, and subscribe. Not just on my channel. It's super appreciated. Shout out to all 206 people watching. Thank y'all so much for coming through. And when Bro Claude is done, I have a question for the panel.
Right. I'm finna land my plane.
You good? You good?
Okay. Jaylen Brown, good defense. Sophie Cunningham, great defense. Sydney Colson, great defense. Lexi Hall, good defense. Kelsey Mitchell, she can do okay, and she don't let people go past her because she is fast. Natasha Howard, good defense, defender down low. So I'm Aaliyah Boston, good defender. She's a rim protector. She's natural at doing it. She's not bad. She's not bad. She's not.
I mean, the things that you want at the 4 and 5, I think two things to point out is and John Shaft was the one who said it, rebounding and boxing out. I don't think Aaliyah Boston and Natasha Howard are great at that. But I'm hearing what you're saying. It's a lot of pluses to them.
You
don't need rebounding and boxing out.
No, I say you don't need them to do, because guess what? Sophie Cunningham is in there. Sydney Colson is in there.
She's starting?
No. I'm saying when they do rotations, they got enough defense on it. That's what I'm saying. They got enough defense on the rotation to get those rebounds. Hey, hell, Kelsey Mitchell had a lot of rebounds last year, right? She did as a guard. As the shooting guard, she had a lot of rebounds. So did Caitlin, right? Caitlin had double doubles, right? So it's
I'm not sure why we saying Aaliyah Boston is not a good rebounder.
I don't know why, but
I don't understand that.
But
nah, she's not elite. That was really Nalissa and Temi with the rebounding. It wasn't really Aaliyah like that.
I mean, I'm just saying she was the year before. She was good. You know what I mean? Good rebounder, but you know they was in quicksand last year.
Hey,
yeah.
I'm finna land. I'm finna land right now. All I'm saying is, Coach, you cannot say this is not a super team with that many all-stars, and they still prevalent right now. They had all of these people I just named outside of Sydney Colson, because she really didn't play that much last year, but in the championships, she saved them like 4 games in the championship the previous year.
Facts.
That's facts, right? I'm just telling
you. It is.
So come on, man. We gonna keep it a buck, and I'm gonna leave it there, and I'll land my plane.
Okay. What was you about to say, Keisha?
I was just about to say, I feel you what you're saying, Bro Claude. This is one of those situations that I understand the definition and I understand where everybody's coming from. It does fit it fits the definition. Now, do I think it's gonna win a title? No, but it fits the definition of a super team. That's what I would say. You didn't change my perspective a little bit. You changed my perspective.
So when we first started the conversation, whatever, I ain't even look it up. But I said if I'm gonna pull people on the stage, I'm gonna look it up. I don't know if Coach was in here. Coach, I read the definition. That's why everybody's like, I mean, yeah, because the definition, it does shell out that way. I get that they just look good on paper or whatever, but once you read the definition, if that's what we want to go by, I know culturally, the definition in the dictionary and what we go by culturally a lot of times is a little bit different. But the definition, it gives examples of NBA teams specifically, child. So that's one thing. It's one-sided. But And then it breaks down the fact, like the definition or the specifics of what makes a super team, and when you read it, it does align with the fever. Now Reddit asked the question, and I'll pose the question to y'all, because under yeah, I'm gonna just ask. Reddit said, now at this point, right, and obviously there's some more moves to, the answer might change. How many super teams are in the WNBA at this stage?
2.
What's the now by that definition? I don't know if we just say just 2, but go ahead. What's the 2, B Will?
By that definition,
Yeah.
well, you know what?
Mm.
I'm a little. Let me. All right. Let me just answer the question.
Okay.
For my understanding, by that definition, the
Mhm.
2 super teams are New York and Indiana right now. And the reason I say that, because you can look at the Aces as being a super team, but they didn't put together a team through free agency and all that. They got a couple of pieces. Biggest piece of which was probably Kelsey Gray, but they built that team through the draft, right? They really did. They built that team through the draft, and it took them a while to get there.
Mm-hmm.
When I think of a super team, and I can't remember if it's this point is in that definition, but I'm thinking of, when I think of a super team, I'm thinking of, you got pieces, and then you all of a sudden you grab a couple of all-stars to put with your
Can I,
to put with your existing all-stars, and that's
uh-huh.
what New York did, and that's what Indiana did. So that's
Hold
why I
on,
think
B
they're the 2
Will.
super teams.
Hold on, B Will. That doesn't fit, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay, no worries.
Indiana built through the draft. Aaliyah Boston was drafted. Kelsey Mitchell was drafted. Caitlin Clark was drafted.
Facts.
They just went and got a couple of other pieces, but those 3 All Stars was drafted. Just like Jewel Lloyd just went to the Aces. Just like they got Chelsea Gray, it's the same. You're talking about the same thing.
You cooking.
No, but what I'm saying is they just went out and got 2 more all-stars. That's what makes them a super team. They went out and got 2 more all-stars, and then a couple of solid role players. Solid, like people that were starting last year. Not gonna start on this team, but were starting last year. You mean, so that's what takes it over the top for me.
I guess what where we differ is if your core is drafted, I think it's different.
Yo, that's what I'm like.
I get you.
Hey, B Will too, right? And I don't think you're wrong either. The definition itself is actually confusing me, because I think the definition is also somewhat contradicting itself when it gives the actual examples. I think the contradiction between the examples and the definition is there, because the Miami Heat was a super team because they like, you know what I'm saying, D Wade was already there type of thing. Like the big 3 per se kind of came together to make that super team. To me, Dewana and Natasha Howard is not a part of the big 3. So that's where it's throwing me off, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? That's where it's like it's kind of not making sense to me how they will be considered a super team when
Because
it's
they
not.
already got.
What
But
it
you're
makes
not. Hold
sense to
on. Let
me.
me
Oh, go
listen to
ahead.
what I'm saying. No, not you, Keisha. Listen to what I'm saying. If we use that example of the Miami Heat, all them people was not drafted there. The big 3 was not except for D Wade. Was D Wade drafted to the Heat?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So they came together, right? Or when Kevin Durant went to goddamn Golden State, you know what I'm saying? He went there to be like, all right, we finna drop the hammer. Like, that's what it is. I'm the hammer. I know when I come here, I'm the deciding factor in the championship or not. You know what I'm saying? So I just have it, and Kevin Durant at that time, right? Like at that time in his career, in his life, and all those players in on that team at that time in their life. I think why I'm struggling is because to me, like Dewana and Natasha and even Sophie, and it's not giving that. It's not giving that to me. It's giving they're building a great team, like all of that stuff. That's I'm not disputing that. I'm not disputing that they all stars, but I'm saying the big three. You get what I'm saying, Keisha? The structure of it.
I
They
get,
were
I get,
because
I get
even
what you're saying.
Sabrina, and what you call it, they went there to beat the Aces.
Yeah, that's a super team.
Sabrina was there.
Well, Sabrina was there. No, I get that.
Yeah,
Sabrina was
Sabrina
there,
was
but I'm
there.
saying Brianna Stewart and with the JJ went
Mhm.
there.
Mhm.
But again, so there's nuance. There's nuance, right? Because so we call Miami a super team, right?
That team specifically, yes.
Do we call the Golden State team with KD? We call that a super team?
Yeah, and
Because
most of
KD
those
went there.
players. Yeah, but most of
But
their
KD,
players was built through the draft though. The only
right?
person that
That's
was the
what
odd man out was KD.
that's what I'm saying.
I was
There's
trying to
nuance there, and that's why I
explain.
100% understand where Key is coming from because
Mhm.
it's cloudy, right? It's
It's not.
cloudy.
It's not a
There's
nuance.
room.
It's not a nuance. It's not. I ain't want to interrupt
Well,
y'all, but I'm an
hold
OG.
on before you say that, bro, Claude. I want to say this one thing. Even the example of the Boston Celtics, they built through the draft too. They got some free agents, but their main pieces were drafted by the Celtics.
Yes.
But they're still called a super. They were still called a
But they
super
still
team.
call it super team.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I agree with. That's why I agree with Key.
Sometimes we move away from the definition and stuff. Sometimes we do.
Youngins.
Sometimes we stretch definitions.
Well,
No,
that's why
no.
I agree. That's why I agree with you, Key.
It's not.
Because hold on one second.
Bro,
Let me.
Claude, wait 1 second.
I'm gonna lay my plane. That's why I agree with you, Key, because there's the definition contradicts itself, and we got examples of both things happening, right? And yet we still because of the situations with Dallas. I mean, not Dallas, but Boston, Miami, and Golden State were different, but we still call them super teams,
Also,
right?
be will. Also, be will. I think it's the proven factor too, right? What you think about that?
Yeah, that's my main point on why I think Indiana is a super team because it's not that they got all right. Yes, they have a core three, right? Indiana has a core three with Aaliyah Boston and Caitlin and Kelsey Mitchell, right? They have a core three, but they didn't have a bench to speak of. Really, they had Damaris Dantas. That was it, right?
Yeah.
Now, the reason I think they're a super team is not because of necessarily what they did with their starting five, because again, like I said earlier, I don't know what their starting five is going to be. I know that because they were free agents, they coming in and they bought in, but they not only exponentially improved their starting five potentially, but they exponentially improved their bench. Because they still we ain't talking about. We ain't talking about Katie Lou, which Brokaw brought up, and I think I brought up a little bit. Katie Lou that we saw last year is not the Katie Lou that we used to. So if Katie Lou comes back like she used to be, that's huge. And they still got Dantas, right?
Yeah.
She was Dantas was huge for them.
Yeah. Okay.
Coming down the stretch. So like that's why I think again they're a super team, because if you add KD to a team in Golden State that already had a significant core three in Clay and Steph and Yuckmouth, Draymond.
Yuckmouth.
Yeah, right. They just added one piece, really, and they got a super team. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I agree 100% with you, Key, in that like that super team definition. It kind of fluctuates, and
Yeah, it
it's
do.
been different. That's
We
why
get away from definitions sometimes. We get away from
that
definitions
that
sometimes.
and that's why I consider what the Fever has done and with this free agency and off season is pure genius, man. It's pure genius. You can't do nothing but bow down in the moves that they made.
Never gonna do
And I'm
it.
done.
Hold
Never
on,
gonna
hold
do it.
on, real quick, Tiffy. Hold on. Go ahead, bro, Claude.
All right, my beautiful, beautiful nieces and nephews. I know I'm the old bird. I'm sorry that your uncle was born in the 60s. There are two types of super teams. It is called organically made. It's an organic super team that is made and put together, organically grown. They all become all-stars, okay? That is the Lakers. They were organically made. They had 3 or more all-stars. Of course, they had 4, including Michael Cooper. Chicago Bulls. That was a super team with Horace Grant, and when Horace Grant left, it's when Dennis Rodman came, that still continued to be a super team.
Let me ask you this real quick question, bro, Claude. Were they calling it super teams back then?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Because Michael Jordan was Batman, Scottie Pippen was Robin, Shaquille O'Neal was Superman, and Kobe Bryant was the Black Mamba. You got what I'm saying? So you had names of superheroes that was given to these people at the end of the day. I'm trying to say that a super team is the definition with 3 or more all-stars. If you go to the original Boston Celtics in the 80s, okay? Not the one with Bill Russell. I'm talking about the one in the 80s. That was a super team. Why? Because it had Larry Bird, it had Chief as the center, it had Kevin McHale, okay? It had he passed away, Brown, and then what's his name? The sharpshooter. They were organically put together. But all of those people on the Boston Celtics was killers. Everything that you saw put together, those were super teams. Now, was the Detroit Pistons a super team? Kind of, sort of, not really. They just was grinders. You can't really say that they was a super team because that was a team that was put together to beat the hell out of the competition, to be able to muck it up and win. But we talking about grace, we talking about shooters, we talking about defense, we talking about have the whole package on that team. And this is what Indiana Fever has, the same replica of what the Bulls look like. I lived it. This is what the Bulls look like when they was bringing the all-stars over. Michael Jordan was homegrown, right? Scottie Pippen was homegrown, right? Horace Grant was homegrown, right? B.J. Armstrong was homegrown, right? B.J. Armstrong was all-star. You got what I'm saying? Those were homegrown. You dig what I'm saying? Let's bring it up today so y'all can be familiar. Steph Curry, homegrown, right? He was drafted. Draymond Green, homegrown, right? The boy that just left. What's his name? That just left from Golden State. Klay Thompson, homegrown, right? All of them, 3 of them was all-stars. And to prove that they was a super team, they won. Y'all keep talking about some Kevin Durant. They won before Kev got there. Kev joined them. They had already won the championship. They had already had the chip. When Kevin Durant came, that just made it even more powerful. It made it boring because
that's the super team part of it, though.
That was a super duper team. That was like overboard. That was like Nobody wanted to see Kevin Durant.
It was
there.
overkill.
It
That's
was
what
over.
I'm. But I can't explain what I'm trying to say. I feel like
I
I'm not
got you, but
explaining it
I
right or
was just
something.
saying it's two types of super teams. It's one that's organic and it's one that's put together. Two things can be true at the same time. You can have you. I mean, you don't think that these scouts go out to these colleges and say, "Oh, if I put this together, they're gonna be unstoppable." That's what they was building. They building a super team organically, or they could build a super team from the draft. From the draft. Organically from the draft, or they can trade in free agency. They can put together a super team. So two things at the same time can happen. And I'm just letting everybody know they're trying to wrangle with one thing. It's both of them are correct both ways. Who say Chicago Bulls weren't labeled as a super team in the 90s? Yes, they was. They had the record of wins. King Pisces Nathan, come on, you lived that. You live that with me. What you talking about? They beat the greatest record in of all time with that
All
team.
right.
Go ahead. I'm
All
done.
right.
Plain land.
Thank you for that, bro. Claude. I always like when you come in with the histories and stuff. Tiffy, what you got to say?
I agree with Bro Claude. I want to use WNBA examples because I feel like this is an opportunity for a lot of people to learn. When we talk about super teams, I think it's so important to think about how if you wake up overnight after a trade was done and you're like, oh, they're going to make a deep championship run, that's a super team, right? When we went to sleep at the end of the 2024 season, we're like, oh, the Fever are good. Then they got Natasha. Then they got DB, and everyone's like, they're going to make it to the finals. That's a super team, right? How do we think about that the same way? And you only need 4, right, to be a super team, in my opinion. When we look at the aces, right, you had Jackie, you had KP, you had Asia. That was not a super team in 2023 when they first won, right? They brought Chelsea. She wasn't really like a needle mover. But when they brought Candace Parker in 2024, that was a super team, right? Because you said, okay, Candace Parker's on the team. Yeah, they're going to the finals. They might not win, but they're gonna get to the finals. You feel me? Same way how when Jewel, NECA, and Skylar all matched up together, they're like, okay, this team is gonna make it far. They undersold the expectations, right? Because of chemistry and all that stuff. Because sometimes when you put together a super team, those egos, everything doesn't quite mesh. You don't have to win everything to be a super team. You just have to put together a group of super talented, not just talented, super talented, perennial all-stars, people who you're like, okay, MVP candidates, you know what I'm saying? Like first team all WNBA type players to say that it's a super team, which the Fever have. Another example, 2017 Lynx, right? Once they added Sylvia Fowles to that team, you're like, that's a super team, right? And keeping in mind, like Maya Moore, most of the girls that were there had came through the draft, right? They added Sylvia Fowles, and you're like, okay, now you got a Fab Four. They're gonna go and win two more. They were in the finals all of those years because they put together a super team. They didn't win all of them, but they made it to the finals, and it was every other year. Last example, when you got superstars joining up, once you put who was it? Cheryl Swoops and Cynthia Cooper, Houston Comets, back in the early 2000s. That was a super team, right? Those two players right there, you bring them together with other talented players, right? But it was kind of like a say-so. That would be like if Stewie, I don't know, if Stewie like went to Seattle right now to go join up with Skylar and NECA. Like, you don't do that because you just know that they're going to be in the finals. You feel me? So when you put together players where the whole league is looking around clutching their pearls, because why would y'all do that? Like, y'all about to put them through hell. That's when you're like, okay, it's a super team. You don't wake up overnight after a trade and say like, why would you do that? Like, they're about to make it deep playoff runs. When that changes the chemistry, when it changes the way people talk about it, that's when you jump up from, oh, this is a really good team, which the Fever were last year, to dang, like y'all, it's some cheating going on. it's some cheating going on. Which again, hate the player. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Okay. Okay, that was great, Tiffy. Also, appreciate you for the women's history. You know what I'm saying? Because, yeah, I mean, I feel like we could all learn hearing the history about the women's teams. And then with us talking about super teams, it's cool to kind of take a look back and stuff like that, too. Yeah, I mean, I'm loving everything y'all talking about and everything y'all are kind of saying. I think I'm still struggling. I'm still struggling. I think I'm gonna just struggle. So I'm gonna just keep listening. Because yeah, it's not giving super team for me. I don't, any which way you slice it, it's just not giving it for me. It's the New York Liberty, that's what gave super team to me. But with the knowledge y'all just dropped, like I can see it, but it's just it's hard when it's hard when the example, like in my generation, right? So that might be what it is that my generation is separate from others. The first example that we got was that Miami Heat team, and I'm not trying to take it back, because the first example for the WNBA in my time would be New York Liberty, would be the first super team. Considering what that was, Keisha, you get what I'm saying? Like, because even in this example, like it's 2010, right? Like they not going that far back. They showing you the Miami Heat 2010, where they been together to win a championship. And so I guess when you give those examples, it's like it's super hard for me to, but I don't have to either. That's why we all have our opinions. But I think I'm loving everything y'all saying. I guess
Let
my
me
next question. Oh, go ahead, Keisha.
let me tell
Actually,
you
yeah,
this,
go ahead.
Key. Let me tell you
Yeah,
this, Key.
yeah.
I'm okay with them being called a superintendent. I just don't want to hear no excuses.
No excuse. And that's what I
That's
will
it.
say. And you know what they're gonna say? Let them, oh, it's Kim. Y'all gotta get him time. They need chemistry. Get them time. They need to learn how to play together. That's what
Oh
we
no,
gonna
see
hear.
this is what I'm saying. I will say this. See, I want them to be cooking them just like they was cooking the Miami Heat when they first season. Remember they was
Yeah,
cooking them. Oh, they
yeah,
need time. They was losing games at the beginning. Remember they was getting their
yeah.
chemistry
They
together.
getting their chemistry together.
We was cooking them.
I mean,
So
that's
I need them to get cooked too.
yeah. They was cooking them, and that's gonna be my next thing. I'm gonna let Wody Mac get in here real quick, and then I have a question for the panel after that. Wody Mac, please keep it clear and concise. But go ahead.
At the same time, now you brought me up, I was just looking at the last All Star roster just to see, because I couldn't remember everybody's name that was on there. But if I just go according to what you got on the screen, at
Yeah.
least three All Stars, I think if we're gonna look at the current constituted rosters right now, then I'd say shit. And Miami, do I have to? Pardon me if I curse. I try not to, but Phoenix probably now is one. They got Dallas, I think now, technically, just by that term. Seattle, definitely. New York, definitely. The Aces probably still technically because they have three All Stars. Dallas, kind of, because now I think they picked up three All Stars now or had a prior All Star. The only ones out on the outside looking in, where you say is the Sparks,
Mm-hmm.
but almost every, and the Mystics, the Sparks and Mystics, and the Valks. Right? That's the only
Mm-hmm.
teams that don't seem to have like three players that were all stars or this prior year or the year prior before that, or people who are on the all W first or second team.
The Lynx don't have three All Stars
I think Kayla McBride,
and feet. That's it.
and Fee and
That's
Courtney
it.
Williams. Did she make All Star before?
No.
She never made All Star. Okay, all right then. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why it doesn't bother me with the definition, because sometimes we've seen this movie before. A lot of people be put together and they still don't win it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, super team or the definition of it don't mean, I mean, it doesn't equate to winning it. But I
Hmm.
think per the examples is it's this it's this put together team that it's like it's no way they don't. You know what I'm trying to say? Like it's
Right.
it's no way
Which
they don't win it or they not in the finals. Like They in the
That's
finals.
why
Period.
this example of the Celtics key doesn't make sense because it took them years to get that together to win it.
Yeah, yeah.
This
That's
Celtics
why I'm like,
team
it's yeah,
was like
it's
6 years in before they made that happen.
yeah, yeah. To me, a super team is like another thing about it too is like, you know, they blocking stuff like that from happening, right? Like that's how much you get what I'm saying, Keisha. Like if
Hmm.
it's three big dominant players, not just the. That's why the all-star part is throwing me because it's like, yeah, all-star, but
But you
like,
know what, Key? They can't block it because they allow New York to do it. So how
well,
you gonna
no,
block
I'm
other
talking about
people?
as far as the NBA, like they be blocking it in the NBA. Like they was trying to
They try.
people they try to they
Yeah.
try to block it
Yeah.
in the NBA or whatever. But I mean, let me say this. Oh, Lisa said Courtney was an all-star before.
I was just about to point that
Oh,
out too. I
when?
don't recall it, but yeah, probably with Atlanta. Probably with Atlanta.
Oh, maybe because she was with Chicago before she was with the Lynx. So
And
when?
then
Storm
again,
said,
that's subjective.
yeah, and and it's like past all stars. And no, I'm not trying to move the totem pole or downplay. That's not how I feel, but it just be like, that's a little hard.
Biggest thing about the
Um,
Super Series, they have to win or be in the final every year. I agree with that. Like
yeah, because I think
you
there's plenty of teams that look good on paper, but it's not a
don't
super
win.
team. Like it's not like I'm like, oh yeah, they're yeah, like you
Your
definitely
defi-
like.
I get your definition though, Key. I get it.
But
Your
Yeah.
definition is
eh,
it's a
let
foregone
me say this
conclusion
last
that they're
piece,
gonna
Keisha.
win.
Not win, not even win, but like like championship bound at the very least. They battling it
Right.
out at the very least, not even winning. Let me say this last piece. I would call it a super team if Caitlin Clark was more developed and Aaliyah Boston at that. I think if
Mm-mm.
Aaliyah Boston and Caitlin Clark is more developed, I'd be willing to see the other side of the definition of the homegrown part, right? Because because to me it's
I
coming
got
to a team. But okay, if we want to say okay, all three, the big three for them was drafted there. If Caitlin was further
Yeah.
along and Aaliyah Boston was further along, absolutely. Because where Braun was at that time, where D Wade was at, where Chris Bosh was at, on their
I get
respective
you.
teams, it's like, oh, when you see them, you like, what the fuck? You know what I'm trying to say?
I
So
got
that's
you.
where,
If I can go back
or
with
even Kevin Durant finally coming. They didn't need him per se, but it was like, oh, these motherfuckers, like
And,
what the? But by
and
that
he was
time,
already
Clay had
established.
developed. Yes,
Yes.
Draymond had developed. The development part is where it's boggling me because they're
I'm just
the
curious
only
though.
person is Kelsey Mitchell, mate. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
In the big
That
three.
first year for Maya Moore, what was she, did she make the All-Star her first year?
Tiffy and
Oh,
Cole, do you know if Maya Moore made All Star her first year? I don't know off
I'm
the
not
top of my head,
sure.
and I know you know a little bit of.
I'm pretty
And I
sure she did.
She did, yeah.
and if I recall,
She
Simone
did.
Augustus was on that team with her and Lindsay Whalen her first year, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Yep.
Who
Correct.
else for y'all? Would y'all have considered? Do y'all consider that a super team that she was on?
Go ahead, Tiffy
Did
or
did
P.
Lindsay Whalen make the All Star that year?
To me, it was not a super team until yes, they were winning. They were winning, and it was a good team. It was not a super team until perennial all stars came and joined their team. Once they got Cynthia Fowles, I was like, all right, okay, like what's going on? Please, what's going on?
Well, Sylvia,
Mm-hmm.
Sylvia played with Simone, so I understand that. It's a free agent move. That she just wanted to play with her homegirl. And I mean, yeah, that did stack the deck even more. Now you got a dominant big, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a
But I'm
hard
just
team
thinking
to
of like,
contend with.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
One
my
thing I'll
next
say about
question.
Indiana.
Oh, go ahead,
Oh,
B. Way.
sorry.
No, go ahead.
One thing about Indiana is I get 100% where you coming from about the development of Caitlin Clark and Aaliyah Boston because they first and second year players, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
But what they did at the end of the season, the second half of the season, and making it to the playoffs, even though they got bounced out in the first round, what they did with just 3 players, and you can add Lexi, and you can add in terms of production on offense and defense, and you can add Damaris Dantas, right? What they did with that team was they made it to the playoffs, right? Now they had their starting five was a starting 3.5 comparatively, and they had no bench except for Damaris Dantas. Now you have a starting 5 plus at least a 4-man bench of solid players that are proven. I'm not even counting Sid Colson because I think Sid Colson is actually a legit backup point guard. I don't think Erica Wheeler was a legit backup point guard because she's not a great playmaker, or she hasn't been, even though she was a former All-Star. So that's for me. That's what tips them over the top in terms of being a super team, because it's not just what they did with their starting 5 and their quote unquote core team, their core 2, 3, 4, whatever you want to count. It's what they did with their bench. That's to me. That's the thing that stands out to me. How they improved not their top 5, but their top 9.
Yeah.
And real quick to Key. I don't know who you be tapping in with, who you be watching, far as like around sporting news, right? So have you heard that right now technically they're 10K over the cap? We're picking up Sid Colson. Have you heard that news?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we talked about that. Yeah, we talked
Mhm.
about that. Yeah,
Okay.
because
So
people were saying they wasn't done. I was like, yeah, they are. They ain't got no more
yeah,
money.
because so that means that somebody gotta go. And you know, they've been trying the hardest to Katie Lou, you know, sure everybody love her, but because that's so much money, somebody I've been hearing people, it's speculative, I don't know, but people like, yeah, they probably gonna try to get somebody to take her off their hands by offering one of the second round picks and Katie Lou and bringing back like a lower contract to try to just dump salary. If anybody, and then you just go to any of them teams that you know is tanking that don't care. Like right now, everybody keeps saying the Valkyries ain't signed nobody, but they got cap space and they could probably be a dumping ground or go to Connecticut if they're willing to do it. You know what I mean? They need
Can
somebody that's
somebody
be willing to help it, but they need somebody that will be willing to help them and trying to tank. But
can
they
somebody
try.
take a pay cut, or a couple of people take a can a couple of people take a $2,000
Resign.
pay cut? Yeah. Can a
No,
couple of
none of
people take
I don't know if they
a
allowed. I don't know
$2,000?
if they
no
allow that.
none
I don't know
none
if
of
they
those
allow
No,
people
that.
she
gonna
won't
take a
do that.
pay cut. Kelsey Milton is not gonna take a pay cut. Aaliyah Boston is
She's
still on a
cord.
rookie deal, and Caitlin Clark is still on a rookie deal. You see what I'm saying? The people that's going, the rest of those people are veterans. They paid Natasha Howard and DeWanna Bowden over like 200,000, and that's the reason why they came. So nobody's taking a pay cut. That's the reason why they came.
Yeah.
They got the money. So why would they take a
Mhm.
pay cut now to fit Sidney Colson under the cap?
It
Yeah.
sound good
They're
to
gonna cut
hey, yo,
somebody.
Yeah,
They might cut Jalen Brown. Jalen Brown is just a training contract. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
right.
So
That
He
and
might
um,
not
see
be
but
able
then
to
that
compete.
leaves
and
them at a
Wallace
disadvantage though. It do
or
it
they
leave
and
them
make
at a
a
Wallace.
trade,
disadvantage.
or they
What?
make a trade.
Tell me what Wallace does for him. They can cut Wallace
They
is she
can't.
No, she's on
guaranteed?
a guarantee that
She's
costs.
on
No, she's
guarantee. Okay.
protected. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep,
they can
Katie
cut
Lou
her, but they still gotta
protected.
pay her.
Okay, so Pat Mick 1536. I believe the media called any team super teams, no matter what year they were around, until after the 1992 Olympic Dream Team came out, and then needed a new name for all-star teams. Okay, thanks for that, Pat. Appreciate
Okay.
that. My next question for the panel is this: now that we done moved on, we all got different definitions, child, and all of that good stuff, and I think we kind of
True.
shelled out the super team thing, but I think I understand everyone's perspective. And so that's cool. My next question is going to be now, okay, with the Fever being a super team, right? Who dials back for the Fever, right? Like Bosch had to dial back for them a little bit. He had to play a different type of role per se, I guess, because he was, a major,
Mm-hmm.
like a major point on the Toronto or whatever. So this is a ball. This is a kind of a ball dominant um starting five, I guess you could say, somewhat.
Somebody's got to
Somewhat.
sacrifice.
And so yeah, who's sacrificing? Think of CC's play style too. Like CC's a very ball dominant point guard. But I mean, we saw she was a willing passer last year. But I'll say this: I do believe that she gets her shot because her shot just wasn't landing, and she adapted. I don't think she was a pass first. Just like I think she dialed back on her shooting because she was struggling a little bit. But I don't think she's gonna struggle next year. I think she gets her shot back. So let me know in the chat, y'all, and then panel, let me know who y'all think is gonna be dialing back. And with CC being a ball dominant two guard, it's just like what you see that being because now it's just a whole different starting five. And Nalissa thought she fit, you know what I'm saying, and she didn't. So what y'all think that's looking like, who's dialing back, etc. So drop it in the chat and then let me know what y'all thinking. Tiffy and Cole, you go first. Or actually, Keisha, you go first. Go first, Keisha. My bad. You on mute, Keisha.
You asking who I think is gonna have to dial back?
Correct.
Oh Lord, let me tell you something. The person that's probably gonna have to end up sacrificing, in my opinion, is probably gonna have to be you. Are you talking about out of the starting five or just that big three?
Starting five, and it might be somebody from the big three.
Hey, can I ask one question? Can I ask Key that we, in answering your question, I think the panel members need to state their starting five.
Oh, that's true.
Okay. I'll state my starting five. Okay, of course it's gonna be CC. Then it will be Kelsey Mitchell, and then it will be Leah Boston. I would say DeWanna Bonner is gonna start, and Natasha Howard. So I would say who's gonna have to sacrifice? I believe it's probably gonna be Kelsey Mitchell. Gonna have to sacrifice. And I think the reason why I think she's gonna have to sacrifice is I think the ball is gonna be more in Caitlin Clark's hand this season. And of course she's gonna be dishing, but she's gonna have to dish out to Natasha Howard and Aaliyah Boston. I could see that tandem being really good because Natasha Howard can kind of stretch and Aaliyah Boston and her in that pick and roll. I know Kelsey Mitchell can get her own shot, but it might not be enough balls to go around once all those actions are happening. So I think it's gonna be by default. It's gonna be Kelsey Mitchell. Now, I could be wrong, but that's the way I see it.
Got you. Okay. Go ahead, Tiffy.
Yeah, I agree with Keisha. I think that's the starting lineup, but I think who's gonna have to dial back, and I think it's gonna have to be DB, and I think it's gonna have to be Caitlin. And the reason that I say so is those adults are not gonna be doing the whole, crash out, 411 babysitting thing that Erica Wheeler was happy to do last year, right? So she needs to get that in check because, yeah, you could be a crash out or whatever, but they're there to win a chip. So there's a certain level of maturity that needs to be had here moving forward. So I think that's going to be an area where Caitlin needs to grow and pull back some because, these folks are like 35. They got their own kids at this point. I think that DB's going to have to pull back some herself too and be more of like a 3-point shooter and defensive anchor because that's what they brought her here to do. Like she's not going to have as much freedom as she had before. She's going to have to be more of a passer herself because I don't think Kelsey Mitchell resigns unless she thinks she's going to have the same kind of season she had last year, which is, Kelsey, I give you the ball, you shoot. right? She's not there to be passing. She's not there to run point. She's there to shoot threes and play minimal defense. That's what she's there to do, right? So I feel like the other people wouldn't have signed unless Kelsey did. So there's no way she comes back to a lesser role this year. Um, yeah, and then I think AB, child, good luck to her. I really don't know how she fits with all of this because she's not going to get as many touches. I think pick and roll is now going to be Natasha Howard instead of AB. So I really don't know what AB does.
Okay. Okay, that's fair. I'll say this. I don't see K Mitch dialing back. I just she's the best or was last year, and I don't see that changing this year. She's way like more efficient. I wouldn't want her. I'll say this: if she does end up scaling back, then okay. But I wouldn't want Kate Kelsey Mitchell to be the one to scale back. Like it
Key, I
yeah.
agree with you. The problem is, I don't know how she gets the rest of them involved if the ball stops at K
Yeah.
Mitch.
I hear you. I hear you.
That's the only thing I'm saying.
I hear you. Okay, B Will.
So if I'm thinking about a starting five, right? I don't think there's enough balls on the court to support Caitlin, Kelsey, DB, AB, and Tosh Howard at the same time. And for that reason, I think the starting five is I don't think DB and Tosh Howard start. I don't think they do. I understand why I bring them in, but I don't think both of them start. I think probably Lexi is in there as at the 3, and Tosh or DB is going to start at the 4. Both of them can stretch. But if you look at the rest of the team, if you got to have that veteran presence, I think, on the court with the rest of your team, with the rest of your bench, because I think it's untenable to think that Caitlin Clark is going to be playing 40 minutes a game. I just think you don't need that. So for me, who I think is going to have to take a step back, I think everybody's going to have to take a step back, honestly, and that's what you do to win. I think everybody's going to have to take somewhat of a step back. I think the biggest step back is going to be between DB and Tosh Howard, whichever one of them comes off the bench. But in saying that, whichever one of them comes off the bench is probably going to be taking more of a leadership role on the court. Because I'm just looking at their current roster. You got Caitlin, Kelsey, DB, AB, Tosh Howard, Lexi, Sophie, Jalen, potentially. Eris Dantes, Katie Lou, Erica Wheeler, Chrissy Wallace, and Sid Colston. Now that's more than 12 people, so one of them ain't making the team. But I think I think the Fever have got to balance their starting five and their bench player because they have the ability based on what they got signed or potentially signed. You have the ability to run like 2 full teams. Honestly, it just depends on how you pair them up, and so I think that's going to be the thing that they have to figure out. I know I don't want to say I'm rambling, but I'm talking a little bit around the issue because again, I just really don't know what that's going to look like. I think Steph White is a smart enough coach that she's going to figure it out and fairly soon. But I think you just got to figure out how your starters fit with your bench because you don't want to have is imbalance because you went out and you got all these players, right? You got all these players for a reason. What you don't want to have, what you don't want to end up is with imbalance on the very thing that you built up the most, which again, from my perspective, is the bench. How they improve their bench is the biggest thing to me, the biggest win for them. So I hope that made sense to y'all.
Yeah, it did. It made sense to
They
me.
to me they be well, they so wing heavy.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
need more guards.
Uh, yeah. Well, I mean, and that's again for me. That's where Sid Colson comes in, because again, I think she's a better. I don't know how it's going to shake out, but I think she's a better playmaker than Erica Wheeler at this point. I think Erica Wheeler, like I'm not a. People were hating on Erica Wheeler all year last year. I like Erica Wheeler. She does a lot of things well, but playmaking is not one of those things. I don't think she, at this stage in her career, I don't think she's a great floor general, especially for what they were running last year. Maybe how they changed up their offense kind of put her at a disadvantage. But I think what she showed is that, you know, I don't know. I don't even know if she'll be on the team, honestly. But I think but that's why again I like the addition of Sid Colson if they can make it happen, because I think she's more of a true point guard. She's looking to set up plays and run an offense. And she's a good playmaker and an excellent defender. So again, it all remains to be seen. It all remains to be
Okay.
seen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Tiffy, you was about to say something?
Nah, that wasn't me.
Oh,
But
okay. Go ahead.
no, I was just gonna say real quick. I do think that when you have, I know we moved on from super teams, but like when you have a problem of like who's gonna start and who's gonna take minutes, like that's when it's really on the coach. Like Steph White needs to have control of that locker room, because if not, it's wraps. Like this team is not gonna last more than one season.
I feel like when she went to well, not her, but the GM went to sign and all of that. I feel like she made it clear. Like I don't think anybody's gonna be shocked at being on the bench or not. Um, maybe a Sophie, maybe Sophie will be shocked to come off of the bench, but I think she'll deal because she really want to play with CC, and she's there for optic reasons as well. So I think she'll deal. I think Dewana is okay with coming off the bench as well. She did it for Mabrey. That didn't pan out for Mabrey, but it showed that she was at least willing. And then I think Lexi would be willing to come off of the bench. Like all the people who I think would come off of the bench, I think would be willing to. And don't have a problem with that.
They
What's
just
up,
got a
Keisha?
lot of the same. They just got a lot of the same
I mean, they
Style.
type
rotating out that 3 and 4, but
person.
yeah, but also, I mean, Cece plays a lot of minutes. I'm not saying she should, but she does play a lot of minutes. You know what I'm saying? She plays a lot of minutes. I also think next season, I mean, you could say if you believe me or not, I think she's going for MVP. So I think she will be very ball dominant next season for that reason.
That's the reason why I said Kelsey Mitchell's probably gonna be the one that gets sacrificed. That's why I said,
Which is crazy to me, but I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
I mean, cause they going for it.
Yeah. Bro Claude, are you there? Okay. Bro Claude, you there? Okay. Wody
You're not
Mac.
even on the panel.
Oh
No,
no,
he
I
up
don't see
here.
him
Bro
in the
Claude up here.
Oh, okay. Maybe
But
he
it's
didn't.
okay.
Okay.
Go ahead, Wody Mac. So who you think dialing back? La la
All right.
la.
I could put it in chronological order. Um, if I start from who I think dials back the most, I would think I would have a tie between AB and Bonner as far as shot attempts, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then you put them at like 4, 5, 4, 5A, 5B. Then I think the next person that gets the least amount of attempts would be Cece, right? And I think the most attempts now the most shot attempts probably would go to Kelsey Mitchell. Why I feel that way? That she's on a 1 year. It's a core. They're trying to make her feel appreciated and wanted. They may scheme more around her. If Steph White is keeping it, they're keeping that in the back of their mind that they only got her for a year, and you want her to feel like she's got a chance to be successful here. And then Natasha Howard can potentially be somebody because she was drafted in Indiana, maybe somebody who would stay beyond 2026. DeWanna Bonner could be out of there. AB has still got another year on the deal, and CC. So no matter what, however the ball gets distributed, CC and AB will be there. DeWanna Bonner could be up out of there soon, also due to age and retirement. And Natasha Howard, because she said that she wants to prove that she she's valuable. She don't get the recognition that she want. And if they really want to help her get that out, she would be, I think, the second most shot attempts. Kelsey Mitchell most attempts, followed by Natasha Howard, then Cece. You know, because she is going to be the ball distributor. And DeWanna Bonner, it looks like she don't have no problem, you know what I mean, just playing her role from what I seen last year in Connecticut. And AB don't seem like she complains. She don't seem like she's, you know, like a lot of bigs, a lot of all-time bigs have a problem with bigs who aren't aggressive. She doesn't seem like aggressive on the offensive end, but she's fine with just playing her role too.
So, whoa, do you think if CC averaged 10 points a game, she'll be fine?
Again, and then somebody else said something too, like the pace that they will be playing at, there will be a lot of attempts. But like when they say now, okay, Kelsey Mitchell get 18 attempts, right? Then Natasha Howard probably has 16 to 15. CC probably took 12 or 13 shots. Donna might have taken 8 to 10. You know what I'm saying? In that order. And if you're being efficient with the attempts that you're getting, you're still getting. I still see CC doing probably about 18 to 19. Kelsey Mitchell probably could potentially average 26 to 27. And Natasha Howard, they probably try to get her around 20 something points. And Bonner might just be like a 15-point scorer. But you put all of that together, two 20-point scores in Howard and Mitchell, and about a cool, say, 40 combined total from Bonner and CC. You got 80 points right there. And whatever you get from
So the
off the
bench
bench,
ain't getting a shot up, period.
that's
No, he's
whatever
saying,
they're
and
getting
then
off.
what you get off the bench is
Then what you get off the
Okay.
bench potentially. So they probably gonna be. Dallas was doing about 100 points a game, right? Close to 100 points a game. So I think I could see the Fever being close to 100 point a game team, and probably like a middle of the pack defense. A middle of
You
the
think
pack
they're gonna
defense and
they're
about a
gonna
100
have
point
100
game.
points a game?
Close. They could be
around.
100, close to 100 points, like Dallas was. And Dallas was terrible defensively, but at least the Fever, people were saying like, all right, what this, that, and the third about what Natasha Howard wasn't defensively. She still, to me, is young enough and competent enough to be a solid enough defender. And DeWanna Bonner, how she guarded CC was kind of impressive to me for a 38-year-old. She's long and lanky at that 6'4". She looked like she still could move. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Then
the
you picked
only
up,
team.
and you got two defenders on the bench. Lexi Hull could play the 2 or the 3. Sophie can slide all the way to the 4 as a small ball forward.
But Walter Mack, no team reached 100 points average last year. The highest team that reached that was the Aces at 86 points a game. New York Liberty was 85, and the Indiana Fever was 85. So most WNBA teams don't get to 100. They just don't. The
I
men
think
do, but not the women.
I think the point he's trying to make is that in essence, the way this roster is constructed, Indiana's still going to try to outscore you. That's
Yeah,
their number one goal. They're going to try to outscore you.
and
For
play at
sure.
pace.
I
And
think
play
they'll
at pace.
definitely try. But I mean, I think you got to go against defense as well, and they have offensive. You got to go against defense as well. So it's like I think they'll try, but obviously the better defensive teams will hold them. Now, if you going up against Connecticut Sun with this new Fever team, I might not be surprised if they get to 100. You get what I'm saying?
Mm,
So it's probably one of
yeah.
them teams that's tanking that maybe then they will get that high for sure. It's possible.
Yeah, I say one thing to because I see it like now. Also, a second person said it. Where all the rebounds are coming from. Keep in mind, yeah, they're not a great defensive team, but if you causing the other team to turn the ball over either through blocks or steals, right, and you're not missing your shots on the other end, you don't need to rebound that
But
much.
but well,
Ain't
Boldy
that
Mac,
much of a need for rebounding.
you already
They ain't
know
got
they're
no
gonna
rim
miss
protectors.
shots, right? Everybody miss shots. What are you talking
Everybody
about?
miss shots, yeah. And like I don't know. I guess AB just ain't like that. With nobody thinks AB and Natasha Howard
She
competent rim protector.
rebound. She
They don't
rebound.
have a rim.
Natasha Howard and AB not competent at that.
Natasha Howard's not a rebounder. That's not what she
Mm-mm.
do.
And they
She's a
don't have a.
solid
They
enough
don't
shot
have a.
blocker.
They don't have a rim protector.
They
Yeah.
should have one. They got a little ball.
That's what I'm saying. I,
No,
I, I
Leah
would I would
Boston.
assume 6'5"
She
can get the job done.
Leah
she
Boston is not a rim protector.
I got
yeah.
you. I feel
She
Yeah.
you.
she can she can get some
I'm
block
just saying
shots.
she should be. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, again, her size is her height is one thing, but
hmm I
she's not
got you.
getting off the ground. You know what I'm saying? She's not getting off the
I,
ground.
I
hey,
Yeah,
feel
she
you.
so
not a
Key,
I feel you, Key
jumper.
Will.
She not
Miss
going
Keisha,
after a rebound. That's not what I see her doing for real. What's up, Bodie?
hmm
all right, so just again, I sometimes I'll be in the chat, so as they referring to defense, for yeah, as much as y'all paid attention to Lexi Hull and Sophie Cunningham, and Lexi and Unrivaled, and in the past season of Sophie Cunningham in Phoenix, are they competent defenders in your opinion? They're both of them probably coming off the bench, be second unit players.
Who
Are
you
they
saying,
competent
Lexi
defenders?
Hull?
And along with Natasha Howard, Lexi Hull, Sophie Cunningham, and Natasha Howard. Are they competent defenders?
Those people not gonna be in the game at the same time. Lexi Hall and Sophie Cunningham are the same player.
Is
They
Sophie
both
more
win.
so? It seems like she's more versatile to slide to the floor because they did that a lot with her in Phoenix. Yeah, she's an extremely small ball four, but then okay, Lexi can play shooting guard or vice versa, and Sophie could play small forward, spelling Dewana Bonner. So then you say, let's say, assume they both on the court, a shooting guard and a small forward, and you let Natasha be your vet that's still on the floor in a couple of minutes, right? So that's your
How you
basically
gonna
your
do all
defensive
that?
lineup.
Oh, how
There's,
you gonna
there's
do all
lineups where
that?
you could do it. There's lineups you could do it depending
Okay.
on your rotation.
Yeah,
You know what
it
I mean?
depends on the rotation, and it
Yeah.
100% depends on how they line it up. For real,
Yeah.
that's
But it
Yeah.
which is
seems
a
Okay.
like they
question mark.
have. It sounds like they have a plan. They don't have a lot of guards to rotate with, but it sounds like they have some type of plan. And I would not be surprised if we hear of a trade when it comes to the Indiana Fever because of that Katie Lou contract and
Yeah,
the
and
fact
they
that
got Katie Lou again. That's another
yeah,
four.
like it's another so I see something happening possibly, especially
hmm
since they seem to be in a win now. All the win now teams, to me, I would not be surprised if you hear about trades because they're not focused on getting another rookie. Like I'm not trying to get another rookie. I'm trying to win now. And
Yeah.
so they might make a splash. They might make a splash and trade or something like that. It's possible they can't sign now because they full. They too full. So they will have to trade. So I wouldn't be surprised if we hear about a trade from the Fever to get them over the edge. But it seems like they have some type of plan when it comes to having all these forwards. I mean,
Right.
and
A
threes.
lot
Like
of them.
yeah, it seems like they
It
have a
looked like they
plan with
short
it.
on fours. It looked like they short on four. Like they don't really have a backup four.
I
When you
think
think
Sophie
about
would be the backup four,
Sophie
right?
could be a backup
yeah,
four.
but then she's 6'1" though, and that's not really her position. Like she
Yeah,
did that in a hybrid role. You know what I mean?
yeah.
So like I would prefer still to get somebody who's a better defender at that position
Well, that's what I'm saying.
to spell Natasha.
DB, and I think DB and
Yeah, and
Tasha
then they
Howard
got
are going to have to rotate
Dantes.
as a four.
And then they
Dantes
got Dantes in the middle
is
of all that.
is
Yeah, that's what I'm
that
saying.
that's a Aaliyah's backup. Dantes is
Yeah,
Aaliyah's
that's
backup.
definitely Aaliyah's back. And then that's your stretch. That's your stretch big. The Dance is so crucial for them coming off that bench at that five. giving it a different look, but she stretches the floor.
100%.
And then
And she
Katie
also
Lou
has the
would be the
inside
four.
game.
Hey y'all. So are they moving Lexi to the 2?
I don't know.
Lexi
That's what I'm
plays
saying.
to it.
Hear me out.
It's a lot of
Hear
the
me out,
same
y'all.
players.
So Dantas will be coming in for Aaliyah. And we're just leaving we're leaving a roster as it is. Ain't no trade happen. So let's leave. So then Katie Lou will be coming in for Natasha Howard.
Damn near, right? And
Or
she's
DB. Or
not,
DB.
she ain't nothing but a shooter, technically.
Okay.
But she
so
tall.
then you have either Dewana Bonner starting or Lexi Hull starting or Sophie Cunningham start. Like that's why I'm like, huh? Because then for the 3, Dewana Bonner starts, and who's coming to relieve Bonner, Lexi or Sophie?
Either or, because they both basically are the same. They both are 6'1", and they both are like 2, like shooting guard forward players. Just Sophie. Like I say, I see how they use her.
That's
Yeah,
why I said
essentially, but Sophie is just a better version of that player.
That's why I'm like, it's a potential.
Sophie Cunningham technically is a better version of that player.
Do y'all see what I'm saying about
the only thing keeping Lexi on this roster is because she's cheap.
Yeah. Yeah. So
she do a little bit of everything. She just don't do a little bit of everything amazing. She do a little bit of rebounding. She does shape that rebound.
Intangibles. That's championship intangibles. What Lexi does. Like, she's not a standout player. She's not. That's none of that. But she's gonna do the shit you need done. She's gonna do the dirty work. You know what I'm saying, to win the championship. But I'd keep Lexi over Sophie. But I think they brought Sophie in for optics. For me, that's my personal opinion. So
I respect
the conundrum that the Fever are in is they really need to trade Katie Lou, but I don't know if they're gonna have takers on that salary.
I was gonna say, who do you think would be interested in Katie Lou? That's the big question.
I don't know, but the pick, I'm wondering if the pick coming with her would entice it's not her.
There's ways to go about it, but like how bad you want to kind of hurt yourself to really get up off that
to get the pick. That's what you worried. You're not worried about Katie Lou. You're like, can I slide her to the end of my bench for the pick, right? Like, so the number 8 is the 8 pick, right? It's the number 8 pick.
They gave that away already.
No, they gave that away. They don't have it anymore.
So
they gave that away to get rid of Alyssa Smith.
Yeah, so they got 2 second-round picks that they can give up.
And here's the thing, I'm sorry. While it's brought up, is fresh on your mind. We just said the name Alyssa Smith. I know somebody didn't say how you replacing Alyssa Smith and talking about defense. What they gonna do on defense and rebound and then bring up Alyssa Smith. I know we not talking about Alyssa Smith in defense. I know that ain't it.
Nah, I mean, she was rebounding. I don't think it was I don't think that's what it is. But she was the better rebounder from what I think I remember. She was the better rebounder.
She athletic.
Yeah,
she quite athletic.
Yeah, she could get the ball out the sky.
I think Temi was the best.
Yeah,
the best all-around defender that they had for the bigs that they lost. And if it was me, I know they don't want to, but if it was me, I'm trying to drop Katie Lou off on them and say, y'all want to give us Temi back? Because I think Temi's contract would be slightly lower. That would put them back under that 10K, and she's got more value to them.
I don't even think the backer is gonna take Katie Lou for no $200,000.
Man, no. Hell no, man. I'm cool on that right now.
That's salary.
And a second-round pick for what?
I give you the first next year. Katie Lou in the first next year.
You gonna have to give up something because that $200,000 is a lot.
For Katie Lou specifically. Rajon Troy says Sophie is a Best Buy Cam Brink. She not even close to Cam Brink.
That's not that tall.
That's
now you capping. I don't know what you.
That's somebody who ain't been watching. No disrespect.
Nah, that's not even close.
Unless they talk about looks wise. If they talk about looks wise, yeah, I get it.
Tiffany and Cole said they gave that pick away and got Sophie. I'm telling y'all, Lexi got the pink slip.
She might.
Nah. I can see how you could use both of them though. Because
I ain't
technically, like I
gonna
said, technically
lie.
those are your two best
I
defenders
ain't
now,
gonna
right?
lie. They should keep Lexi, but that's the only trade value they have for real to me. If they want to create more cap space and then not have all these basically same play, like I don't know.
It's
I mean, I
that
guess Lexi could go back to the 2, but I don't see that for her. I don't know, but
she hasn't played it in a while.
yeah, and it
I
seems
don't
like
know.
she's better at the 3, but I could be wrong. But
Hmm.
I would be like I just feel like if they did need to make a trade, Lexi Hull is the one that is more enticing than Katie Lou. Like
Oh,
so
absolutely.
a team will want
Absolutely.
Lexi Hull in a second round pick. I think a team would
Yeah.
take Lexi in a second round
I
pick.
Jeff
don't even think
Jeff
they would need the second to give away Lexi. Lexi got value because she plays
Jeff
defense
P.
in the street.
Go on over there and talk to the FIBA. They won't Sidney Colson under the cap. So go on over there and talk to them.
Yeah, I mean, look, if we
Yeah, all right. three
I
years.
don't
You got 3 years of Smith. Hold on. Oh, no, 2 years. Is it 3 years? 3 years of Smith? She
What
showed you
Smith?
uh,
no improvement. She showed you no improvement
Oh
to
no,
this
Nelissa
point.
Smith not on the team no more.
No, I'm saying she showed
Oh,
you
you
about
talking
two to
to the
three
chat.
years.
You talking to
Yeah,
the chat.
what's on the screen? What he got on the
Yeah.
screen?
yeah, I was
Gave
saying
up
that the
Smith
other
for
day,
Sophie.
like Nelissa Smith is very one. It's not like one dimensional,
One,
but she has her
yes,
moves, and that's it. It's like,
that
and
that
I could see it in my head as I'm talking about it. She does the same few
spin jump
moves.
up, spin jump up, right
Yep,
hand, right
like
hand
yep,
spin jump
and
up, right
yep.
hand
She
spin
just
jump up,
I'm
she
like
hasn't
right
she
hand
hasn't
spin jump
expanded
up,
her she hasn't expanded her game at all. That's what's
at the
hurting her.
4, yeah, and
and
I think that is going to hold her back. Unless I'm overthinking it, I think it's gonna hold her back with what the 4s are looking like right now. When you got the Angel, the Nafisa Collier, the Brianna Stewart, the Asia, like they not just 4s for real, and
Hmm.
I would say the best position in the league is the to me, right? To me, the best position is the 4. Like the best players in the league is at the 4 to me. And so if you got to go against that at the 4,
yeah,
that's
yeah,
a
yeah,
and you won't expand your game and you not really defensively, you know what I
yeah.
mean, talented. I
Yeah,
think
I got you.
you're easily expendable, at
It's
that
kind
point.
of sad though, right? To see how athletic as like she just looked like she should be killing it. Like
Yeah,
like she fairly in shape, hella athletic, and
yeah,
tall, 6'4". Like when
yeah.
I seen her when I first got introduced, and I'm like, damn, she looked like a hooper out here. And yeah, and then she was busting that little move, that little jump spin hook. I'm like, okay, she got a move. Then I
Yeah,
saw
but
that
once
move
you figure
again.
that out,
And then I
it's
saw it again. And then I saw it again. And
you
I'm like,
did.
okay, she gotta have another move.
Nah, that's it. Pretty much that's all she got, pretty much. And
That's
that's
all
why
she got.
it was so easy for a rookie to cook her like that game. Angel was eating her up that game. It's like, bruh, what's going on, man? And she was just doing that same move, bruh. But I
She
mean,
get 10 to 15 points with that one move, though. I ain't gonna hold you. But then she get fouled, go to the free throw line and be
and missed
50%.
the damn free. She is
Damn
not
free
a
throw.
good free throw
A1.
shooter at all. Like it's bad when it comes to her. She is not a good free throw shooter. Respectfully, I have definitely been watching the point being the Fever don't have an elite stopper. Yeah, I mean, I think we
No, they
all have
don't.
said that. I think we all have said they don't have a. I think everybody on the panel agrees that they don't
They
have an
don't.
elite stopper. Yeah, so
They got
they're not.
two competent defenders.
Yeah, like yeah, but it
Now
ain't
You
like
utilize
DB
no.
is
that.
a good DB is a good defender too. I think and I think DB is actually the best defender that they picked up.
They're gonna have yeah. Lexi Hull and DB and Lexi Hull more so effort than anything else, and
Yeah.
being young still, But I think Dewana Bonner, but Dewana Bonner is also. I mean, I'm not discrediting her, but it's like she gonna be tired, like because especially if you handling the low. It's not like the people around you are defensive too. So it's like okay, we could distribute, but like if you're the best defender on the court, it's like that's a lot of load on you, at your point. But that's why I would think it would be Lexi and Dewana interchangeably because they're the ones that's going to give the most effort. But what do
Or
I
you
know?
talk you referring to perimeter defense then, right?
Yeah. That's what
Okay.
I would think. But I have my next question, and it might be my last on this specific subject. Um, it starts at the top, right? So you got Stephanie White, right, who comes in and says she's about to coach them. She brought her. I know a lot of people credit her in being a defensive coach, which I think you could still credit her, but I think it's her assistant coach who is really the one that's super competent in that. So you got her coming in with a defensive coach, etc. What like what y'all think Stephanie White coming with? Do y'all think CC still runs? Because last year I think at some point Christy Sides threw her hand up and was like, "You got it, like go out there and do whatever you want." But do y'all think Stephanie White comes with her own play style, or do you think she adheres to CC's transition playing? Like, what do y'all think she's about to do as far as Stephanie White? And do y'all think she is gonna be a good enough coach for this team?
I
You want
think
me to?
Stephanie White.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, B. Will.
I think Stephanie White is a competent enough coach and um, commands enough respect that she's going to try to get the best out of this roster that she can. I think she's smart enough to see what she has and make a plan to utilize this roster in the most efficient way possible. And I think that she's respected enough and no nonsense enough that the players will get behind what she's trying to do because I think she'll be able to communicate what she's trying to do well enough to get the players to buy in. Caitlin, again, it just kind of depends on what her goals are. If her personal goals will be more important to her than the team goals. And same thing with Kelsey Mitchell. Will her personal goals be more important than the team goals? I think they all have to buy in to winning, winning, whatever they need to do to win is what they should be doing again based on what they've constructed in this roster and what the moves that they made. They should be looking at winning at all costs. Whatever it
Yeah.
costs them personally, they should be looking at winning at all costs because again, all eyes are on them because everybody sees the moves that they make and everybody sees what like the potential that this team has. And so it's going to be on them to put it together and live up to that potential. And I think most of them want to win enough to do that, but we'll see.
Okay. Go ahead, Keisha.
I'm with B. Will. I think she's competent enough to. She's shown that she can coach good talent because she had good talent over there at Connecticut. Um, I don't know if she's shown she can develop CC into a better defender. I don't know if she has that skill set. I know her hallmark is defense, but I don't know if she can develop that in CC to make her a better defender. I mean, because Christy Side tried, and maybe she didn't respect Christy Side, so maybe she'll respect Stephanie White. But when it comes to stuff like that, defense is a want to, and she can tell her to defend. That don't mean she gonna go out there and do it. So I think Stephanie White will be able to coach talent because she's shown she can do that.
Yeah.
Now, whether she can develop them into better players from that
That's a
time,
different story.
it's a different story. That remains to be seen because I mean the Sun was so they had good. I mean when you roll around with Alyssa Thomas, you know
Yeah,
a lot of stuff get masked.
yeah,
You know,
yeah.
so
I, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna let Tiffy and Co go. I think there's some similarities there, right? Obviously, she already coached Dewana Bonner, so
hmm
she could do that, right? And then let's say, and don't get too in y'all heads. I'm not seriously comparing these players, but let's say Alexi Hull and Dejanay Carrington, right? Like similar defenders, similar efforts, similar gonna go out there. I'm gonna play, I'm gonna listen, I'm gonna adhere to the people who are around me, right? I'm gonna be a sponge. Then you got AT, and this is the personality part that's similar to me. AT and CC personality is similar in the way that they could be crybabies on the court sometimes. They're very headstrong, crybabies, great players, but they're very headstrong and be blaming everybody else if stuff's not. I literally watch AT do that shit in every time a play messes up, going to a huddle. You know, each team goes into it, and AT be in there cussing everybody out. You
and
know what I'm
the
saying?
ponytail be
With that,
swinging.
yeah, exactly. So and crying and stuff. So I think that personality type she can handle to make them feel like, which AT, I mean, genuinely can run the floor. Like, I mean, come on. So it's a respect there for their talent, but also feel like you're not bigger than like I'm still the coach. But yeah, I want to hear what you have to say. You get what I'm saying? And make them feel like they're included to the point where they'll listen to her. So I think she can coach the personalities at the moment. She had Rachel Banham at one, and to me, you could say that's Sydney Colson, right? Sydney Colson, a
hmm
similar like funny personality on the bench, like role player type of thing. Um, who else am I thinking of? I mean, I don't know. Howard and AB, you could maybe think of Brianna Jones or something like that. My point is, like, they're not too far off personality and otherwise to me from the team she already coached. And then obviously it's a ton of talent there and she can't coach talent. I'm with you on the development thing. I think she got that team. I think the Sun were already pretty much what they were, and she came in and coached them from my understanding.
Right.
So it's not like she coached them up or developed them. So that's to be seen, right? But if she has the right coaching staff, it's not gonna, I think she hands off some assignments and delegates to them to get more out of people. But I don't think she's betting on CC being a better defender. That's not what I think she's betting on. I think they signed specifically how they signed because they're not betting her being a defender. I'm not saying that the team
Okay.
is the best defensive team, but I'm betting that they're not expecting her to pick that up at all.
Okay.
And it was something else I wanted to say. Oh, I want to read what Aaron said. Coach White is going to have CC22 play with pace. She will make her a pass first point guard, and she will shatter her own assist record. Making her a pass first point guard, boy, that's the one right there. I don't know about that either. Defense and pass first point guard, I don't know. But as Tiffany said earlier, if she wants to win, she will figure it figure it out and and and,
hmm
and be that. But go ahead, Tiffany and Co. What do you think
Um,
as far as Stephanie White?
I think Stephanie, like I said earlier, she's an op. I think that Stephanie White is fraudulent, right? A lot of the reason, because look at all the talent. Hold on. I do agree with you. I feel like she's trying to clone Connecticut as well as she could in Indiana. Like she's trying to, use Caitlin like AT and all that stuff. And that's why I feel like if Caitlin wants to average 20 points a game, this team is not gonna make it far. So because like if AT wanted to, she could drop 20 each night. That wasn't a problem, but she had to be around 10 to 11, 12, because she had to focus on breaking down the defense, passing the ball, all that stuff, getting other people involved.
Mm-hmm.
I think that Steph White is fraudulent and the reason why I don't think Lexi's going to be on the team anymore is because if Lexi doesn't take that leap, she would rather take Sophie, who is more advanced as far as I can play Sophie as the 2 through 4. You put Lexi down there as a 4, child, she gonna end up on her behind. She not gonna know what to do down there because she's never played the 4 before, right? So Steph White doesn't know how to develop young players. And Lexi's not that young. She just hasn't had much development, right? So I don't think she brings much to this team. I think that, yes, she's a step up from Christy Sides, but if you watch Connecticut last year,
They
AT
couldn't
was
get over the hump.
they couldn't. AT was snatching the clipboard every other timeout. Like, girl, you don't give me this. Like, you're not reading the game right. So I feel like
Yeah.
there's no who's gonna do that on the Fever? You know what I'm saying? Like, who has that basketball?
Damn, you think the Fever would take Rachel and Mariah Jefferson and then we get Lexi? What you think?
I want Big Mama on the team. I want
Don't what
Here we
Big
go.
Mama on the team. What the hell
Somebody
is you talking
always
about?
got a favorite. What
no,
the
no,
hell?
no. Hold on. I think Rachel has to stay on the team because she is Angel's only real veteran, right?
I'm through it.
all
No,
these
we got Courtney Vandersloot and E. Will and shit now.
E Will. I don't trust E Will as far as I can throw her, and it's not very far because,
We
like I
don't
said,
need Rachel Banham if we could get Lexi, man.
we don't
Rachel could get the phone for real.
Yeah.
Like what?
locker room
I
peace.
know who will win that trade.
We winning the hell out that trade, man. What?
But if we can
Oh,
But
who
they
winning
get some
that
more
trade?
guards. You know, they get more guards out of it. The Fever get more guards.
yeah, but
Rachel
give
Banner don't seem like she can run point guard to me, so I'm just saying.
No, a
Give-
two guard,
No,
like
no,
a
she's
two
still a
guard.
guard though. She's
She's
still a
still a
two guard.
guard, yeah.
but here's the reason
That's
I
what
feel
she do. All she do is hit the 3. That's all she do.
And she don't guard too. She a
Well,
guard that don't guard.
she'll fit in over there. What the
She
hell?
will fit in. Go ahead, Tiffy.
that's so funny. Okay, no, I feel like the reason that they brought in Sid Colson is because you need a locker room. Like, they got rid of Erica Willie. They need a locker room presence to just be smiling, sitting on the bench. That's what Rachel is to us. She is the heart of the team, right? I feel like you give him Dana, you give him Mariah Jefferson. Rachel was the only one, and the reason I don't like E. Will, real quick, at this I'll rag on her later, but Rachel was the only one who called out her teammates and was like, as veterans, as older players, we gotta play as guards. We gotta play like we want to win. We can't just be doing nothing on the court. And I'm like, you know what, Big Mama, you all right with me because
She all right with me too. Don't get me wrong. She all right with me. But if we could get her up out of here, I'm shipping her off. Like, she not that cool. She is not that
Tiffy and Cole trying to have a drink and a little wine with Big
cool.
Mama.
Like,
She ain't
what
worried
are we
about the
talking
name,
about?
okay?
listen,
She is not that
Said
cool.
Tiff is so nice. Because I guarantee you they will ship her up out of there for the right place.
Exactly. And they
She
should.
she gone.
Because they gone. Tiffy, they gone next year. Mariah and Rachel, they gone. They will not be on the team. Their contracts are up after this year. They are not coming back.
I think Big Mama would come back to us. I think she would choose, and I might sound a bit crazy, but again, I think she would choose at her end of the year presser. She literally said, "We need to make Angel and Camilla better." She literally said, "We're gonna win a championship."
Because she want to be on the team. She gonna say that. What is you talking about?
Tiffy
She
and
need
Cole.
a
Gonna say the
job.
right thing. I'm not saying she don't mean it. I'm not even saying she don't mean it. But what I'm saying is her contract, her and Mariah Jefferson's contract is up at the end of the season. We would have to re-give them a contract, and we're not doing that. We're not doing it.
But Big Mama's so cheap. It's like $10. We giving her
I'm
$10.
just saying, Tiff, when you wanna I'm starting, this is a thought that's going through my mind, Tiff. When you get paid 60 to 70,000 and you getting traded around, they moving you around like a ham sandwich, you might be struggling to keep a job. When you want a 60 to 70K contract and they pass you around like a blunt.
And I think Mariah
She'll be
Jefferson
happy to stay where
contract
she
is
at.
150. Mariah Jefferson is 150, I think, and Rachel's is what? What's Rachel's like 80 or something like that?
Yeah,
Yeah, like get that out of here. She
you trying
don't
to
play
hang
no
on
defense. She
for dear
can't
life.
move. She can hit some threes for sure, but they
No,
not
she want to
re-signing
hang
her.
on because she like Big Mama. That's all it is. She like Big Mama.
I love Big Mama. It's Big Mama.
You
Big
bugging,
Mama's gonna
man.
be on this team. You need someone like Big Mama who's gonna hold the locker
They gonna
room.
find somebody else. Believe that. They gonna find somebody else to do it. And that could maybe hit a shot too, or have some defensive tenacity. Please.
I think, and she's gonna do better. I think she's gonna do better. But overall, like, regardless, I want to keep Big Mama. They can take
I
Dana,
get you.
but I feel like Steph White, she like the reason that she's making all these moves is because we gotta recognize the Indiana Fever had to pay Christy Sides $1 million to kick her out of that place because she had a guaranteed contract.
Oh
Then
shit. I
they
did
had
not
to
know
pay.
that.
Yeah, they had to pay her out of that. Then they had to pay Steph White out of her old contract, which was almost $1 million. And now they have a new contract. Like they're paying 3 contracts right now. So Steph White needs to win today, not tomorrow. Today.
Hey, I think Herb Simon got it. Herb got the paces. I think he got it.
No, they have it, but you don't drop around almost $3 million for 1 year of this coach, and she's so that's why I feel like Stephanie White's trying to make it seem like she's competent, but when it push comes to shove, she doesn't have an 18. There's nobody on that team who's gonna grab the clipboard and fix her mistakes, right? And I feel like you can't beat the original. Like you can't try and create Connecticut in Indiana. It just don't work that way. So I feel like she's gonna be exposed. I do think though her strongest asset is she's a people person. I don't think DB Kelsey, Kelsey literally said the reason she resigned is because Steph White made sure to keep contact with her, right? To keep her in mind, to bring people that she wanted to play with, right? Down to Indiana. So I think that she's a people person. I think she's a fraudulent coach and she has a good assistant coaches. But as far as her skills, as far as her pen, I'm gonna take Tyler Marsh's pen over Stephanie White's pen any day of the week.
We gotta. It's also a thing. I think we gotta. I heard somebody else make mention of this. But if we can look at the relationship aspect too. We might find some connections with a lot of different people, whether it be an agent, a former place that they were working, or this, that, and the third, or they was prior coaches, right? As far as Steph White, she was the assistant coach when Natasha Howard was drafted. Boom. And the GM, the Kelly Coscroft, was the person that drafted Natasha. So there goes a relationship tie right there to bring Natasha back, right? Then Stephanie White coached Dewana and a relationship tie, and I think Kelly Crosscroft or no Amber Rose, the GM they brought in, I believe was the GM over there when they brought Dewana, I think, to Connecticut, and then Kelly Crosscroft was the GM in Dallas also as well. Um, another tie-in. She had another couple of, a short stint over there when Natasha was there. Now, whatever the connection is with Sydney Colson and Sophie, I don't know right now off the back, but there is a 3-way tie connection there with Natasha and Dewana, with the GM, the new president, and the coach. Boom. So
Hey,
I
can
think
I?
the relationship aspect also plays a part. How they
For
was able to
sure.
bring people in.
Yeah.
And respectfully, I see y'all in the chat. Respectfully, Kurt Miller built that Connecticut Sun team. When
Yeah.
Stephanie White came in, those AT and all of them, Dejanay, all of them were already there. Breon Jones, they were there already. It's just that Kurt Miller couldn't get them over the hump, and she couldn't get them over the
She
hump
couldn't get
either.
him over either. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
That's
They
how
didn't
he.
have
That's
enough
how he ended
offense.
up in LA. It's because he couldn't get them over the hump,
They
and
didn't
then
have enough
she couldn't get
offense,
him.
and now it's like they don't got enough defense. If you ask me, they didn't have enough offense, and now they don't have enough defense on this team. But let me
Mhm.
get to some of these chats. King Pisces says, I'm sorry, but how we go from Marina Mabrey request to talking about Indiana Fever. I like how we did there, how we end up talking about the Fever. I think we kind of quickly we talked about about 4 hours into the stream. So we
Yeah,
talked
we
about
about
Marina for like the first hour, maybe even 2 hours, and kind of the trade market. And then Tiffy and Cole came in causing confusion per usual, and said that it was a super team, right? And then now we in here, we in the streets. This is a WNBA show, so we kind of
and
drifted
then
off
we
a little bit.
defined what a super team was, and we
And
gave our
now
takes
we cut
on
it
what
up,
a
and
super
I'm not even
team.
gonna lie to y'all. When I close out this, I'm finna chop this into 2 different videos and repost this whole second part as a
Right.
whole different
This
video.
is a whole nother topic.
A
Yeah.
whole nother
Because the
topic
team.
right here. That's how you
'Cause it-
content create, y'all. That's how you content create. But Henry T. Hurley Jr. says Stephanie White will camouflage CC defense like Steve Kerr camouflage Stephen Curry. I mean, probably, but then Kelsey Mitchell is a struggle next to because Clay Thompson is a
A
Klay
good
Thompson
defender.
was a
good
good
Was
defender.
defender.
was a
Yeah,
great defender
Was a great defender back in
great
when
defender.
they
So
first
it's
got
like,
together.
before the injury.
and then I wish CC would play this way. I wish CC would play this way, but CC's not an off ball player. But I guess that's more offensive. So maybe I shouldn't. Well, yeah, that's offensive. CC is
Hmm.
the off ball. No, I'm tripping. I'm supposed to be talking about defense. But yeah, I wish CC was off ball. I think she would be dangerous. I think she would be lethal if she was an off ball player. I always wish that for her.
Well, if I may, go ahead.
You can turn stale bread fresh, but you can't turn stale bread fresh, but you can make banana pudding. What you mean by that, big girl? What the hell is you
That
talking
must
about?
be one of them saying.
Okay,
Yeah, one of them grandma sayings.
Southern South sayings. What was you gonna say though, Wody?
um, just I guess you just to pay attention to people's work ethic or what they putting out there in the ethos, right? As a safe instance, right? I'm seeing a lot of videos of somebody putting out workouts, this, that, and the third, working out on things that were a weakness in their game, right? So if you're that adamant about improving things that you were weak at, maybe they're not showing things, but it just leads me to believe if you said defense is an effort thing, you might be lacking some little knowledge things, but we can teach you technique, right? And now it's just all on you to bring the effort. And if you are that type of person that you just want to be that good and want to be that great, I would assume that's something you want to work on and you would try to improve. Now it's an effort thing, I guess. From there
Yeah, I
after
mean,
that,
even Sabrina's not a good. She's not a good, but
not a good defender.
she's improved.
She got
She's
technique,
improved.
but the
Yeah, like
technique don't lead
tries,
to the athleticism.
right? She
She'll
tries to
be
fight
there.
over the screen, you
Yeah,
know. Yeah,
she'll
like
be in the area.
right, exactly.
Shut up,
She'll be in
Wody,
the area.
man.
Yeah, facts. No, that's exactly what it is. I think CC, that's what she'll be. But I
Ooh,
mean, yeah, I
Key, I made something. I would love to share it with you. I made a beat for the Liberty that I'm going to try to send to their social media team, and I named the
okay.
beat at the Liberty. I think it's kind of fly. I'd love to share
Okay.
it with you.
Yeah, you can. You would have to send it to my probably for me to hear it, unless it's on your YouTube.
It's on my YouTube.
Oh, okay. Then
I
I'll have
just
to go
did
to
it
your
today.
page to check it out. Okay, I'll have to go to your page to check it out. What was it? Paper Sack Brown said, "Where is the super chat?" I'm not monetized yet, so I don't have a super chat, but you can send it to the Cash App at the bottom of the screen. Maybe the words like when I pull up people's chats, it was covering it. But I also pinned it to the top of the chat. Send something to the Cash App, but I don't have super chat because I'm not monetized. Tanya said Caitlin can't guard a stop sign. Y'all be cracking me up, man. Patricia said, question, what is a ball dominant point guard? Is that not what a point guard is? Just heard that said a few times. That's a great question, Patricia. It's like I get what you're saying because you like shouldn't they have the ball and that would be
Mhm.
considered dominant? Oh, it's ball dominant Because here's how I say it. To me, CC is a ball dominant two guard, right? She a combo guard, but she don't play off the ball like Steph Curry. So she has to have the ball in her hands a lot, and she has to be shooting it a lot too. That's what we've seen. Now last year she switched it up because her shot was not dropping. So she kind of and she liked playing in transition and trying to get quick and fast points. She didn't put up offense. So it made her, a ball dominant, two guard even more to me, but
You
she
see, Steph Curry can move without the
out
ball,
the ball.
guys.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
don't
So
have to
he's
have it
not
in his
Yeah.
hand.
he don't have it in his hands. So he's not a ball dominant combo guard because he's considered a combo guard too. He's not really a point guard per se. But Cece is getting the ball, bringing it up the court. She needs it in her hand. She either wants to shoot it or facilitate the ball. She's not a pass first. She's not a facilitate first. Like she think about getting hers. She doesn't trust other people with the ball either. A lot of times. Now I don't know if with this team because it'll be more vets and Kelsey proved herself to her, she'll trust other people more, or VP voting will win out and how she facilitates this year. But with Iowa, she was allowed to be that dominant because she was the best player. She was the best player on her team. It was her team, so they just let her do whatever she wanted to do. So and that worked, but that doesn't win you championships. So you would think she's gonna have to shift into a different place to win. So
In a way, I have a vision of what that could be. I got a WNBA example, but I got for both sides. But I know a lot of times Ryan Howard was called like a really tall point guard at a couple of times by like analysts or even throughout the dub, right? So just imagine, if you will, Ryan Howard as your primary point guard. She's probably could be your leading scorer, always gonna have the ball, and if she don't have the ball, she's not doing nothing off ball. So like that's how I
Right.
look at it. Like say like your Jalen Brunson now for the other side, where he's a lot of times he's their leading scorer. He has the ball all the time. If he's off ball, if the ball is not in his hand, he's not doing anything. And you know what I mean?
yeah,
And guess
And
what,
yeah,
Wody Mac? That's
yeah,
why you can kind of, and that's the problem with Ryan Howard, and hopefully they'll get to fix it this season. But she's running with a running mate like Alicia Gray that can get her own shot. But Alicia Gray is being relegated to watching to see if I can get the ball from Ryan
yeah,
Howard. And
yeah.
why wouldn't you trust Alicia Gray? Why wouldn't you?
yeah. I mean,
Ain't no reason not to.
I trust her more than I trust Ryan Howard, child. Just like I wouldn't want
She a
Kelsey
bucket.
Mitchell. I don't want Kelsey Mitchell to scale back. I trust Kelsey Mitchell more than I trust Caitlin Clark, and that's just a fact. They're more efficient players. And that's just what it is. Patricia said,
Mhm.
why would she play off the ball? Sides tried that. She has the assist record. How can you say she doesn't trust her team? Why would she? First question, why would she play off the ball? She would be a better player. Bar none. She will be a lethal player. She will be you're talking about MVP, she would get it if she played off the damn ball. That's her type of shooting. She will be better off ball. That's my opinion.
That's
And
why
you
you
said
got.
Size tried that, right? But she would not let, or man, whatever, would not let Size implement that because Size saw the vision. And I'm not going to going with what people think of Size. Like, oh, she was this bad coach and all of that. She did not get to play her vision out. You know what I'm saying? Which could have been better than what CC wanted. You know what I'm saying? And I understand she has the assist record, but that was not by plan. And she also has the turnover record too with that assist record
Because she's ball dominant.
because she's ball dominant. So if
The
she
more you had
plays
the
off
ball
the
in your hands,
ball,
the more turnovers you can potentially have.
exactly. So if she plays off the ball, she has less turnovers. You get what I'm trying to say? That it's
Well, I
more.
wouldn't even think she would have less turnovers because a lot of her turnovers was taking unnecessary passes as well. A lot of her turnovers was due to the type of passes she was trying to, well, she was trying to fit in tight windows. A lot of her passes, a lot of her turnovers was due to
But
passing.
does that make her team better or just her better? It makes both better.
This is the reason why Steph
She
Curry has
plays off.
multiple championships and the beard over them has none.
Right.
What's that boy now? I
James
call him
Harden.
weird.
James
James
Harden.
Harden. That's why he's offensively gifted. He can put it up, but he has no
Gifted like a
championship.
mud, though, boy.
He has none.
It's so
Because
gifted like a mud, though.
I know you would think he would have a championship, but he doesn't vote him at.
Yeah, he's
T Mac as
extremely.
well. And I know I really shit. Well,
Yeah, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
that's just it's kind of like Patricia. Think of Sabrina. Sabrina plays off ball a lot.
Mm-hmm. She's in
Now
but
you
she
got
come
constant
to.
off the
movement.
screen and she
I
knocking
was
it
gonna say
down.
now you got her. She needs screens. That's the thing with her. She needs a lot of screens. But I believe in Caitlin Clark off ball. Like I believe in her off ball being. I think it would be lethal. I
If it,
really wish she would do it so I could see it for myself, not even for anyone else. Because I just know if she played off ball, it would be too crazy. Like it would be
yeah,
too good.
it'd be hard to
Yeah,
stop.
and she
It'd
could
be
curl off that screen going wide and even deep. And so
she
her
she
coming off screen deep
she
too is even
shoots
a
the
threat.
Wody, she shoots the three better in movement. People don't know
Yeah.
that. CC shoot better in movement. She catch the ball and she leaning, shooting that three,
Mhm,
y'all. She not
mhm.
sitting there shooting a three straight on and CC leaning. Even when she try to like do a little quick, she step like she will be so crazy
That
off
right
ball.
leg be out, so be
Yeah, like
pointed.
she will be so crazy off ball, y'all. Like, you gotta see the vision. Like, I'm telling you, it will be. Honestly, let's all just chalk it up because it's actually good that she don't do it. Because I'm telling y'all, it will be a
Yeah.
scary sight the moment
Mm-hmm.
CC played off ball and let Kelsey Mitchell have stayed there, or they get like a two. Fuck it, run it back. Get Ozzy Fudd. Get Ozzy Fudd. Have CC play off the ball and get Ozzy Fudd at the two. That's her Klay
That
Thompson.
there's the again. It's
They
with
don't
the
got that pick though.
expectation they can get rid of Katie Lou and they keep those 2 second-round picks. There's all type of speculation of who could be available come the time to the 19th and 20th pick event. Let's just say though, for the sake of arguments, people keep saying like, all right, yeah, Marshall, right? They probably do want to get a backup big just in case a backup forward a big. But let's say for the sake of argument, you have on the board for some whatever reason, nobody took HVL and nobody took Sedona Prince, right?
Yeah.
You got a wealth of riches at your hand. Now, what do? Do you go for that guard or do you take that big? Because you got a need at both. You know what I'm saying?
They gotta get a
Shoot.
they gotta I would think they might get a guard, but I think damn, can
They
they
got
even get any of these rookies though? Can you sign a rookie if your cap space is full? I'm kind of
they.
confused.
I don't know.
Somebody would still get cut. They would have to let somebody go.
Somebody got to get cut, Keith. That's all I can say. They can
Yeah,
draft them, but they ain't
yeah,
gonna be able to keep them for the start of the season. Somebody got to get cut. They got to get under the cap.
yeah, yeah.
Unless do they have luxury tax in the WNBA? Do you pay
No, hard cap, hard cap.
hard
They
cap,
might
right?
they might negotiate that if we can later, or if you have time just to briefly address
Get him more
what we might
position.
speculate
Yeah,
they might do to change the CBA coming CBA with things that are unfavorable now to the
yeah,
players, like the Corin
yeah,
rule, the hard cap. I don't know if people think the hard cap is fair or favorable to change it to a soft cap and so on and so forth.
but
Yeah,
that's the thing. They got two second round picks, but key they ain't gonna
yeah,
be able to keep neither one of them if they don't get under the cap.
yeah. That's why I was like, I don't. That's why I said I think a trade might be coming, but I don't know if
Hmm.
anybody bites or what they do with that because they're gonna have to do something.
And then you might end up having
Rajon
to give away.
said Clark will figure it out eventually, but not next season. No, I don't. That's something you kind of work on, but she has to be open to that and should want to. But again, she might not. She might stick to what she's doing, and that's not a terrible either. But I'm talking about just next level elite shit. I think that is the step is the step she should take. But that's just my opinion. Patricia said let me see. She says she created more points than anyone, points and assists ever. You would lose that type of making her mates better. Just my opinion. I don't think her assist was the needle pusher you think it is, Patricia. Like, because of the turnovers she got with doing that. Now, obviously, she could just scale that back, I guess, but it's just the assists. Y'all hung up on that, and I mean, I'm not really sure
James
that
Harden had a lot of assists with the Houston Rockets, and he still didn't win nothing.
you just. Y'all gotta understand the type of shooter she is, y'all, and y'all just you would have to just really understand. I see where you coming from, Patricia, because you seeing what you seeing now. So what I'm telling you is fantasy to you. So you like, I mean, I seen it, and this is good and better or whatever. But I'm telling you, if we could if I don't even know if AI could show us what it would look like, you'll be like, okay, like you right.
Oh
I
yeah, we
see
need
what you
some
saying.
AI. We're gonna have to create some AI and show some
James
movement.
Harden and Russell Westbrook are both ball dominant guards with no championship who averaged 30 points and 10
And
assists
10
with their
assists in the
MVP
MVP
years.
year. Yeah,
Yep.
that
No
is a good.
championship though. No mas.
Westbrook had no championship, but he was MVP. It didn't matter.
Yep. And Rajon said, "You definitely, Patricia, you definitely made some decent points, but that shot creation stat is not legit and doesn't equate to actually winning and efficiency. That's a fact." Let me see. Reddit Milky Way said her assists were empty calories when she broke the record. Let's keep it a buck. Yeah, I mean, it just isn't the assists. I mean, y'all love records, and I totally understand it. I get
I
it,
love
but
records too,
me too.
but
I mean,
It
it's
matters. It
gotta
matters.
equate to winning. That's all.
yeah.
It
So
is better when you win when you do it, but it still matters because you actually completed it. That's
Yeah,
how
I
I just
love
look at it.
records,
You actually it took you had to do it.
but that's the thing. We got other records too, and
Hmm.
you have to understand in your mind. Yes, you blew it out the water in assists, but you blew it out the water in turnovers. You kind of acted your rec. Both teams were tugging at each other and tearing your team apart. You have to acknowledge it to
Yeah.
fix it.
Hey, Brett Favre had what? Brett Favre had two a good record and a bad record simultaneously too.
Yes, and some years he can overcome it, and some years he couldn't.
Yeah.
yeah,
You know, he got to that one. He got to that one Super Bowl he had, and then after that, that was it. Everybody knew about the ninth or 10th year that Brett was gonna throw you the ball, didn't they? They knew it.
Yeah.
He gonna
You,
throw the ball away to us at some point during this game.
hey, you don't want the turnover record, but hey, if you win, they'd be like, oh well, he won. He had a lot of
Yeah,
turnovers, but he won though.
yeah,
if you win, but I think what people
Yeah.
don't realize is the WNBA is as far as what is on these teams is the stiffest competition as far as women's basketball. Like this isn't like it really is a real thing. What am I trying to say? I just feel like the competition in the WNBA is the hardest competition a lot of these women will go through, if that makes sense. That's why they say that, but going from being a rookie and then playing in the WNBA is just so crazy because it's a
yeah.
big, I mean, what Angel and her did last year was unprecedented. It was unheard of. Rookies don't
I
even get to
mean,
really play like la la la. You know
Right.
what I mean?
but look at
Yeah.
this, Key. Lexi Hull was a dominant too when she played, and she's on this team being a role player.
That's another thing. Like they take
That's
people
the
out of
curve.
yeah, they take people out of position to fit with, like all kind of stuff that you think I mean, she played for Stanford. You know what I mean?
I
Like,
remember Lexi because she had a twin,
yes, I
and
remember too. I was
I
watching some
remember
of their
them
games the
playing.
other day. Yeah, exactly. They play for these very high value teams in college. If that's the words I'm looking for. They
Hmm.
get to the league and it's like
Prestigious.
you a bench player at best, right? Like you
Hmm.
and then you would think she was starting all la years. She was da. She was a
Yeah,
part of the
she took
championship
a high.
team.
I think they took the high school team to the championship team.
Yeah,
Then she
they
went to
did.
Stanford.
Yeah.
They went for a championship. Lexa Hull didn't come from bad stock. It's just that once she got to the WNBA, it's a different level. That's what the pros do. Everybody's good. Everybody's good.
Well,
Everybody
it
was
goes
good
back
on
to
their
you.
team.
It goes back to your all-star conversation too. And say just thinking about it, it looks like for the most part, almost every team has about two players that make it to the all-star game for the most part. So if you got a team that has three players that make it, I guess then you're just like one of those upper echelon or super team type of
Hmm.
team, so to speak. But almost every team, if you think about it, put it back on your mind, like damn, yeah, almost every team saying two players.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah. Shout out to Bird sending me a cash app. Shout out to Bird. Appreciate you sending me a cash app, Bird. It means the world to me. With you supporting my channel. Shout out to Bird. Wherever you at, drop yourself in the chat because I haven't seen nobody named Bird in here to be able to see who that is. So let me know who you are. I appreciate it. Oh, it's Paper Sack Brown. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Let me see. Somebody said the best point guards ever have the highest turnover rate ratio. Yeah, I don't doubt that she'll go down as one of the best point guards in the league. But we year two, so that's where I'm at with it. But I'm
Hmm.
not debating her being
Mhm.
projected to be one of the best point guards in the league. That's not what I'm here to debate
Yeah,
for real.
we just don't give out participation trophies. Show me, I promise you, I give her flowers, but I ain't been shown yet. That's all it is,
Well,
guys.
I say
Yeah.
for this, going back to the somebody saying with the 12 teams, you had a comment you had up there. We for certain we got 13 this year. Then we know undoubtedly we got two more. We going to 15. And the way that they're trying to shop another team, they're trying to find another city. Potentially there will be 16 teams soon. Right. So you say four more teams added, and they're saying that that could potentially dilute the talent pool. I don't know. I don't know how y'all feel about that, but like with another what's that? That'd be four more teams, 12? Keep that like 48 more players. You don't think though there's like with people given the opportunity though, there's at least 40 decent players in college, like now and in coming up.
I want to
You don't
answer
think
that question
what's
on the
the
screen when you finish, Key.
I'm that's what I'm But Wody, what are you saying, Wody? My bad.
So like yeah, with
I heard
the
what you said, but what's
three
the
more teams
question?
coming, yeah, like you don't think there's somebody said that that's gonna dilute the pool because you saying right now, you saying that it's the stiffest of competition with
Mm.
more teams coming in is going to dilute the pool. But in my opinion, like there's a lot of people that didn't get an opportunity because there wasn't a spot. Don't y'all think like say just think of even like this year and the coming 2 3 years, there's 40 decent players, 40 good players that are playing in college right now.
I don't think
That
it's
could
gonna
that a
dilute the
WNBA level talent.
I think it'll just give more opportunities. What do you think, Key? Because they got some really good players that just
Never
they
got a
just don't make it.
chance, didn't
They
get
just
to
never
Madison
got a
Booker,
chance.
develop,
Kiki Rice,
stuff like
Tamia
Yeah.
that.
Gardner, Janaya
Yeah, I
Barkley.
mean,
Like, hey, we could go down
I
the
think
list.
it'll start to. I don't think it'll dilute it. No, I think it'll start to expand and spread. I mean, they already speculating that maybe Sabrina goes to Portland, right? She's from Portland. Maybe she goes over
Hmm.
there and doesn't stay on New York. I
They can
think
just
it'll,
spread out the talent.
yeah, spread out, and I
The
think that's what they'll have
blasphemy.
to do. I think
The
that's what they'll
blasphemy.
have to do too, right? Like I think they're gonna have to to make it competitive, man. They're gonna have to spread it out. But go ahead, Keisha. Go ahead and answer that.
Oh, Reddit says so. Asian scoring record is empty as well as the double doubles from Sky since they didn't win this year. Don't understand the comparison. So Angel record was empty too. Patricia, I'm gonna say this, like we said about 10 minutes ago. Records are cool. They're great. I love them. I love them a lot. I'm just telling you, I like championships more. It's a great individual record, but it's not a team record, which team success is based on championships. It's not based on how many points one teammate makes. It's based on whether that team is successful.
Yeah.
because it's a team sport.
So I think she responded to what Reddit said. Like a few people were
Oh,
saying in the chat, right? And to be clear, we're not having that conversation up here, but a few people in the chat was talking about the assist record was debunked because the way that they tally up assists has changed now, I think, or
okay.
something like that. Before it was you get the ball to the person and they score like right after, and that's an assist. And I think that started to change. And people was noticing CC would get a assist or whatever during the game, and people was like, that wasn't an assist. So
Oh,
they're telling Patricia that assist record wasn't real either. So now Patricia feels, you know how people get,
I
she feels
gotcha.
defensive. So Patricia is saying Asia's scoring record empty, but it's hard because scoring a point is literally the ball goes in the hoop and you get a point. So you can't debunk that. You can't debunk her scoring record, right? And then Angels double doubles, it's the same thing. That's a literally from your hand to the basket or in the ball back into her hand. That's a one-way transaction. The assist, it has to be from her to the person to the basket. But they were finding, and I didn't say I don't care. I
Yeah,
really
I
don't
didn't
care.
even know about this whole
I
thing.
didn't know
Yeah.
about it either, but I think somebody debunked her assist record or something like that. So she came up with this as a response. All I said was, and I'm gonna stick by it, CC will be off the wall. She will be amazing, dangerous, lethal if she played off ball, and I'm sticking to that. So I
Uh,
don't care about an assist record. If she played off a ball, she would be better and be better by her teammate and be better for her team if she played off ball.
oh
And I'm sticking
yeah.
by that. I'm not
Yeah.
changing that.
Unfortunately, as everything gets subjective, when one person definition of something
Yeah,
compared to the
I
next
mean,
person,
and
yeah,
then
it
it's
gets
like
tricky.
we're only talking about one person, you know what I'm saying? And then it's like, oh, let's bring up
But
Asia and Angel.
but
It's like we're not
Patricia,
talking about Asia or Angel. We're talking about Caitlin
Patricia,
Clark.
Patricia, let me explain something to you. We are not comparing CC and Angel. We're not gonna do that. You know why? They play two different positions. CC can't play Angel's position. Angel cannot play CC's position. CC cannot go down low with them big girls and get knocked upside her head like Angel do. And Angel can't do all that 3-point shooting. They are two different positions. So we're not
Mm.
gonna be up here comparing the two.
Yeah,
One is a
Miss Cleek.
forward, one is a point forward, and one is a guard.
But you saying I'm not comparing plays, I'm comparing records. Why? We're talking about one
Why?
individual player. We don't have to bring nobody up. We could bring the one player up. Mind you,
But Key,
I'm complimenting the player, right? This be the
but
stuff. I'm
Key,
complimenting the player. I'm saying she's an amazing player and would be even better if she played off ball, in my personal opinion. You think differently, right? That's fine. Why we can't leave it at that? You think she should play the same? What are you talking about? And to be clear, Patricia, like you're talking about rebounds is not points, it's an opportunity. Assist is actually creating points. Bruh, that's the point of how they debunked it. It wasn't, some of them wasn't literal assists. They weren't actual assists in the definition of what an assist is. They was giving her assists off of stuff that wasn't assists. That's why they're saying, is the record even a record? I'm saying we
Yeah,
could keep it a record. We could say it's a record. I don't
I
care.
don't
I'm
care.
saying she would be better off ball. She's a better player off ball. We had the conversation, me and you, Patricia. You said you think different, and that's fine. And she probably is gonna play similar to what you like, Patricia. She's not gonna play the way I like. So I mean, we good.
Yeah, we good. And at
Yeah.
the
I
end
was
of
gonna
the
say that's
day, I
important.
mean that's like comparing a center to a guard. It's just so silly. They
Yeah, she
play
talking
two
about
different
comparing records though,
positions.
but it's like I don't even know
Compare
why
how
we
you gonna
comparing
compare
records.
records? They're not
But you can
even
never. That's the
competing.
thing that I
They're
don't
not
like.
competing in the same record.
That's what I'm saying. That's is I don't know how you comparing a record where you, yeah, and then I don't like you could talk about said player and give. I mean, we've been complimenting all kind of shit, this whole time. And then the moment you don't like something, you start bringing up another player to put another player down or something. I don't like that. Why we can't, like, if I'm gonna talk about Angel, we gonna talk about Angel, and that's it. We don't have to talk about other players and what they do or don't do. Let's stick to the player we're talking about. That's how I feel. Why we gotta bring up other players and this and that? It's unnecessary. But yeah.
Oh,
Also,
that I
just
don't know if you
because of
noticed in the
the
back
fact
chat. I put the link to that video in the back
of,
chat. The beat that I did make. Key.
oh, okay,
That's what I
okay,
put in the
Okay.
okay.
back chat.
Thank you, Wody.
All right.
All right, we
I'm
4
gonna put
hours
some
in,
lyrics on
Key.
that too. I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get the. I'm gonna go get the little AI voice, get a female AI rapper voice, and write some clean Bill Cosby, no Diddy, some clean Bill Cosby type
Oh
like lyrics,
Lord.
and try to submit them. No, like clean rap lyrics. Try to something
Okay.
that is commercially usable. And I'm gonna
Boy,
try
you
to
said
submit it
Bill
to.
Cosby, boy. You said
Yeah, like
Bill Cosby.
Bill Cosby told clean jokes. That's
Oh,
no
okay,
Diddy,
I
but no
got
Diddy. Yeah, no
I
Diddy.
got you, Wody. I got you, Wody.
All right. Well, yeah, we about 4 hours and 25 minutes in. It's about 1:39 over here in Atlanta. So it's time for me to pack it up and go to bed. I actually had planned to get off sooner, but the conversation was pretty good. So we kept it going. Definitely got to chop this video up, Keisha. We got to chop this one
Yeah,
up.
I'll
We're
do
gonna
it
chop
in the
it in
morning.
half. Yeah. We'll chop
Yeah.
it up in the morning and separate it or whatever. But shout out to everybody coming through. It's 168 people. Hit the like button, comment, and subscribe to all pages involved. Hit up Keisha page and subscribe. Yeah, I mean, it
Yeah,
was at 220 people at some point watching. I mean, y'all the best, man. Seriously. Appreciate y'all
we
coming through.
appreciate y'all.
Yeah, man, sticking around, giving good conversation. I mean, great in the chat. I don't think I had any trolls today. Great questions and responses and stuff. I won't be Keisha, I may not be able to be on live. No, I should be here tomorrow actually. I'll probably go
Okay.
live tomorrow at some point, y'all. Or hop on somebody else's live or something. But yeah, man, y'all be safe out there. Be safe
Please
out there.
do.
It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. I'm praying every night with what's going on in the world that we all are safe. Be safe, y'all. Have an amazing night. You have something to say, Keisha?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah,
be
go ahead.
on tomorrow.
Oh,
The
okay.
live call UConn versus Tennessee,
Oh, yes. What time?
5:30,
5:30. Okay, 5:30
which
UConn
should be
versus Tennessee.
6:30 your time.
Which
Yeah,
will be 6:30 my time. Okay, got you.
yeah.
Okay, great. Okay, yeah, I'll probably be there for that then. I'll probably be there for that.
Okay.
It's Friday I was thinking about. But yes, Keisha will be on tomorrow, and I likely will be on there as well for the UConn game, 5:30 Central, and 6:30 Eastern time. Oh, it's Thursday. Oh, it's Thursday today. Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Is it Tuesday?
Unapologetically Angel review update. Callie, go to my post section. Callie, and we'll talk about it there. I may, because of the UConn game, I may not be able to do it tomorrow, but we might be able to do it on Friday, Callie. But go to my
Mm-hmm.
post on my page, the community section, and we'll talk more about the unapologetically Angel if it drops. If it drops tomorrow, because I don't know if it's dropping tomorrow, y'all. So we'll see if it does
The
drop.
talk with Lisa Leslie, right?
No, I think this one is like a couple, a little Love is
Oh,
Blind type of couple or something.
oh,
The
okay.
next one I think is Lisa Leslie, I think.
Oh, that's the one I really want to
Yeah,
listen
I
to.
want to see that
Yes.
one real bad. I want to see that one
Mm-hmm.
real bad. Cut the Ish Real Talk Sports is by y'all. Cut the Ish Real Talk Sports is at the bottom. Thanks Patricia for coming through. Keep coming through. Rajon, keep coming through. King Pisces said, Miss Key, I'm gonna cause confusion, but if you in Atlanta, shouldn't you be a Dream fan instead of a Sky fan? Hey man, and if Angel Reese was on Atlanta Dream, absolutely I would be a Dream fan. But Angel Reese is on the Sky, so I'm on the Sky, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. But yeah, hit the like button on your way out. Callie, go to the community page, and we'll talk about it on there. I always respond to comments. It may not be till tomorrow, but we'll talk about it on there. Hey man, y'all be safe out there. Heart of God said, great content. Love this. I'm a CC fan, 4 years and counting. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
We glad you
Um,
enjoyed it.
Listen, be safe. You feel me? Have a great night, and we'll catch y'all tomorrow at 6:30 for the UConn game. And we out this bitch.
We out.